intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friend, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a witch.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That should be.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, you lost away inside with the key control, by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your stuff? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. Bring it. Bring your asses. Gee, don't get Queen B and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Keep beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady, Queen B, with the lip ring, is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB can hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicles of the Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. I'm like, it's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me Tim.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? My God, today has been a terrible, busy day. I was gonna look. I was gonna pop on in here in the morning, but I was trying to wait and hold out for Savage and some other people. So I was like, let me, I don't want to go over the top of them. So let me wait a minute. So then when they finished up, I think Truth was live or went live or something. So I didn't want to go over the top of him. So I was like, let me wait on him for a minute. As soon as I get ready, of course, I need to ride here. I need to ride here. I need to go here. I need to go there. I need to do this. I need to do that. And I'm like, are you serious? So yeah, that's been how my day's been. So then, look, you guys, it's been one of these days. Listen to this. We went to go get shirts so that they could make their little 4th of July shirts. So they were going to go get some white t-shirts. Why the fuck did I lay my debit card down and forget the motherfucker there? Go to pay for stuff, didn't have it. I'm like, are you serious right now? Oh my God. It was fucking ridiculous. It's just been one of them days. Like I said, I mean, it's just shit. It happens. I went back, found it, of course. You know what I'm saying? Thank God I did. I found it. Went up, paid for their stuff, came back here, had to, because of course that took me like another half hour. So I had to set the time back again. I'm like, oh my God, they're going to think I'm not showing up. What the fuck? Sorry, y'all. So I didn't mean to make you wait. I'm sorry. I apologize. I know it's rude. And I apologize. I'm just, like I said, it's been one of them days. It's the day before 4th of July. Sorry. Y'all got to work with me. So look, somebody said last night in the chat, right? That T-Rev has done fake cancer. He's done fake cancer. He's got these fake phone calls. Got this other, these fake ass stories. What the fuck is going on, T-Rev? We're gonna need some answers for real. And now I got Duke and the puppy over here fighting with a toy. And I know y'all can hear him over here messing around, hollering at each other. I know y'all can hear him. Right, he faked his mom missing, faked having cancer, faked having these phone calls, faked that his dog was sick. He, somebody that we have over here that's over here, he actually took a considerable amount of money from them with lie after lie after lie. He was telling him story after story after story that his dog was dying, that his dog was sick, that his mom was sick, his mom done died 15 times now. Look, I just was trying to pin that link. I thought I already did. I didn't. Look here. Look at here. I'm a fucking mess today. That did it. Yeah, he is fucking trash. After those calls, after we exposed those calls last night, Lord, I know his ass. He lost about 500 subscribers. I know that for sure. I know that for a fact, Jack. That's called that fuck around and find out. Let's see. He's down 5,000 subs now. Holy fuck. Wow, I don't think he realized how much damage this was going to do. No, he's lost 6,000. Wow, my God. Yeah, I seen his community post yesterday. But I was going to say I haven't seen 6,000 subscribers. Damn, man. Damn. Hold on. I used to watch True Crime when I found it 4 years ago, but now it's just a crap show. Never knew channels like Queens existed. Yeah, we stay over here in our own neck of the woods, you know. We don't fuck around with fake phone calls. We don't fuck around with scammers and all that shit. We don't want nothing to do with that. Tragedy pimps, all that. Nope. But I will say, when I got 3 hours of free time in the morning time, I am gonna go live. I can't be waiting around because it's really fucking with my schedule bad. It's really fucking with me. So I'm not gonna be able to wait around very, very much. We're gonna probably clash a little bit, me and a couple other creators, but that's okay. You guys can catch me on the replay. Oh shit. Hold on.
Hello.
So apparently, says unfortunately, Smoke either deleted his channel or was flagged. No way to communicate with him. He posted a retraction and then took back his apology to Cluminati and then took down his channel last night. Well, I mean, that's what fucking happens. Jen Rebel, thank you for becoming a new member. Jackie, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate you supporting the Hive. That's what fucking happens. Girl, you cannot wait for others. You are a busy mom and have a life. Fit in where you can. If people have issues with it, that's their issue. Yeah, man, I'm just having a really hard time. I was trying to wait, like give the girls time, and you know what I mean? So everybody has time because, you know what I'm saying? I know that other people have, set schedules and stuff that they do their stuff on too. And it's a hard time. So thank you so much. I appreciate that for Happy 4th, the Cash App you sent. Thank you, babe. But yeah, I just, I was trying to make room and I'm just having a really hard time. It's fucking with my schedule really bad. So let me pull you up here real quick. I see you in the back, Brittany. Let me see here. What's up, baby? How you doing?
Hey, Queen. How you doing? I just wanted to make sure. I mean, I know you said you were all right, but I was watching the chat earlier, and I was like, has anybody heard from Queen? Is she alright?
Yep, I was just, doing the mom thing, getting my stuff together, getting my shit done. That's all.
Exactly. But my whole T-Rev, whatever thing, I don't trust a man that's shorter than me, and I'm only about 5 foot. I'm pretty sure that man's shorter than me. I don't trust a man shorter than me. There's just something about I don't do it. So I just came up here to keep you company if you wanted it.
I hear you, baby. I'm sorry. I had to mute for a second.
No, that's completely fine.
Yeah, I got to put some music on, play some music. Anyhow, I appreciate you coming up. You got anything else to add, baby?
Nope.
All righty. Well, thank you for coming up.
All right.
Have a good day, baby doll.
You too. Tell the
All right,
puppies I love them.
I sure will.
All right.
All right, baby.
Bye.
Yeah, some of his videos here. He's got some of his videos. Let's see here. So y'all know Smoke was the one he admitted yesterday on Granny's panel to setting it up with T-Rev, setting up a call with T-Rev. Oh, he did all right. He set up a call all right. So here's their little text message together. We got it here. Let's see. Here's their text message together. This is T-Rev talking to Smoke, and he goes, "Hey, bro, I dare you to call in and pretend you're his friend from high school. I'll fall out my chair." Smoke says, "Laugh my ass off, bet. What's his friend's name?" T-Rev says, "Make up one." "So you don't want to be known?" "Say you don't want to be known." "I'll say you emailed me. LMAO. You got to change your voice, though." He said, "Bro, I got you." So the next call that he calls in, they said they know Smoke because he called in twice. So y'all been setting these calls up for a while. What's up, B-Tim?
Hey, what's up? What's up?
How you doing?
Dealing with graphics card issues. Have to fix the damn computer, but hopefully it'll be okay. Just one.
Yeah, we're both going through shit. I've had a hell of a day today. Still, right now, even to this very second.
Yeah.
Anyhow, I'm going over the T-Rev stuff for anybody that's missed it.
Yeah, that was quite fucking shocking, to be honest with you. Listen to the fact that Smoke pretended to be Armstrong in those phone calls. That It was all set up, and it was all for 100K likes. 100K likes, guys. And I sat there and I couldn't fucking believe it. it was quite unbelievable to sit there and listen to that. And also it made me wonder, like, how many other calls did he falsely create? How many other instances where it was just fabricated drama? It was a very, very eye-opening situation. And the guy has been trashed on his view. I mean, like on his community page. Oh my God. A lot of his fans have been shitting on him. Like hundreds and hundreds of people have commented. Probably more were deleted. And rightly so. I mean, there's some ass kissers that are saying, oh, these trolls, we love the fam. Yeah, he kind of admitted it, in my opinion, nonsense. I think he kind of admitted it. Pretty much, he was like, I think he kind of admitted it, but he's not. He's saying, I'm with my kids, I'm hanging with my kids, and I'm like, sir, I don't believe one fucking word you said. Who is the real Rick? There is no Rick Armstrong. Rick Armstrong is fucking. The guy just thought of a toy, because remember, if you saw like him slightly delayed, like in his answer, and he said Rick Armstrong. Rick Armstrong's a toy.
Yeah, Rick Armstrong. I was actually looking for his little Rick Armstrong stunt in Granny's watching, so we could pop it real quick. But I don't know where it's at exactly in here. So, anyways, though, you can get a feel for his voice.
If you kept talking as the fake friend.
Yes, I know, and I hate my.
You know what I mean?
That series. Actually, this is not going to go good. I don't want to be a part of a panel where I'm going to be arguing with. There were certain individuals that would make content about me that were fake. Like they would make fake chats.
Yeah. I mean, there has to be some accountability from you though, because you're not a dumb guy. You know what I mean? Like
no, there's not.
Debatable.
Wow.
Right.
I would like to debate that point. He is a dumb guy. This is a guy who literally thought it was a great idea to pretend to be another person that was friends with a known a graper and also a murderer, and thought that he did it for 100K views so that he can build his true crime channel off the backs of this missing children.
Dave.
Who said call from Dave? Anyhow, thanks for outing.
No, that was just one that opened. It wasn't supposed to be opened. It just popped open.
I was like, call from Dave. I was like, who Dave? Thanks. Oh, you got a super chat, by the way, Queen. Says
here, Miss Brazy, thank you. Thanks for outing the frauds. You're welcome. No problem, baby. We were trying to figure it out yesterday. Love you, Queen. I love this community wonderlusting. Thank you for being here, baby. Do you want to look for it, B-Tim?
Look for what? What do you want me to look for?
The live that Jeff pulled up. He pulled one up yesterday, which was the first call, and then the second call.
Give me one
I have
moment.
them right here, but I just don't have the timestamps with them. So it's going to be, I mean, we don't have to pull them up. We already showed them yesterday. So, I mean, if you want to see them, you can catch yesterday's live. I was just going to go over them, you know what I mean? For the ones that missed it.
No problem. Just give me a moment. Yeah, you gotta have to deal with me. I'm dealing with like actual.
Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, no, they can go check the live from yesterday. It ain't no big thing.
Yeah, I'm having like graphic card issues. Give me a moment.
Yeah, it's all good.
Give me a second. I don't know why I'm having issues with my graphics card all of a sudden. Here's the video of that's
what a graphics card is, to be honest with you. But I gotta get on my phone anyway, so I won't be able to play these.
I won't be able
right now. It's okay. Just pop them in the back. I'll put them on in a second.
That's the second. I put the second one on. Give me a second. That was the second time he jumped on. That was the short video. And the second one you should probably check from last night. I got to pop off for a moment. I got to deal with I got to fix this graphic card stuff. I got to be right back. I'll see you, Queen.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
All right, guys, you're just gonna have to me. I had to get on my phone because my laptop. Second of all, my other one's got practice. Like I said, I had 3 hours to spare this morning and thought I was gonna have time this afternoon, but apparently I'm not. So you guys are gonna have to bear with me. So yeah, as far as T-Rev and Smoke, I'm sure Smoke's probably getting a lot of fucking backlash right now, and that's fine. I mean, he needs to get backlash. What the fuck they pulled is some bullshit. For them to do that in a fucking case of a missing child is disgusting. I don't know what the fuck they thought they were doing in the first place doing that. I'm not even sure why they thought they would ever even get away with that. I mean, I'm guessing because they thought they was fucking friends for so long that they thought it was going to be okay, but no. That kind of shit's not fucking okay. What's up, Upstate? What's up, Upstate? Can you hear me? You not gonna talk or what? I don't need links, baby. So if you're not gonna come up here and chat, don't worry about it because I can't fuck with links right now. Yeah, so I was gonna say I can't really get into those right now, and I can't show them on the screen, so I can't really do anything with them, honey. I seen them though. I appreciate you sending them, but yeah, I can't really do much with them. Let's see here. What's up, B-Tim? Can you hear me? Are you guys not able to hear me? What the fuck is going on here?
Wait.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can now. Can you? I didn't think you guys could hear me.
Oh, no. For some reason.
Fuck, it's a goddamn disaster. I'm about to end this fucker and restart a new one. This is fucking terrible. Fuck.
It was automatically muted me when I just jumped on. I was like, what the fuck's going on? It's just like the gremlins in the system. But anyway, let me just see something. So
Jesus, we expose a fucking fraud and our goddamn whole system shuts the fuck down. Fuck it. It's the fucking person running it or is it the system? Good Lord.
It's T-Rev Smoke. He's in the system. Smoke is in the system right now. So what were you looking for before?
Smoke's in his own fucking system. I can't believe he fucking did. I can't believe they did what they did and thought they was going to get away with it. That shit blows the fuck out of me. I can't believe that shit.
I can't believe that either, to be honest with you.
He faked cancer and said his dog was sick. He said his mom was missing. He said his mom died. I was like, his mom his mom died 14 times. Fuck, he's getting money from every single person every single time. And anytime something happens, there's somebody in our Discord that I fucking, that I have come to get be really good friends with. And I found out that he was taking advantage of her, like getting thousands of dollars from her.
But is his mom
sick dog and shit for a dog that he says was sick but wasn't fucking sick?
But is his mom actually missing? Like, wait a minute, is his mom actually missing?
No.
But I thought his mom was missing. He said, didn't someone mention that he said his mom was missing or something like that?
She just didn't answer the phone a couple days. She didn't want to be fucking bothered.
Well,
that's not missing. That's her not wanting to deal with fucking T-Rev.
Yeah, I can't blame her. That's
what I'm saying. I mean, what the fuck? He sits here and acts like he's like, oh, she's missing. Knowing he's going to grift off that. Knowing he's going to fucking use the money for that. You know what I'm saying? Because people are going to be like, oh, do you need money for gas to go look for her? Do you need money right now? What the fuck? He's like, yeah. No wonder he made fucking 18 grand in 1 month. I see why now, scamming motherfucker. God damn, talking about he's got cancer. You know what I'm saying? He said that twice now, they said. Fake cancer twice.
You know what's going to happen? Eventually, he's going to get it. You know what I mean? And he wished it. Like, he was like, yeah, I got cancer. And then he scammed people. Eventually, divine intervention is going to give it to him. And he's going to see how fucking bad that situation is. It's not something to joke around about. Just for some views. But, like, I'm trying to look at the comments.
Yeah, he's all about the clickbait shit. When I get back home, I'm going to fucking play it, little bastard.
Oh, what?
I'm going to play it again. You know what? For anybody that didn't hear it, I'm going to play it again. They said he lost 6,000 subscribers over this shit.
I'm not surprised. His whole channel was built upon call-ins and basically people sitting there and calling in randomly talking about true crime. And to find out that
only to find out they're fraudulent fucking calls.
Yeah, they're all bullshit. Like, I'm wondering if the Kohlberger one was a friend of his that he created, that he basically asked someone to do for him.
The one fucking call that blew his channel up.
Yeah.
The one call that fucking he got on, Court TV with.
Yeah, with Vinny. And who Vinny basically said.
Yeah, makes you really fucking, because we called his ass out for being a fraud back then.
Yeah. And Vinny basically said, take off your hat. Or something to that, like, he was just making fun of his wife. He was like,
boy, he don't need to be taking that motherfucking hat off with that big ass head. Shit, I got a big ass head too, so I can't be talking, but damn, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
I don't know if he's ever said he was autistic or something, T-Rev, But it seems like it's the
no. He said smoke is, and as soon as he found that out, and he found out Sebastian was had autism, he was like, oh yeah, I got a best friend that's got it too. He's got autism too. I can relate. I know all about that. Like I can relate to that. He's a fucking like camouflage. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of like Betty shit. He'd be parroting and shit. Like camouflage is in. You know what I'm saying? When somebody does something, he does it too. That kind of shit.
Yeah, he's a sick fucking bastard. I mean, honestly, the guy, I can't believe this motherfucker thought that he would get away with this and that no one would eventually expose his dumb ass. His friend
sitting there having a conversation about a fucking 12-year-old girl that was brutally fucking raped and murdered by her stepdad, and you want to sit there and have a conversation about it with your friend, pretending to be his friend, talking about age number and all kinds of bullshit, nasty, sick shit. It got so fucking bad that T-Rev had to fucking hang up on him and shit because he was fucking sitting there trolling like a fucking idiot, being just nasty and gross, downright disgusting.
I mean, and then there's some people who are like, most people in this comment sections are like, bro, you're a piece of shit, an absolute garbage human being. But like some people, particularly women, are like, you'll be okay. Just pretend, just forgiveness. Or these people are trolls, and it's like, guys, this guy's a piece of shit. I mean, like, look at this. Look at this. I read one comment that I was sitting here. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this person? It says, you spend time with your children. Some behind a keyboard typing disgusting words about you is absolutely ridiculous. Some with too much time on their hands. We love you, Trev, and they can't break us. Remember, we love you, not the other person who can spell words with spell check. Otherwise, no one with a life. Why now spending time with your children? They think they can disrupt family time because this person doesn't have a life, and I think the sun has gotten to their brain. Love ya, Trev. Sir or ma'am, you're out of your fucking mind. This guy is not hanging out with his kids. This guy is in hiding. Okay? He started going into hiding as soon as his friend Smoke was about to fucking reveal most of the shit. Because that's what we do. He's trying to save his ass. Absolutely hiding to save his ass. Because legitimately, why the fuck would you not just go on and do a quick live and straighten it out? The truth of the matter is he's hoping for the heat to die down, and then he's going to have his sycophants come in there. He's going to give a sob story, some bullshit, and then people got to throw in some super chats because he's going to cry a little bit on a live stream, and he's going to try to do the emotional parasocial manipulation. Hey, guy, oh, he was my friend. Smoke was my friend, and he's lying about me. And then and then people are going to buy his bullshit. Send him some super chats, and then he's probably gonna wear the wife beater, probably the white wife beater, and that's what's gonna happen. And there's gonna be some suckers that are gonna buy it, toss him some super chats, and people are gonna be, and that's pretty much it. And it like his audience is gonna slow down and drop. But the truth of the matter is, he's probably banning and blocking people as we speak from his Discord, from his tweets, from everything, In the end of the day, this guy's a real piece of shit, and he's absolutely going to do this whole bull. And this is what you got to watch out for. And if anyone says, "Fam, you're part of the fam," we're family guys. We're family guys. Immediately check the fuck out. That person is trying to form a parasocial relationship with you. Okay, I don't consider when I watch a TV show. I don't consider, when I was watching Married with Children in the 90s. I didn't say, I'm part of the Bundy fam. I love me some Al Bundy. I love that show. I'm part of his family. No, it was a TV show. It was entertainment. Okay, stop getting attached to these fucking grifters, and that's how they usually get you. Watch them for the information, the awareness. Watch them for the entertainment, but don't fucking sit there and think that these people give two fucks about you. They see you as, most of these motherfuckers who say they're part of the fam, think they're just thinking dollar signs from you, and they're planning on fucking grifting off of you. It's just simple as that. And that is the truth. It is to me or his. Oh, I'll try to speak a little bit louder sometimes. Is that better? If I'm too low, let me know. Anyway, Al Bundy was a great show, by the way. I love that show. You'll never see that show ever again. Never, ever again. Just like most movies. But, you know, paying me in the 70s and 60s or 80s, you know, it is what it is. But the truth of the matter is, these people are just simply, he's trying to form a parasocial relationship. And then he tries to say, I love God. But then I heard from, what was it? Jay for Justice. Apparently she said that he uses a chat GPT for his prayers. If that's true, that's crazy. You can't even write your own prayers to God. You need to jump into chat GPT and to just like, hey, help me write a prayer to God from my heart, chat GPT. Like, I don't. Like, who the fuck?
Hell no.
I heard that and I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? He's using chat GPT to fucking pray to God. Is anything real with T-Rev? His calls are fake. His prayers are fake. His channel is fake. His raps are his rap life is fake. This man is fucking fake. He is a fake piece of shit. Nothing real about him. His street cred is fucking fake. It all is fake. I wouldn't be surprised. All his fucking his gold chain is fake. It's probably fucking metal painted with a spray can, gold. Everything is fake from that motherfucker. I wouldn't believe that motherfucker if he told me the sky was blue tomorrow. He is a fake piece of shit. I don't even know. Maybe he went to ChatGPT and wrote his rap songs. I don't know. Maybe he said, give me a good rap song. Maybe that's why it sounds so fucking much shit. Like, there's nothing real. This guy is fake. His sympathy, his like, you know, you can listen to this guy like, oh, I feel bad for the victims. That's fake. Everything is fake about this guy. He did not give two shits about those kids that he talked about because all he saw was numbers and dollar signs. He's a talentless motherfucking hack, a piece of shit rapper who could not make it with his songs. So he thought, I'm going to get into the true crime and I'm going to fucking try to get viewers and then I'm going to get sympathy views for my rap songs. And some moron's going to pay me $1 for my songs. Okay. I mean, like, even his audience is not, like, wanting to listen to his songs. Your sycophant audience that used to love you would not want to listen to your songs. That's how shitty your songs are. That people who literally say they're part of your family don't want to listen to your songs. It's like you play the music song for your dad or your mom, and your mom's like, wow, this kind of sucks. And she just shuts it off and walks the fuck away. I don't know, to get a bottle of gin because dealing with you is probably, she's going to need some drinking afterwards. Just saying, be careful, these fake motherfuckers. Because, you know, there's always another T-Rev on this motherfucking platform. Fakes everything about him. His chain, his clothes, his sympathy, his fucking calls, his show, and his fucking everything. Everything about him is fake. And there's many more of those motherfuckers on this platform. Anyone that says, I care for the victims, and we are family around here, yeah, they're full of shit. Absolutely full of shit. So, didn't think the Truckee Way was a banger. The Truckee Way was based upon going after the victim, like, you know, Kylie Rodney, who died of a tragic accident driving into the water, trying to blame the mother and underage children. The Soto case, he's trying to go after the mother. Now, there's some people that suspect that she might have knew about the abuse or whatnot, but until an arrest is made, probably you should, you know, kind of be careful of certain things about forming a mob of people. I'm just saying. I get people have theories, but he was like literally saying that as a fact that she had something to do with it. So is Vinny, by the way, because Vinny's a piece of shit. Vinny Politan. But let me say, I love when BTM goes on. Thank you. So yeah, I mean, like, make this, you know, those who have lost money giving money to this piece of shit, those who have lost, you know, time and stuff like giving to this piece of shit, take this as a life lesson. You know, when my father always said, you know, you lose money. Sometimes it's like the school of hard knocks. You know, you go to college, you pay a little money to learn, and you lose money, obviously, because you got to pay for your degree. Just like in life, sometimes you lose money to learn a lesson. I've lost money when I invested in certain things, and I said, well, that's a lesson. I'm not going to invest in a spec stock anymore, and I moved the fuck on to the next thing. You know, luckily, maybe you just lost $50. Hopefully, you didn't lose a lot of money putting this guy. And the guy usually does this usual song and dance, T-Rev, where he's like, I came with a hard life, and I'll build myself up. This motherfucker didn't build himself up. This motherfucker leached off his girlfriend, leached off everyone he could have possibly imagined, and then he's leeching off of his motherfucking audience. And it pretends that he's going to be like, I believe in myself to build myself up to be some great person. And it's like, sir, you are not a great person. You are a garbage person. A garbage person that took advantage of the kindness of your audience and also the tragedies in which you report. You are a garbage human being. Your soul is as black as coal. And you just, if you do believe in Christian hell, you belong in the deepest depths of the motherfucking hell. That is the truth, T-Rev. And you are too much of a motherfucking coward to come over here and talk. You'll jump on Brittany J's panel. You know, you'll jump on the copium panels. The panels that say, oh, poor T-Rev, I feel so bad for you. Well, no, you won't jump here. You know why? Because you can't defend your positions. Because you're a fake motherfucker. You're a fake gangster. You're a fake rapper. You're a fake fucking true crime channel. And you're a fake human being. Why don't you fucking get another job as a mannequin and pretend to wear fucking shitty clothes, you motherfucker? Let me see. That's the truth. That is the truth. And this is the ex-T-Rev or people who will be ex-T-Rev people. There's a lot more people like that. There's tons of more people like that on this platform that pretend to be your friend, to pretend so they can get some cash from you. Well, you know what? Be prepared and look at the signs. Sign one, when they start saying we are fam, that's a dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. Immediately fucking walk away. I have never said to Queen Bee, yo, you're my fam, Queen Bee. No, never, ever, ever, ever. Next thing is all the sob stories about, oh, my life. You know what real men do? They don't talk about their life. Listen, I could tell you shit I happened in my life that would probably make T-Rev fucking look like he had the happiest life in the world. But you know what real men do? Real adults do? They deal with it. They move on. They realize this world, there's a lot of problems in this world. There's a lot of people that have a lot of problems. And we move on with it. We don't cry for super chats. We don't cry for sympathy. We move the fuck on. And we deal with it. Some people have kids. They have to deal with it so they don't have make their kids feel bad. They don't cry. Just like what Katie doesn't cry with her kid when she's holding because her son is missing. You know, you be an adult. But T-Rev, he'll do that sympathy so he can get some super chats. Oh, I got to get some super chats. So I'm going to cry on this live stream. And some women are going to toss me some super chats so I can waste my money again on some stupid shit because I'm an irresponsible piece of shit. I won't pay my child support.
Hey, I sent you a message on Discord. I couldn't figure out which link. I went and listened to it, but the first one was a female, so. I wasn't sure if I missed it, if I got the wrong one. That's why I sent you a message. I said, well, you just link put the link and just the timestamp there, and I'll play it.
All right, I'll look at it again when I hop off. But I just wanted to say something in response to what B10 was saying about him using the thing to write his prayers. Let me tell you something. When his mom went missing, quote unquote, right? I was in his Discord and part of his lives. I would go there every night, man. And I wrote I wrote him an inbox and I said, dude, you're really anointed. The prayers you write are amazing. And I don't, yeah. Okay. And he's got these older women in there that are throwing him thousands of dollars a month. Poor Jolie and Miss Mary and other people. And these women are prayer warriors. They're on their hands and knees praying for this dude night after night after night. And he does them dirty like that. Like, it's so vile. It's beyond vile what he has done. And, you know, Smoke, okay, he's a douchebag. But you know what? T-Rev's the creator. That's his channel. He holds the bag on all that. And then he has people up night after night. And it's so disgusting. I can't believe that his channel is just not gone today. I can't believe he didn't just tuck his tail between his legs and run south.
Well, that's because he still believes there's some people that will stay with him, and he's hoping to not reveal this information.
Well, he's going to call us all evil and say we're all the devil and we're all just being evil. Shake them for being evil. Hold the cross
That's
up.
wild because you can't even say that. You can't even say that. There's proof. There's text proof of him saying it, like typing it to Smoke, and then him responding, and then you can tell because every time he has this like fake caller call in, he initiates the call or quote unquote calls them back from an email or something. They never call in directly.
Yeah. And that means that he sets it up, and he's probably looking down at his desk, looking at his texts.
I sat here today. I went back and found every one of them, and he made me sick.
Yeah.
I found every one.
He's fake. He's fake. Even his sympathy, like he pretends that he feels bad for these. You can tell that it's fucking fake. He doesn't care. He never cared.
I'd like to throat punch that dude so bad right now. You have no idea.
And you know what's sad is a lot of people in true crime are people who are retired on Social Security, and they give a little, like as little as they can. They give, you know, to this guy because they think he's doing the Lord's work. He thinks he's bringing justice.
100% beats him. These women, these older women, think of him as a grandson, and they love him to no end. And they think he is doing the Lord's work. That is it, 100%.
Yeah, and it's really, really terrible.
It's disgusting.
And it really is, because you know what? People give you money to basically spread awareness, you know, about these cases and try to like have a conversation and do that. But what he's done is he's created false bullshit to basically form a parasocial relationship with these people, like a one-way relationship where these people care. That's what parasocial, I'm just explaining it.
Yeah.
Where these people, just for the general audience,
yeah.
Where these people, because people might not know what parasocial is.
I got you.
Where these people one way like him, love him, and he doesn't give a fuck about them. And they think that there's some sort of one way, like there's this big relationship, that they're friends, and when he feels sad, they want to cheer him up with money, but it's not the case. He does.
Yeah, it was very evangelistic. It was so disgusting. I just, my mind was blown. Like I always knew like something wasn't right, but I couldn't put my finger on it. But when all this came out, it's like there's no way for you to say, oh, well, maybe that's not the case, or, you know, you can't color a piece of shit and make it something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. By the way, Tribal Girl, I'm trying to look for your comment. I don't know what you said. Maybe retype what your question was. I'll look for it. But anyway, I was just responding to the chat.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it is absolutely ridiculous, and it's unfortunate that this guy. Honestly, people think like he's gonna be, his channel's gonna disappear, or suddenly not. What's gonna happen is he's gonna have a sharp drop of viewers, but then those people are gonna be like really into him. The remaining like believers, and they're gonna throw him a bunch of money when he jumps on. And he's going to continue his bullshit. He's got to tuck tail away from and make one statement like how we're all haters and trolls. And he's not going to feed into the drama. And he says, I'm more focused on my music, guys. This is my new album. I was hanging out with my kids, and that's going to be it. And he's going to move on to the next.
You would think that would be like some kind of like terms of service violation, which I'm sure it's not, but like impersonation and fraud, and you would think there would be something that could be done for that, because That's just anybody could call in. You know what I mean, and pretend they're anybody. But I mean,
technically, there's no rules in YouTube for that.
Yeah,
What's
that's wild. But you can't say certain words, but you could be a fraud. Like, what? It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, no, listen, I don't get it. But yeah, I sent a few things. I'll go check on that, Queen. And thank you for letting me up. But like, I swear, like, I felt like smoke was coming out of the top of my head. I was just livid. Livid.
Yeah, because you basically, were you a long time watcher of T-Rev?
Yeah. I've only been in the community like almost just a little under 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
But he was like the second creator that I would watch, you know? And I would watch him every time he would go live, and I would listen to all the callers, and I would do like I do in any community that I'm dedicated to. You know what I mean? And when I saw all this, I had already backed away from the community a couple of months ago. But when I saw all this, I remember being in there for those calls and being in there while those chats went on. And every night how these dear, like 80-year-old women come up on his chats and just pray for him for hours and hours.
Yeah, I mean, it's really sick, actually, because those women are actually, they're true believers. They're trying to be, they're trying to bring positivity to whatever your religious standards is.
Right, exactly. It doesn't matter. They're just trying in some way to promote positivity, but they look at this douchebag as a grandson, someone they want to coddle and take care of, and that, that he's gotten the short end of the stick and blah, 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 and all this, when that is not the case. That is not the case.
You know what? The thing is that in life, we all get the short end of the stick in many instances. And it's how we handle it. It's how we handle adversity.
Well, what could be short for me, right, might not be short for you. And everybody has their own hell. And it's very individual in that respect. But it truly is. What is your morality? How do you handle situations? And if something is going to make you compromise your morality like this, to be so vile that you allow or incite your friend, your boy of 11 years, you're going to have him come up and run his mouth pretending to be a friend of a murderer of a child who suffered in life and suffered as she took her last breath. And you're going to monopolize off this?
Yeah.
You deserve to be put in town and stoned in the middle of town.
Well, for purposes of TOS, we are not saying anything about
That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Just in case we get accused of wanting T-Rev to be stoned in the streets of YouTube. But anyway, Kodo wants to ask you a question. Kodo says, can you ask the panelists if any one of those chats ever questioned it as it was happening? Did anyone call out back then?
What?
Basically, she's asking, like, did anyone think that this was fake calls, and were they calling it out back then? Is the question.
Okay, so this dude called in, this Armstrong, whatever, Rick, called in twice, okay?
Yeah, we listened to it last night.
Yeah, so he called in twice, but I believe, like, the first time there was in the chats, there was, like, some people questioning and everything like that, and that's why T-Rev had wrote back to Smoke in an email, yo, they know it's fake, like they know it's not real.
Yeah, we figured that.
Yeah, so I believe they did like some people did question it, but I didn't know who Smoke was at that, at that point.
What's wild to me is why they want to do it a second time. Like, they almost got caught the first time, and then they did.
Yeah, I don't know.
Time. I mean, like, to me, and then they kind of doubled down. To me, either they thought they got away with it and they wanted to double dip, or like, some weird reason Smoke wanted to, like, clear the make-believe person's name and clarify he wasn't the make-believe.
I feel like there was a third time and they used a voice changer.
Yeah,
but,
I think voice changes were probably used multiple times.
Yeah, I think because they waited enough time, like 3 or 4 days, to, like, buy something from Amazon and then do it again, Yeah. But it's just shiesty.
It's very sightsy, and it's wonder like how many other people has he enlisted to do these fake calls? Is there like a group of people that he's enlisting to do these fake calls, and it's just
Probably. I mean, according to his ex-girlfriend, Athena, she says that he can make his chat do anything for him.
Yeah.
Like his Discord, they'll do anything for him. It's like you know,
cult. Yeah. It's like a cult.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was a TOS word.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not a TOS word. But
yeah, definitely.
My fam consists of true family, small circle. Yeah, I mean that's a real family, and a lot of people are just, you know, like whenever these YouTubers say fam, just fucking walk away. I cringe.
Yeah, he's just crude and boorish. It's disgusting on every level, and he's gonna have to answer for it one day, and that's not a good place to be. Not a good place to be.
Yeah, and I wonder what he's gonna do, but most likely he's gonna duck and hide for a couple of more days.
I bet you're right. Like anyone else, like I think if they had an ounce of morality, would have like deleted their channel and never come back to YouTube. Okay.
But that would require.
But I think he will keep going. I think you're right. He will.
Yeah, yep. We're not RLF. We're not going to be fam. I'm telling you now.
Yeah.
No offense. We're not fam. But anyway, I think
we're cool, but we're not fam.
We're cool, but we're not fam. You know, you're the viewer.
Right.
I'm the guy. We're the people that jump up and we can.
Takes a long time to be family, and it's not on the back of like T-Rev the turtle. But yeah, he should be in Turtle Island. That's where he should be.
I don't know, man. I just think like people who are like that really need to go. But if he left YouTube and he deleted his stuff, he would have to get a job, and he does not want to work. He's a lazy bum. He wants.
Oh, well, too bad. So sad. I wouldn't care. Like honestly, I couldn't. If I did something grimy like that, I could never show my face again.
Yeah, I mean,
you have to move after doing something like that. You don't come right back to where you've been, you know, shitting in your own backyard.
Well, that would require you to have, what was it? Dignity.
There's none of that.
The man has no self-respect. This is a man who mooched off his girlfriend, didn't pay this is her allegation, didn't pay for anything while living, mooching off his girlfriend while he's making thousands of dollars off the internet.
Yeah, homegirl was working in a factory, busting her ass 7 days a week to support this dude.
I don't know. Is he still on disability? Like I heard that as a rumor.
Well, she had his YouTube, and his YouTube was in her name. That's the only way. Like, you know, so CP didn't catch up with it. You know what I mean? But now, unless he's putting it in Michaela's name, but whoever he does that to, he's screwing them on the taxes.
Yeah, I would never put like YouTube.
Hell no.
Oh, hold on. We got Steve coming up.
Hello, Steve.
What's up, Steve?
Hey, Steve.
Can you hear us? Alrighty then. Maybe you can't hear us. Well, we tried to get you up here, buddy. Sorry, we tried to get you up here. I don't know what's going on, but
Steve Armstrong. I'm joking.
I mean, and then what I wanted to say is Smoke tried to make it seem like he came out and was doing a good thing, like a service announcement for the public. Oh, you know, I'm telling on myself. No, he just did that, okay, to hopefully have T-Rev like lose every subscriber, right? Which was good, but it wasn't cool that he did that. The only reason he rolled on Homeboy was because Homeboy rolled on him.
Okay, so Travel Girl says, BTM, I SS chatted, okay, in another stream, oops. So Smoke, when he asked if he called any other time, he said he called as RA and then stopped himself. Raw. So, okay. So he might have called in another name and he stopped himself. Okay, that makes sense.
He called in twice as the one guy, but then there was another one, okay, and I sent that to Queen, but I feel like that was a voice changer, but yeah. Absolutely just
That was after Georgia. Smoke docs are out before she did that on the panel. Chloe. By the way, Georgia. I think what's going to happen, what he wanted to do, is something you see common, and it's more common than not. And I think every content creator should probably listen to this just in case. Usually,
you know what? Here, I think we're gonna we need to listen to this because after he used Madeline's case to troll, this is pretty fucking interesting here.
Okay, I'm listening.
So yeah, check this out. Listen to what all he's got to say here. Listen to this shit. Said this is real fucking rich coming from somebody who just trolled the fuck out of her case.
Appearance. Several disturbing images and videos were found on Stephen Stern's phone. The city of Kissimmee quickly arrested Stearns, who remains in custody with the Osceola County Department of Corrections on no bond. The investigation revealed more images and videos depicting criminal acts. The Kissimmee Police Department provided this evidence to the state attorney's office, which found to file the following charges: 8 counts of sexual battery on a child under 12 years old, 5 counts of sexual battery with a child 12 to 8 years old, 7 counts of lewd and what? Oh my God, lascivious molestation. So 7 counts of that. 40 counts of unlawful possession of materials depicting sexual performance by a child, 10 or more images. Now, that's news coming out of there. I will post these charges in chat so you guys can, get a look at them. There they are. I just dropped them. Maybe they'll come in 2 sections, but nice to see you, Grady. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Sharon. I appreciate that about the intro. Thank you. Hot Cocoa, it's nice to see you. Lisa, it is nice to see you.
So, knowing all that, you still went with your homeboy and trolled the fuck out of this goddamn case with that little girl, knowing all that happened. Steve, we're going to give you another try. What's up, man?
You all right? Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. You hear me?
Okay, what's up?
What's up, man?
Oh.
What's up?
Fam. Be Tim. Fam.
I'm not your fam. We're not family. We're not fam. We're not family with no one.
Yeah, we're not using this to troll right now. So what's up?
No, just sorry about that.
No, he was just like I was ranting and saying like how if anyone comes up to you and says they're family with you as a YouTuber, they're full of shit.
Oh, I thought he was coming up to troll you.
No, he was just joking with me.
Like we're not using this to troll right now. Not right now.
So what you got to say, Steve?
He just fell off again. So I'm thinking he might have bad service or something. I don't know.
He said he was and this guy supposedly is it like confirmed that he's on disability? T-Rev?
I don't know.
Yeah, he said he was on disability quite a few times.
What is he on disability for?
Being dumb? I have no idea. Like, because he can sit there and do a sedentary job for 8 hours at least a day. Sometimes he's on his live for however long.
Oh, this one said he was on disability because of his dreadful anxiety attacks. I have anxiety and would never go online.
What? You're gonna go on you have anxiety, and then you go on a live stream with like 5,000 people.
He went to a vigil and like wild out with mad people. Where's the anxiety?
Yeah, that's not anxiety, sir. You are if you are actually on Social Security disability for
he
anxiety,
can't be on disability and make $18,000
if it's in someone else's name that he can.
Yeah, it was in Athena's name. She said it. She said that when he left that night, she took it out.
That's in her name. She's dumb as fuck for not shutting it down. She should have been shut that shit
down.
She
did. She shut it down the night that the night he left. She took it out of his name.
Out of her name, you mean?
Out of her name, yeah. Sorry.
So his channel's not in her name. Then it's in his name. You meant the fucking Google the how you get paid.
Yeah, the PayPal. That's what it was in her name, and
so his checks were going to her bank. Then if it was in her name, his checks were going to her bank.
Yeah, and she said
$8,000. Then she would know.
Yep, and she said 100%. She never heard him speak the word cancer ever. It was never mentioned that he had it, was dealing with it, or anything.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is a lazy bum who allegedly, it looks like he said that, I'm hearing, this is what I'm going to say allegedly because I didn't hear it myself, that he's on disability, like Social Security disability for anxiety. And also, by the way, there's a cap on how much you can make on Social Security. I think it's like once you make over like $2,000, it kind of starts disappearing and then it stops. You stop getting it after 6 months of doing that, or it lessens the amount you're getting. But you're doing that on top of doing all. You're not fucking disabled with anxiety if you're on the platform and doing all this stuff. Get a job, you bum. You're a bum. You're the problem with this country, sir. You're an absolute one of the problems with this country. You're able-bodied, and you should get a job. And
I mean, you would think the spirit box would cause anxiety, right?
Yeah.
Like, or rap it. He does the studio stuff online too, where he raps in front of everybody in the chat. That would cause you what kind of anxiety do you have? Like,
no, it's bullshit. I mean, like, the end of the day, I think it's complete bullshit. I think he got lucky and got the Social Security that just let him have it. Maybe he got it from his and now he's just milking it.
Yeah, I'm sure now it's in Michaela's name and she's getting, screwed on it.
Hopefully she collected the money before he left on the taxes, or she's liable for those that money.
Oh, I'm sure she didn't, because he left in the night, like when she was at work.
Yeah, like those.
Oh, hold on. This gets better. This gets fucking better and better and better. I have a video. Okay, so was sent a video of when. Oh my god. Yeah, I was just sent a fucking video. I'm gonna pull it up for y'all of when T-Rev went down, or when what's his name went down to T-Rev. When Smoke went down to T-Rev's. Let me pull this motherfucker up.
Okay. Wow.
No. Oh, shit. Hold on. I got somebody back here, too. Let's see here. Truth, what's up?
What's up? Listen, I was just coming through to see if anybody had an extra 12 G's I could borrow.
Well, the way my checking and savings is. No.
Shit, I'm claiming disability. I'm sorry, man, for my anxiety. I'm sorry.
Well, listen, but listen, here's what I'll do. I will lay with you late night.
Wait, what?
Your neck, and I will answer your phone for you, and I'll talk to you in a really sweet voice.
Okay, sir, can we kick this man? We need to get rid of him. We need to get rid of him right now.
We don't do nice over here.
Oh, come on, B. Come on. I thought you would be the first one signing up.
No, absolutely not. We are not doing that. We are sending you away.
You know what?
To sign up.
This is why Queen Bee sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. Gosh dang it.
We're sending you to T-Rev's community. You could do that to T-Rev while lying down with them.
This is why truth sucks.
Oh my god. I can't believe that. What a lazy. What's your thoughts on
shit ass truth fucking feelings? Truth ain't got no feelings, little punk.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on this stuff, man?
He said, yeah.
Yeah. I agree. No, I'm joking.
Let's watch this shit real quick. This is what they did. This is what they did when they went down to visit T-Rev.
Wait, what?
This is Smoke when he went down to visit T-Rev. They went on a haunt, the haunted shack. That they went to the haunted shack together. Here we go.
Don't have to tell everybody how we got here, but was the ride up here creepy?
Not really.
Not really, right?
No.
As you're out here, are you creeped out at all? Like,
not really.
Great actors, by the way. Great actors.
What's going on, everybody? As you're coming in, make sure you hit that like button. As we are at a haunted shack, I'm trying to figure out how to approach it. What the fuck am I hearing? That's what I thought.
It's a bird in that
We're at
bush.
this haunted shack. Let's walk back.
Bird in that bush.
You guys want to walk this back a little bit? See what's going on back here?
that guy is hilarious.
No, we might.
Like the guy is like
they're at T-Rev's house.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They're in the back of his T-Rev's fucking yard. Shit.
You know what like funny is? Like
we're gonna be all right.
Wait. T-Rev's trying to set like the mood that it's creepy and everything. And there's something in the bushes, and the guy's like, no, it's not creepy, and that's a bird over there. It's I just laugh at that. But anyway, you go.
We're gonna be all right. We're good. We're good. What's going on? Allegedly, Amber in the building. What's going on?
Oh, you got that pistol, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We're safe.
I think everybody's strapped out here.
I'm not strapped.
Everybody is strapped out this joint. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. Allegedly, Amber in the building. What's going on?
We already said that twice, and you shouldn't be sitting here telling on yourself, boy. Self-snitching, boy.
What's going on? What's going on? T-Rev in the building. He said, I'm double strapped. Yes, sir. You already know. Strapped and gapped.
And you really think we don't believe that y'all had a conversation about a pew-pew, really?
Okay, so can we question this man's intellect? He is going into a haunted house where people get scared easily, armed with guns that, like, let's say his friend walks out and he thinks is like the ghost. He's going to pull out a gun and shoot a ghost. Well, I'm saying, like, he's going into a haunted house where he can easily get scared and shoot someone accidentally. No one thought that was a bad idea to bring guns to a ghost hunt. I mean, you could get scared and then say, "Oh my God!"
When you have anxiety, you shouldn't be ghost hunting anyways, especially with a gun.
Well, the best was when he first started the stream. He was like, "You don't have to tell everybody how we got here, okay?" They probably took their bicycles.
Took the bicycle. Oh my God! Jesus Christ, saving us all. Let me see. All right, you can. Oh my God. It looks like shit on that photo, by the way. What's that horrible tattoo on his arm? What the fuck is that? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. We're just waiting for Queen to hit the play. We're waiting that. But anyway, I don't know. The guy is a fucking fake piece of shit. I mean, like, now he's going ghost hunting, armed with guns, with 3 friends. 2 other people. Yeah.
You're right, B-Tim. Like, imagine, like, one of them came from the outside or something and got scared and grabbed the gun and just shot in the dark. That's very possible.
Yeah. That's why you don't bring. That's why you don't bring guns to a ghost hunt.
Yeah.
First off, you're not going to fight the ghosts with guns. I've never heard.
Yeah. Where's his spirit box? I mean, that's what he should have brought with him, right?
Yeah, that guy's
his nifty little transporter, whatever that thing
is. Yeah. Crab, who is? Let me see. How do you shoot a ghost? You shoot through the ghost to your friend that's in the back of the ghost.
Yeah, imagine going into court and being like, I was trying to shoot the ghost, but somehow it missed the ghost and hit someone else. What?
Alan Jackson will defend that case. He'll say it was a ghost cop.
Yep.
It was a ghost cop, and it was all set up to frame my client.
Oh, man.
Absolutely a grifting tattoo. Yeah, he should have brought a taller friend. He should have brought a stool, a step stool. That's why we don't bring guns to a ghost hunt. Yeah. 2024. Yeah. What a loser. I swear to God. Like, you see people like this all the time where they're just talentless hacks. They can't be successful in anything in real life. They don't have the commitment and hard work. They think it's hard work being on YouTube, sitting on your fucking ass and being in front of a camera all day reading articles. That's hard work. No, that's not hard work, sir. Hard work is getting up at like fucking 6 in the morning, getting up 6 in the morning, getting ready to go somewhere at 7, jumping on a motherfucking train or driving for an hour and a half, going to work for a fucking 8 hours a day or 7, and then going right back and then having to cook and clean and do all the adult things.
And pay bills all in between. Yep.
You should have called Ghostbusters. Absolutely. You should call Fraudbusters. Where's 1-800-FRAUDBUSTER? We need that person there.
You can see him with his backpack on.
Yeah, we need 1-800-FRAUDBUSTERS to come in to you know, what do you do when about to be defrauded? Who do you call? 1-800-FRAUDBUSTERS. And then you can show like someone chasing after T-Rev in the back alleys of like through houses. And you got like 2 guys with a big net, like a fucking butterfly net, trying to grab him. And it's 1-800-FRAUDBUSTERS, and they grab him and they start tasing him and just throw him in the back of the paddy wagon. to the fucking
Listen,
precincts.
he's out there in the woods. Some of the raccoons are taller than he is. Like, he should be scared.
Yeah, I mean, those raccoons are almost as big as him.
Hell yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah,
Cocktail Dress, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that, love. Thank you. Let's see here. Aunt Aussie, Trisha, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Jackie says, my heart goes out to the elderly, to his elderly chat. They're possibly leaving themselves short of cash. Yeah, I thought about that too. Michelle gifted a membership. Mama Madam Butterfly 999 says, preach, brother. Not my circus monkeys is a new member. Thank you. That's all for now. I just didn't want to miss anybody. So I appreciate y'all. But here we go. We're going to play this for a minute.
You got the camera running?
Don't be getting scared now, y'all.
Yeah, we're good. Listen, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. You recording? Let me know when you're good.
All right, I am now recording.
Can you see me good?
So what I find interesting about this here is y'all can go out on a fucking ghost hunt to the haunted shack, but you can't go search while you're there. You can't go search for Sebastian. That's why you went there.
No, Queen, you got it wrong. He went there for grifting money. That's why he went there. He didn't.
Yeah, he also can't get a job, but he can climb up a hill. Like,
so all 3 of them are there. They're on the porch and they're supposedly fighting and shit. Are you fucking serious? I don't buy that. I'm not buying that bullshit. I'm not believing that bullshit.
Yeah. I like the color red on him. It kind of reflects where he's going in the afterlife.
All right, here we go.
Good? Yep. Okay, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome, Miss Smoke, T-Rev 757 Paranormal. Again, we were out here at the haunted shack from the 1800s. Now, this shack is abandoned, okay? It's an abandoned shack, and it's definitely got some stories to it. And we'll dive into those stories as, you know, we drop. You'll be able to hear it. I don't even like that. I'm going to cut that. But anyways, we are at the haunted shack out here, Tennessee. I got my buddy Smoke. He's behind the camera right now. Thank you, for this production and for being a part of this journey. I appreciate you. But again, we are going to check this out. I've heard some stories about back here. Let's walk this trail a little bit, see what we're up against as far as terrain and where we're at. Because this is deep. This is in the cut, y'all. This is in the cut. But I love this shit. We're on Ghost Adventures. Make sure you hit the damn like button. That's all I ask for. It's free 99. Join us on these adventures. We're just taking a walk down here. Come on, let's show them out a little bit. Let's show them down here. Check this trail out.
Flashlight?
Yep, I got this flashlight on, so we're good. What's going on? Yeah, watch your steps. Retha said, how you doing?
It is pitch fucking black out there. You ain't fucking seeing shit.
Have you all noticed that his hat is like 3 sizes bigger than it should be? Like, it's like a child wearing a hat, like an adult hat. Am I the only one that noticed that?
Like, it's over with, T-Rev.
No truer words have ever been spoken. It's over. His career is as dead as the ghost in that house. No one laughs. Thanks, guys. It was so funny. But anyway.
Yeah, see grown adults walking around at night outside. Super cool.
Yeah.
Ghost hunting. Burntoe said ghost hunting. Shouldn't he be job hunting?
Yeah, that would be what you should be doing. No, he's
if you can climb up a hill and go walking around rough terrain, quote unquote, in the middle of the night, you could walk around the aisles in Walmart and get a job.
Do you think he's qualified to work at Walmart?
That's a whole other story, man. I don't know.
I mean, like, to be real, I think people at Walmart work hard and they get up.
They
and
do.
They follow orders. I don't think I see him as Walmart material. I don't even see him as McDonald's material, to be honest with you. I don't know, man. He needs to be trained.
I agree with you.
Because, like, those people wake up, they do what they're told, they do a good job, people are happy, they get their Big Macs, whatever. You get McDonald's, Walmart, they clean the aisles and stuff like that. I can't imagine this guy, ever being able to do those jobs. I couldn't even, and what's scary is this guy thinks he's going to look for missing children. I don't even think he could look for a missing item in the fucking lost and found section in fucking Walmart.
Probably not.
The guy is useless. He's a fake. I mean, he's, what is he going to look for? And we put our hopes into this guy? Okay.
Ruined.
We're going to have to, I'd rather put my hopes in Terry Lynn standing out in front of the fucking parking lot than this guy, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The only thing this guy can look for is the next grift. I guess my true crime career is over. Now I'm going to be a ghost hunter. I'm going to be a fucking rapper ghost hunter. I'm going to go into the ghost haunted houses.
You know what? I bet, Tim, I bet you called it just now. Like, I guarantee you, if his true crime career is over, I guarantee you, he starts a whole new channel in like the haunted ghost genre somewhere.
It'd be like, I'm going to combine rapping with ghost hunting. I'm going to use my rap to exercise these ghosts.
Yep.
Use like Chat GPT with like prayer/raps, and he's going to
that prayer thing really bothered me, man. That had me screwed up. Seriously.
Oh my God.
I felt so dumb. Like, you have no idea. Because I actually sent him a message, like complimenting him on his writing ability. And I should have known better that he can't even like fill out a lotto ticket, nevertheless write a prayer. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's fucking true. That's true. You will see him on TV at 3 a.m. on the Psychic Network. Absolutely.
Yeah. Pearl Cream from the ancient world.
All right, we're ready for you. You want to hit the play button. We're going down the dark road with T-Rev.
Imagine if he just like fell in a hole while he was walking. That would be funny.
Like this kind of like is a good reflection of what his future is going to look like. Completely
just
darkness.
Dark and rough.
Dark and rough. His future is dark and rough. He's gonna have to like that's what we see T-Rev's future now. Dark and rough.
Oh shit. That was funny.
I think this was the perfect image.
Your future is so dark you need night vision goggles.
Yeah. Queen's like just wondering when we're gonna stop talking to hit the play button. Hit the play button, Queen. Let me see. Let me see. Terry Lynn has been boots on the ground since day one at night, but the Flyers talks locals. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. He wouldn't have far to fall.
Yeah.
GP, where are you? What was the lady's name on the late night TV that was like fortune teller? Cleo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was Cleo.
Cleo. And then if you remember like the Pearl Cream, like back in the 80s, they used to do that one too. Yeah.
What are you talking about? Some Cleo.
Cleo. You heard that, right?
Cleo. All right, get back on track. I love a good sidebar, but come on.
Okay.
I don't see anything.
Ducks.
I don't see shit.
Because they're flying. There's a pond around here somewhere. They're flying.
I don't see shit. It's hilarious. I'm only joking with y'all. Business in the front, party in the back, baby. Can you hold this live for me real quick while I tie these pants around my waist? They're falling down my booty crack. Okay.
There's like something called a belt, sir.
Tie this shit.
There's a belt.
I'm not,
Do you have a belt, sir?
Thank you for joining us on this adventure. We're about to go up.
Look how fucking just goofy he looks. You know what I mean? With this shit, no. Hell no.
What a loser.
Oh, yeah, he definitely ain't taking this shit serious at all. Not at all.
Hey, Queen, I'm going to pop off and go check out what I sent you. And
yeah, I was gonna say it's okay, honey. I went through it, but I couldn't find what you were talking about. The timestamps.
I'll resend it better. All right.
You want to
Bye, guys.
You want to drop in the back, maybe? I don't know.
No, it's. I don't know what she's got going. She's gonna have to send us some together because she's.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. But thank you, guys.
All right, baby.
Bye.
She sent a couple of the same links with timestamps, but they didn't go with the right one with the right video because it was a woman that when she said it was him, it was a woman when I pulled it up, so it wasn't who she said it was.
How do we know that wasn't
maybe she got the wrong timestamp? I'm thinking. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? But
well, how do we know that's not like Smoke, like with a voice changer? How do we know that?
We don't. Honestly, we don't. But I'm not going to sit here and say it's him when I don't know. You know.
I was just joking.
But she said she had sent me a couple of them, and they just the timestamps with them weren't matching up with the other ones. So when she sends them again, I'll try to see if we can't figure them out. You know.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Let me see.
How the fuck does he stand himself? I don't know, but you know what we're gonna go do? We're gonna go read T-Rev's community tab because they ate his ass up in that fucking community tab.
Oh, that was fun. That was fun. That was a great thing to wake up in the morning. I was just drinking my coffee, just reading that. I was just enjoying the complete decimation that he was suffering. And I was thinking to myself, man, he must be deleting a lot of comments because there's still a lot of negative comments on this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, there's tons of them on there. Tons of them. Not sure what to think. Here's Memphis Gray. Like, look, your viewers are waiting, T-Rev, 30 minutes ago. All the money you scam from people makes me physically sick, especially some of the people who are elderly and truly believed in your bullshit. You're not a Christian. You're not even a man of God. I feel so betrayed as I supported your channel and was a member and sent money. That's Margot, 30 minutes ago. Cocktail dress. We have seen the screenshots. You set this up. You are a sick demon. I'm so disappointed and so sickened. I really thought I'd found a real deal, someone who cares about these kids, and then someone who cares about these kids than what they can get from them. I feel like a complete fool.
Well, don't feel like a fool. I mean, unfortunately, there's a lot of grifters on this platform. So, we all get tricked.
This was like, quit lying already. Go get an actual job. Sorry, I'm completely lost here. What's going on? Anybody, somebody? I left you months ago. I knew you weren't here for the right reasons. I'm so over creators like this with dollar signs and views. Let's get some real creators on YouTube. Sorry, T-Rev, that this is happening to you. I think you're the best and love your platform. Someone once told me less is more. Don't feed into it. Ignore it. Keep going forward. Happy for. Stay safe. You're awesome. No time for drama. 2 comments. Let's see here. You are just as stupid as he is. He disrespected that poor girl. Shame on you if you support that. Period. You need to address this. We are waiting. The longer you wait, the more cowardly you look. This one says, Baha, you were caught. I knew you were full of shit. Money, likes, subs, girls, all me stuff. You're fake as hell. And your music was auto-tune bullshit. This one says, I believe in you, T-Rev. I found you during the Idaho 4 case. So there's people calling his ass out left and motherfucking right.
Mm-hmm. By the way, we should listen to the fucking the Koberger call-in again. I put it in the back.
Which one is this one? I don't think we ever listened to this one, actually.
Yeah, remember he said that Koberger called in? Like, allegedly called in?
But didn't another lady, another true crime channel, like a big channel, go over it and talk to him?
I don't know.
What's the timestamp? We'll play it.
It's a whole video. It's 15 minutes. It's the whole call, 15 minutes. It's he made it into a video.
Hey, what's up, Dave? You live?
Hey, what's up, man? Is this T-Rev?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Not much, man.
Yeah, that was debunked. That's what I thought.
Yeah. Yep.
Hidden true crime. They called him and talked to him. The same guy. Yeah, so.
Do you think it's possibly Smoke, or do you think it's just like someone else?
Well, no, Hidden True Crime called and talked to this guy. They had him on too. They had him on too. Yeah, go look at Hidden True Crime on their channel. They had him on.
Did they have him on YouTube, or did they have him like a video?
No, they had him on YouTube. And it says T-Rev. Did T-Rev fake the call with Dave? His name's Dave. Something along those lines. Did T-Rev fake the call, or is Dave fake, or something along those lines?
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Do you see it? Did you see it?
I'm looking for it. I don't see it.
Hold up.
I don't see it.
Type in T-Rev Idaho 4 in their search bar.
Hmm. Okay, yeah, it shows him on camera. Okay, so that's cleared. That's cleared. I just found it, Queen. And he still plays with the Cuomo in his intro. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy people are mad T-Rev time to leave true crime. He's not leaving true crime, Amy Vat. He'll never leave true crime. He'll never leave true crime. You know why he can't leave true crime? Because he's a talentless hack and has no ability to get a job. And he's a bum. And unfortunately, this is the best gig he's ever had in his entire fucking life and will ever have, where he gets to sit on his ass and read other people's works. Those articles he reads, someone else did it. Those news stories he hears, someone else did it. He just plays it. Every thought he has in his head, someone else did it. The guy's a lazy bum.
So this is the one that Upstate said she thinks is. This is the one she thinks that they called in with the voice changer on.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. I'm interested in hearing about that. All right, Jeff. Have a good night. I'll be in chat.
Thank you. I want to thank you for calling in, being a voice in the community, sharing your thoughts and opinions with us. And you're right, 100%. We need stricter law. That's a fact.
Absolutely.
God bless you. Thank you so much for calling in and being a voice in the community. Stay vigilant. Knock your doors. Shout out to her. Appreciate it. I appreciate her. Now we're going to make this phone call to you in chat. So I hope you're ready to answer the phone. This person in chat, before I hit the send button, I'm just going to give you a little background. I don't know if they're trolling or not. So I'm going to put that straight out there. I'm not accusing you of trolling whatsoever. But anybody can send an email and say, there's so-and-so, but I'm about to call you up. I want to listen to what you got to say. So let's do it.
Hello, this is David Solomon.
What is going on, David?
Hey, thank you for reaching out. My wife was trying to get a hold of you guys, and I really wanted to drop some real information to you that people need to know.
Yes, sir.
I've been following this case for a while now, and on day one, I kind of knew a little bit about this guy, and, you know, police have tried to charge him probably in the past at this point.
No, I don't think it's
that
him.
sounds like him to me.
I don't know if that's him. Why do you think it's him?
Sounds like him. It sounds like his voice. He changes his voice. He tries to, anyways.
I'm a little iffy with that one. I'm a little iffy. I gotta listen.
Just
to
like he tried to change his voice on the last one.
I will say that it seems like any call that's like controversial, he's always calling them up, and I always think to myself, like, wait a minute. So, do you like
first? He's like, I don't know if he's trolling or not, so I'm just gonna put that out there.
Yeah, like I feel like now anytime he calls someone is suspicious. And I wonder if he like either he gets someone that emails him and he says, hey, say this kind of deal. And he has like the scripted moment with them. And he kind of gets them to, you know, kind of say what he wants them to say on the live stream. And or he gets people to call in fake. I don't know if that's actually, I mean, me personally, I didn't hear it, but I'm not sure. I gotta listen. I gotta compare.
I don't know. Like I said, he tries to change his voice, but it'll change back. I mean, he can't keep it going. He can't keep the voice changer. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't keep it going. So
yeah,
that was debunked. That was debunked. He was on Hidden True Crime on camera. So.
Yeah. I just seen that. And by the way, I saw Queen say that word, and I was like, oh my god.
What?
You read her name.
Whose name?
The lady named Psycho. You read her full name.
Okay, what do you mean? Am I not? Was I not supposed to?
No, I'm saying like the name. It says CONT or KONT.
Yeah. I was saying what?
You know what I mean? Like that's the funny thing. Like you read it out loud.
Oh, okay. Yes. I'm like, what do you mean? What's wrong? Was I not supposed to? What's happening? What's going on?
You should have just said psycho. That's my advice. That's
It's all
my
good.
advice.
Okay. I mean,
You got to be clipped. You got to be clipped by people if they look like.
I don't really give two fucks. So I don't care. Come on
Yeah,
now.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so I don't know. It sounds like him, but it could. I mean, we could be wrong. Like I said, though, it's him. It's the way he says. I don't know if we're getting trolled or not. Look at his eyes. He looks like he's fucking in on it.
Yeah, that is the guilty eyes, man. Like either way, he's fucking arranged this or something. I just think so. I think he arranged something. I'm not sure if it's Ghost, but when it comes
to Playboard, JP says according to Playboard, he's lost 600 subs in less than 24 hours.
Yeah, and that's kind of a big deal because those are 600 active people. You know what I mean? That's active people in your live chat.
He said, JP, I mean 5,000.
Oh, I mean 5,000 people? Let me see.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to have to go check that because holy shit, that's a fucking lot. Explorer car, this video was debunked, and here, I'll put it up real quick so you guys know what we're talking about. This video right here was debunked. This call right here was on T-Rev. This is T-Rev's call. So this was T-Rev's call. This was a call on T-Rev's call-in show on his live. Everybody said it was fake. The guy was fake. The guy was the setup. They said the guy was a setup. Well, Hidden True Crime actually went and talked to this man, and he went to the panel and went on camera so that people could see he wasn't lying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to see for the. Social Blade. Let me see. I'm just trying to see what it was. What was his sub count before, the day before? I'm trying to see. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's losing a few hundred, that's for sure. He's definitely losing a few hundred people. Let me see.
Yeah, so this one was debunked. I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew which one I was talking about, so you knew.
Yeah. But it's very interesting that he still has that on his channel as allegedly Brian Koberger when it was debunked. You know what I mean? Just saying.
He's Pointer Lover said 7,800 yesterday. I wrote it down.
He had 7,800 people. Oh my God, he's down to 70. He's down to 70.
No, he was at 7,800 yesterday. She said she wrote it down.
78,000.
Oh, 78,000. Sorry. Yeah. I was trying to read this other comment. Somebody said Brittany's subs were stroking her ego, saying they didn't care how much money she made. Well, I mean, it is what it is. They're the ones that are giving it to her. So fuck it. Ain't much you can do about it now. Here's 72,000. So that's what he's at now. 72.3.
So he lost almost close to 5,000, a little close to 6,000 subs in a matter of a day.
Yes, that's fucking.
Oh my God, I haven't seen that since like Zav Girl.
Since Joseph fucking what's his name when he did
Mars.
that fake call. Yeah.
And that was not as bad. I mean, he basically, if you don't know what Joseph Morris is, he basically said that there was a Ring camera that heard the audio of the Idaho 4 murder, like some girl screaming. It turned out that he just grabbed a clip of a girl who got, I think, hit on a Twitch stream and just put that voice over on there. And people like, I think Ichamel blasted him out on that one and debunked him and completely destroyed him. But I would say that's less terrible because the fact is at least he didn't script it. Like, think about this. 2 grown men talking about how they wanted, like, how they should script about giving, like, you know, your story about giving booze to underage children, how, you know, this guy's going to come on to 9-year-old girls, talking about how you're in a different generation, that it's okay for you to go after young 9-year-old girls. And you're just like, think about it. And it's like, whoa, you guys have to be pretty fucked in the head to be fucking thinking these thoughts so that you can get 100K likes. To me is wild. Absolutely nuts, actually. By the way, anyone wants to hit the link, they can, by the way. Especially you, T-Rev, but you won't because you're a fucking no balls, piece of shit, garbage human being that has nothing. No honor, no respect, and you are a coward, and you're going to stay off this platform until the heat dies down, and then you're going to come back and cry like a little bitch you are, and then you're going to say people bullied you and you're a troll. But the truth of the matter is you're a garbage human being, and honestly, the best thing you could possibly do is probably delete your channel and get a job at the local Walmart and maybe become manager. You're a piece of shit. Let me see. He's freaking worse than the predators that did these things and these victims play. I wouldn't say he's worse than those people. I mean, it's bad, but I'm not going to say he's worse than that piece of shit on TV. But he's re-victimizing these
What
people.
I am, look, B10 be thugging tonight.
Oh, shit.
Look at his social blade, though. Look, Friday, 100. He lost 100. He's at 73. Series started away here. Wednesday, 73?
Yeah.
All the way down here, 72. So he lost 400 the other night, Wednesday, the 3rd. He lost 400 people.
Oh, my God. And he also got gains.
He lost 500 people between today and yesterday.
Yeah, but he also got gains from that kind of, so he probably lost more people. You know, like how like people just gain? Oh, my God. So he lost more people than gained.
In the last 30 days, he's lost 700 people.
I don't believe that Social Blade's accurate because if he had 78,000 a couple of days ago and he's down to 72, that means he lost like 6,000 people.
Yeah, right here it says, so she said he was at 78 and he's at 72.3 now.
Yikes, bro. Yikes.
Right here's this thing right here to the right. See, it says T-Rev 757 right here. Should reach 72.3K subs around tomorrow.
Yeah, that's pretty
funny. In the chat that she wrote it down on from his channel that she wrote it down 78,000 on there. She said that lady.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's fucking wild. Well, that's what happens when you fucking lie.
Yeah, well, I mean, those are real good. You know, the problem is
when you fuck with a little girl's case who was brutally raped and murdered. Fuck that, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, and that's like really
garbage ass bitch.
And that's like really heavy subs, man. I mean, like those are active subs. That really hurts. You're talking about like 6,000 active subs that watch you. This is not dead subs. This is active subs that are members who are paid, who are giving you super chats, who are watching you. That's really bad. Wonder how many members. I don't know, but it's probably going to be a lot of canceled memberships soon. I knew something was up with him when he left his dog in another state, moved in with a married woman, and then blasted Seth that they were dating the same woman. He's a scam. Well, Betty, I think Betty, there's a clip of Betty stating that very interesting comment, I thought. It's like a week ago. About basically like her belief on that relationship with Seth and the current girlfriend of T-Rev. And, you know, in her words, she believes that the current girlfriend of T-Rev and Seth had some sort of sexual relations, she's saying. And that's how they bamboozled him. So I don't know. That would be interesting. That would be like the next interesting live stream from Mr. Seth Rogers talking about that. But I doubt he will. Let me see. And like Ghost has been like that smoke guy.
Okay, did is pineapple icicle tree in here? She never did send me that video yesterday. She was gonna send me. She's like, "Did you ever get that video of something?" I can't remember what she said, and I said, "No, I didn't." So we need to figure out what video it is she's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about, to be honest with you.
You're the one that read it from chat yesterday.
State that question again. I was sorry. I was reading.
You're the one that read it from chat yesterday.
Oh, yes, I did, and I never got it. Yeah, you never got it. Well, sorry about that.
Yes, I didn't know if I wasn't sure if she ever sent it or if she ever said anything or what. Let's see here. How the fuck did Charlie Brown imposter get over? Let's see here.
How did Charlie Brown imposter?
Fake calls. He got 70,000 subs by doing fake calls in the Idaho 4 case.
Well, if you look at it, so I mean, like if you go to his channel, right, T-Rev's channel, and you look at it from like the time that the whole Koberger thing happened with that fake bullshit call, his channel blew up. It absolutely blew up because of that. He got exposed on Court TV, exposure on Court TV, and ever since then he's been like kind of living off of on that, really. And he's been just basically doing the usual true crime circuit thing where it's a trending story, and then he just basically fucking hammers like that story to death with speculation and phone calls and kind of phone calls that would come in like that. And I'm wondering if anyone's gonna like go through all his piece of shit lives and see what calls are fake and what calls are real. But yeah, that's what he did. The whole Koberger thing blew up his channel, to be completely honest.
See, he does like 14 and 15-hour lives, so it's hard.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if like before Koberger, because it's like, oh my God. This guy spams shit so much about a case, it's crazy. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. There's so many cases on Koberger. Okay. Okay, so before Koberger, he did Kylie Rodney. And he was getting like 1,000 views. 1,500, 2,000, 500. But then as soon as he started doing Idaho 4, he was getting 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. And then suddenly he got 18,000 all of a sudden. Rumor Jack Showalter flees to Africa. Okay, so then he starts doing the whole conspiracy angle. Then he starts doing fake call-ins. Okay, now we got it. We got it. It wasn't Vinny. It was the other. It was Cuomo's brother. I got it wrong. His merch store has sports bras and slides. T-Rev has a merch store? No. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Mr. T-Rev. What's your merch store? Oh my God. Rev Gang family merch all over Prince Sports Bra? Bro, what the fuck? $40? Is that like normal? Let me see. $25 for a piece of shit shirt? Okay. Sweater, $41. Shitty Rev Gang hat. Oh, wait, is that? No, that's a bag. $55? Flip-flops? For like $36? What the fuck is he doing? Honestly, if anyone walks into any sort of like store with these clothes on, You just immediately know that they should just immediately not, like, if you're going on a blind date and you see someone come in with T-Rev merch, I would suggest you cancel that date and go home immediately. Immediately, just go home and just say fuck it. Oh, that was the end of that night. That's my advice to you guys. Let me see. Let's read more comments from his thing. You're a scammer and grifter beyond disgusting. Delete your channel. Agree. I feel like a fool. I mean, I don't. People get tricked all the time on this platform. Let me see. I'm kind of trying to look for positive. Let's see if there's any positives. It's going to be hard to find positive ones. It says, I sent you in a very important email regarding family who could use a lot of help from mobile. Add about the tragic loss of their loved one, 26 years old, Tavian Sigler, and the person says he's a fraud. Yeah, he is a fraud. Let me see. I left you. Let me see. Sorry, T-Rev, he's happening to you. I think, okay. Sorry, T-Rev, this is happening to you. I think you're the best and love your platform. Someone once told me, less is more. Don't feed into it. Ignore, keep going forward. Happy 4th of July and stay safe and have fun with your kids. And you're awesome. You have no time for drama. Yeah, girl.
I just read that. Was that off of his fucking community tab? I just read it.
I was like,
what's up?
What's up, voices?
What you doing, girl?
All right, you're in big trouble now. You're in big trouble, voices.
Oh, fuck.
Why?
Why? Because you're late.
You
okay. You're late.
Oh, because I'm late?
You're
Dude,
late.
I was hearing, no, I was typing in chat. I can't help it that people couldn't read me or didn't see it. But I
mean, according to Laura, we don't read our chat, and we're just.
Fuck that little pig! I wouldn't even be saying her funky ass fucking name. That's what she wants.
These were prearranged absences with the queen, beat him. So back off. I already prearranged my absence.
Oh my god! This person, you know who they said that the comments of this woman is? You are just as stupid as he is. He disrespected that poor girl. Shame on you if you support that. Then the next person, Doxy, says, wake up. And then someone else says 2 words, Jim Jones. Jim Jones. Like, bro. He's
6,000 and falling is what I understand from what I looked at.
Yeah, these are like live subs. You know what I mean? Like, you know how you build your channel and you get like, people that just dead subs that just like don't watch you?
Right.
These are live people, man. These are like interactive subs that pay attention to everything online. That is huge.
Well,
that's really not.
When you say that you're all about everything for the victims, and then you and your little buddy fake a phone call and then cause people to go back and re-review. Hey, it's me, Amberly. Go back and re-review everything, and then people think that other suspicious calls might possibly be you two fucking around. I think you made your beds and you both need to lie in them.
Yeah, man, I'm about to go order T-Rev some Trev flip-flops. Wait, yeah, when I saw flip-flops for $36 on his store, what the fuck is that?
Well, you also have to think about that's either Teespring or whatever. I'm not trying to buy him any favor or anything, but I mean, Queen could have that too. It's all contingent.
Yeah, that Teespring shit is expensive, and no matter how much you take it down, they're still fucking expensive.
Yeah, man, that's a ripoff. You could go to a local 99-cent store and probably buy like a cheap pair of flip-flops.
You absolutely could, and then you could sublimate or cricket or vinyl or make them say whatever the hell you want to say. But T-Rev, if you happen to hear this, change the name of your fucking album. I'm not working for you, mister. And I had this name long before you made your album. So change the fucking name.
What's the name of his album?
Voice for the Voiceless.
He stole. I told you he's fake. Not even his name of his album is real. He had to steal it from someone else.
Been fucking Voice for the Voiceless since like 2019.
He robbed your name. He robbed your name.
Like, you fucker, get rid of it.
He robbed your name. He stole voice. He stole Voice for the Voiceless.
This morning, I popped into Truth Not Feelings live, and he's like, hey, are you promoting T-Rev's album? I'm like, fuck you. Shut up, beat him. God.
I wonder if we get struck if we play any of his music and laugh at
Don't even do it. No, we're not giving him don't give him your no. 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 And it's not even that good because Truth Not Feelings played some of it this morning. It ain't even that fucking good.
Oh my God. This is hilarious. That's hilarious, man. That is hilarious. Let me see.
Hey guys, I know many of you have been in my email being like, hey, you do know that he's using your name. I can't do anything about it. Well, now I'm going to tell him, knock it off. Stop using my fucking name.
By the way, he is currently, yeah, he's just a scumbag. But anyway, Queen, look at the back, by the way.
Of course.
Like what a scumbag. What an absolute scumbag. You know,
how do you feel about Crocs, Tim? You don't like flip-flops.
No, I don't like Crocs. I think anyone that wears Crocs, they should just throw them in the trash. You get Tim the flip-flops and all against Crocs. No, I'm not getting nothing. But spirit boxes, that's an instant eye roll. The motherfucker does spirit boxes because he's a talentless hack that basically just grabs some fucking crappy $20 spirit box, stands in front of there, and tries to communicate with the ghosts. It's like, sir, it's called necromancy. It's but you're doing it like.
I hope he opens a portal to hell and every last one of them demons come around and poke him in the eyeball.
Yeah, I hope that's so too. I hope he gets repossessed by a fucking the guy who's gonna take his car because he
repossessed.
No Croc zone for Tim. Absolutely. I wonder what are Tim shoes? Sneakers, and also dress shoes. That's pretty much it. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. I don't know what you said. Well, basically, communicating with the dead in ancient times was considered a sin. So much so that it was considered in the Bible that it would be sentenced to death. And the concept is basically you are attempting to communicate with the decedent to get divinations, basically find locations and see possibly the future. It was a form of divination. Back then, they used to use ritualistics like skulls of a deceased person to do the ritual. Basically, like the Witch of Endor would be a classic story in the Bible about that, if you ever want interested in it. So basically, T-Rev attempting to communicate with ghosts using a spirit box is a form of necromancy because he's trying to use necromancy to get divinations, to get information upon things that he has no idea about, especially other dead people and or locations. So he's
Sorry. Can I stop you for just a second? Can you say that again? He's using what to get what with what?
I'm just trying to say, like, he is basically.
No, I need the phrasing of it again so that I know what to rattle off the next time somebody asks me about a spirit box. So he's using what? He's using necromancy.
Yeah, necromancy.
Okay. For divinations.
Divinations. Yes.
Okay, so he's using necromancy for divinations.
Yes, because divination gets you an idea of like the future, or let's say you want to find a pot of gold or something. But instead of like
a lot like Harry Potter.
Yeah, so basically, well, it's ancient form of magic people used to do in the old days, but then like Christian societies and like Jewish societies used to outlaw the practice. And it was actually you would be sentenced to death in the old days for doing it.
Oh! So if anybody found out, they would.
In the old days, yes, you would be sentenced to death. It would be a sentence from the state, and the Bible considers it an actual sin. So when you have a Christian actually committing, necromancy, art.
I wonder, maybe that's why he had to use Chat GPT, because the Holy Spirit already was revoked in him.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. You're not also supposed to contact. Also, there's other theories about, and if you don't know what a spirit box is, it's basically a device that kind of like you hear random chutters from other radio stations and stuff like that. It's like clumped together, and it kind of like makes like slight words here and there, and people just think they're talking to ghosts or something like that. It's been debunked multiple times by a lot of people in most paranormal communities. And it's especially the cheap equipment. And now you just see a lot of YouTubers use that to try to communicate dead celebrities to get views at 3 o'clock. But if it was real, you are committing an act of necromancy, which would be a hell-worthy sin, and you would go straight to the bowels of hell. So that's
at the colon, you would go straight to the bowels.
You will go straight to the bowels of hell. I mean, most Christians would probably look at that as a very, very dark thing to do, is to do necromancy. Also, a lot of people believe in the occult practices, especially when it comes to Ouija boards or those types of things, that demons sometimes pretend to be ghosts to kind of trick you and try to mess with your life and then try to gain access to it.
Yeah, it's Mason with his chicken nugget. I'm sorry. I just got home. I've been gone all day. We're on day number 2 of moving Grandma.
So, yeah, that's why you probably, if it was real, you're not really supposed to do that if you're a Christian. You know what I mean? That's like, like a Muslim person eating pork. It's probably not something you're supposed, well, it's probably worse than that, actually, but. Believe correct.
Well, that conversation took an abrupt left.
I know, and I killed the chat. Sorry.
Way to go, B-Tim.
Way to go. I'm sorry. I went like a little intellectual for a moment. Sorry about that.
No, wait. No, see, listen, it always splits the chat 50-50 when you go off like that, because there are some people that just instantly are like, wow, B-Tim, you are super intelligent. And then there's the others that get quiet and like throw tomatoes. So
I got others that says, let me just get the fuck off this channel and watch something more entertaining. Sorry about that.
Well, unfortunately, they don't really come here to hear you or I. They come here to hear the Queen. But, we make do when it comes time, when we have to.
Yeah, I've read the Egyptian Book of the Dead, by the way. It was actually a pretty interesting read. It's just mostly like ancient prayers, because you'd have to memorize when you went to the afterlife in Egypt. You have to remember certain prayers that you would have to say before each level that you go down to with the gods and stuff like that. It's actually pretty interesting poetry if you think about it in ancient Egyptian times.
So did you get your graphics card deal worked out, dude?
I gotta check it out and fix it.
Okay. The moderator wants us to read the PSA above. It's important. Did you see it roll past? Let me see if I can scroll up. Please be careful wearing Crocs and driving. My daughter had a car accident and the Croc caught the brake pedal as they crashed and it severed her foot. 78% through. Damn. Yeah, see, I don't wear Crocs. I got bad ankles anyway. I wear Keens and I'm flat-footed. So I don't wear Crocs.
Psycho, you can jump up. Anyone can click the link and jump up. It's an open panel.
Can we touch on that real quick? Queen has an open panel. The link is pinned.
Yeah.
Anybody from across all walks, except 2 people, are allowed up here. Unless you're one of those 2 specific people, Queen allows anybody and everybody up here. And you know what? People that don't get along can sit on the same panel and not be best of friends, not even be copacetic anywhere but this panel.
Let me see. How do I avoid echo? Shut off your YouTube in the background.
Click the StreamYard link. If you're doing it from your phone, click the StreamYard link and then go back and close your YouTube. If you're doing it from your computer, click the StreamYard link and then close that tab, the YouTube tab, so then you're only... And then make sure you...
Wait. No. Do your YouTube first. Close out YouTube. Well, you got to save that link, but close your YouTube out.
Oh, by the way, voices, I sent you a video in the back for yourself, because you follow that case, so I sent it to you.
Are you telling somebody how to get on panel?
Yes, ma'am, it
psycho.
was.
Yeah, anybody's welcome. Anybody and everybody's welcome.
So
Thank you
listen,
for reiterating that.
I did because listen, I don't like, I know that Granny and those other girls are all fighting back and forth, but my name keeps getting brought up. I'm not fighting with anybody, right? But I can sit on a panel and Granny's watching, can click that link and she can come sit up here. And it doesn't mean that Granny and Voices are friends. It means Granny and Voices know how to sit in the same fucking room and participate in an adult conversation, right? So please stop saying my
And
name.
thank you for being respectful of my house. I appreciate that.
I'm
I know that there's
housebroken.
people that you guys don't get along with. I know there's people that don't get along at all.
And I'm housebroken. I know how to be an adult, right? Stop, guys, stop trying to lure me into shit. Just because I hang out over here doesn't mean this is Queen's house, right?
Yes. But you know, the problem is a lot of people just kind of go into tribalism and they kind of say, well, you can't hang out with, you can't talk to this person, you can't talk to that person. So I don't agree with the tribalism. I think it's a little bit more entertaining when other people talk to each other. Like I would love.
How in the fuck are you going to do a premiere but not answer to the bullshit you've been fucking doing? Your subs are waiting on you, T-Rev.
Oh,
yeah, I didn't want to
that little
mention.
bitch.
I didn't want to mention that situation. You know,
That's a bitch.
Patches, thank you for the $20 super sticker. She said, keep exposing these tragedy pimp channels. Hell yeah. There's another one too. Let me tell you this. There's another one. I don't know if it's a tragedy pimp channel, but you can tell he's trying to get his way. He's trying to like dig his claws in. But he's been stalking the fuck out of the Proudfoots and following them to their campgrounds, following them all over. Hey, Psycho, what's up?
What's up?
Hey,
How are you, love?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I'm not echoing or anything. It didn't even give me the option to close the YouTube. It took me.
I don't hear any echo.
Usually when you see that's the bad thing about it. When you click StreamYard, it takes you into another screen.
Yeah.
So sometimes YouTube will be playing in the background and people don't realize it.
Yeah.
As long as you pause your YouTube, you're fine.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it took me out of the app into the Safari. So I guess that's how it worked. B-Tim, you were funny as hell about my name. That is so cute, especially for a man these days.
Yeah, I don't want to get clipped. I don't want to get clipped saying your name and then suddenly they put it on someone else and then.
Well, I'm sure you probably won't remember it, but my name's Brandolin. If you don't want to call me Psycho Cunt.
I can just call you Psycho, depending on this call.
No, I've never gone through. I just had a question about what y'all's thoughts were on this, and so I've never gone through like if Queen, if you do this, I don't know. I've never gone through your tags to see, but people that cover the tragedy pimps, then also tagging the victims in the videos, it bothers me. But there's a few people that do it that I really like. But
yeah, I'll tag them when I'm talking about them. Yep, I do. But I don't really feel like as far as like tagging the people you're talking about, you want to tag the people you're talking about so that you you know what I'm saying? So it sticks to that like your algorithm. So you stick to that like that subject that you know what I'm saying? I guess that area or whatever, with channels that are talking, that are discussing that kind of stuff. You don't want to be having a true crime channel in the middle of like 50 cooking channels. You want to try to coordinate your tags accordingly. Plus, there's a place on YouTube where they have a specific spot for tags. Now, there is a difference. There's a difference between tagging stuff and tag stuffing.
Yeah. I think that might be more of what the tag stuffing when it has nothing to do with what you're actually talking about.
Now, tag stuffing has nothing to do with it. Now, Betty does tag stuffing. Here, I'll show you an example. Like Dolly used to do tag stuffing. He would tag Summer Wells and anything you could think of, he would tag it.
Yeah, we'll be talking about something completely different.
Yeah.
I just to me, it feels like disrespectful almost to see Sebastian's name alongside Bullhorn Betty in the same video. You know what I mean?
I understand.
See, I don't have hers in mine, but you can. We can go to mine here. We'll go to mine real quick. Let me pause this real fast so we're not talking. So here's my tags here. So I got T-Rev, fraud, fake calls, little smoke, snitching, and then cash cow, Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, tragedy pimps, cash cow, stalking, heckling, Tennessee. Now see Jennifer, and this is because I copy and pasted a lot. So I need to take this one out, Jennifer and Ashley, because I'm not talking about their interviews anymore, but I did. Sometimes we do bring up their interviews though, but that we didn't today, so they need to come out of there. Anyhow, Sebastian, Seth, Chris, this shouldn't be in there twice, but it does sometimes copy. But money making circus, stop the lies, stop the rumors, awareness, runaway, abducted, manufactured drama, things like that. I tag those things because those are what we talk about.
Yeah, I get it. I get that.
But you go to, let me see here. I'll show you somebody else's. We'll go to somebody else's real quick.
Queen, you have very interesting food cooking recommendations for sure. Very unhealthy ones, I have to say. We guess we know what her short video watching habits are. Interesting, Queen.
Toasty says my name all the time, B. Tim. It doesn't bother her.
Yeah, but it's a little different for me to say it. You know what I mean?
Guess. Yeah, I could see.
I don't want to be like Claire here and just start saying the C word for people, On top of that,
Yeah, I almost changed it to whack job cunt there for a minute after that trial. But...
Yeah, we're gonna go.
All right,
with
here's a look. Here's a little look at Betty's. So she's got Sebastian Rogers, Alex Murdaugh, Rex Hewerman,
what the
Taylor
fuck?
Casey, Michael Vaughn, Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, Bullhorn Betty, Hendersonville. Then she's got a bunch of bullshit here with whatever she's got going on here, a bunch of shit. Then she's got Sebastian Rogers, Chris, Katie, Hendersonville, Sebastian Rogers missing, Sebastian Rogers updates, Sebastian Rogers missing, unsolved, Seth Rogers, unsolved mysteries, polygraph test, PI spies, private eyes, private. You see what I'm saying here?
This is insane.
That's called tag stuffing. That's
right there. That is called. Look at these down here. Look, XYBCA, XYCBC. What the fuck is all that? Look. This is what she just tagged.
What the hell? What are those videos?
I don't know, but it's the same shit she put in the fucking lawsuit. A bunch of bullshit videos like this that don't mean shit. It's the same shit she put in the lawsuit.
Good ending. Gotcha. Scary.
Wow. That's crazy. It seems like there'd be a law against that.
It's against the tag.
Here's more of her tag stuffing. If you're a true crime junkie, true crime, part of a true crime, then she goes, I have covered cases, Gad Petito, Brian Laundrie. She sued their parents. She's Summer Wells, Harmony Montgomery. She continues to go on. And then she goes on and then she tags all of these fucking creators and they told her to stop. She's even tagging JLR Investigates, Jonathan Lee Riches Investigates. It's a crime. Jeez. Dolly Vision, the real Dolly Vision, Duty Ron fucking hates her. He calls her a jagaloon.
Yeah, Duty Ron does hate her. A lot of people hate her, actually.
That's fucking tag stuffing right there, baby. That is
tag stuffing.
Actually, that's crazy. But yeah, that was all I wanted to know. I've got to make my 17-year-old daughter something to eat that she can swallow. She got a sore throat. So.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, me too. She was fine. She went out yesterday, and now she's not fine. So I'm like, just stay home from now on. Then, but,
right before 4th of July too.
Yes, exactly.
Perfect timing, huh?
Yeah, right.
Great timing.
Super hot. So maybe ice cream. I'll just feed her ice cream tonight.
Well, you can make your own ice cream, actually.
Yeah, I've done that. I've been known to do that, but I don't get down like that anymore.
Don't get down like that?
No, it's too much. It's too much stuff, too much dishes, too much all of everything. I just eat it right out of the container.
Oh, jeez, Louise. So what's your thoughts on T-Rev?
Mine, I've never been able to stand him, but I mean, I think he was like really pimping the tragedy pimping the Kylie Rodney case to begin with. And then that whole thing with the caller with Brian Koberger, saying, and him still playing that in his intros is fucked up. Because, he knows that wasn't him and that it was proven not to be him. And it was just some Joe Schmo that, the Hidden True Crime covered all that. The guy was like just an average guy. He was like embarrassed that he'd even called in. He'd had a few beers. He was like, he wished he'd never done it after that whole thing. And just like, it shouldn't be like that. He should be able to call in and not be accused and then be on that, News Nation and,
Well, the thing is, it's like that allowed him to build his channel.
Yes, yes, it worked, and he still uses it.
Yeah, he uses that tactic. He's a fucking bum.
But him fucking, he acts like he's better than everybody. Like he's got higher morals than all of us out here. And he's setting up these calls. It's just great.
He's a deadbeat dad bum who's too lazy to go to work, sacrilegious piece of shit that probably will burn the bowels of hell. He's not better than anyone else.
Yeah, what if Savage says that he's a baby, and he's in his diapers, he's strapped in his car seat.
Well, he's in his late 30s.
Yes, he's still a baby.
Yeah, I mean, like, no, he's not a baby. He's a man.
Yeah,
he has kids.
I get that. I'm saying he's an immature man is our point, I think.
Well, unfortunately for those kids, he's an immature man because the man has made all this money and he does not give any sort of support to his children. He owes tens of thousands of dollars in child support, allegedly, from the mother who stated this. He is a bum. He is a garbage human being. And he takes advantage of the kindness of strangers.
Yeah.
And it's really sickening because you have a lot of people that believed him. They thought they were helping a young man do better, and
Yeah, and he acts like he's better than that. Like he would never pull that kind of shit that he's pulling. Exactly, the hypocrisy is real. It's insane. And I did see his ex-girlfriend's stream, and she had me in tears because I could feel her pain.
You know what? The woman got off lucky. She didn't have any kids with them.
Yes, you're right. She also thought, twice about how those kids, how he had been lying to her all this time, saying those probably weren't his kids and shit. And she had finally seen through all that.
Listen, there's a lot of fake motherfuckers out there that basically will try to sell you on how great they are and whatnot. And she probably was tricked by that guy. She probably bought all of his bullshit. And the truth of the matter is, he's a fake piece of shit. And it was too late for her to realize that. She realized that he used her for a while, and he's a fake person.
I've always been shocked at how many people he keeps in his chat, though. And then I was also shocked by the fact that he hasn't been bombed for the whole spirit box thing. Because let me tell you, Natasha Cooper she was bombed for doing that same exact shit, but he just keeps on bringing in people with that. And super chats, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Right, because it's these people. Some of these people aren't even considered deceased; they're missing, and he's spirit boxing them. Like, what the fuck?
He's doing divination, necromancer, divination, basically.
That shit is fucking not cool. It is not cool, especially and that having Maddie's face right there next to him, and that sweet girl's face, and then
you're seeing there's a little bit of an echo when I talk. I don't know what's. I think it might be from you, Psycho, a little bit.
I'm sorry.
You kind of see how, and you don't have to be too sorry. It's technology. You kind of see like how a grown man took advantage of that young girl, and then a bunch of other grown men online took advantage of that girl.
Yes.
And it's very unfortunate that these two grown men decided to just kind of take advantage of a girl that was already used and try to use her again so they can get likes. And it really does show you like that's just a sad thing, Yeah. When is that little girl not going to be used?
That's disgusting. That's like the worst kind of person to pull that shit.
Yeah.
On top of everything else that was already done to her, it's horrible. He don't deserve to be. There needs to be some kind of overhaul in this true crime community for people that cover these cases.
Well, the truth of the matter is, I'm going to tell you this is going to be the truth. Most likely, you got to realize mainstream media works with these YouTubers and these people because these people can do what the mainstream media can't do, which is all this shenanigans and stuff like that. And then they invite them on and say, hey, come on our show. And they give them exposure and they grow. And YouTube loves them because conspiracies do fantastic on the algorithm.
Yeah.
And it's basically YouTube gets their cut, mainstream media gets their cut. And you're really working against the system when it comes to when you talk about where you're going against tragedy pimps. No, we're working against the system because the system propels this. It's like a churning machine where they throw people into this grinder, and I've seen it in multiple cases. And unfortunately, it continues on because it's a profit making machine. It's very profitable. So mainstream media is in on it, and YouTube is in on it. The echo is really bad. Every time I talk, I think there's like an echo.
I don't hear the echo at all. I mean, do you guys hear it?
Is it like a static, or is it just me? Or
It just sounds normal to me.
Whenever I talk. I don't know. But yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, I agree, and yeah, that whole thing it sucks. But I'm gonna jump off here. Thanks for letting me come up and ask my question and whatnot.
No problem. You have a good one.
You too. Bye, Queen. Bye, voices.
Bye, love. I appreciate you coming up.
But yeah, I mean, like that's the mainstream media works with these true crime channels, and they work with YouTube to basically make money. And when we talk about we're against tragedy pimps, we're working against the system. The system is how they make money, and they don't care about the victims. I mean, you see it in the Karen Reed case, you see it in the Dylan Rounds case, you see it in the Summer Wells case, you see it in the Kylie Rodney case, you see it in the Gabby Petito case, you see it in all these cases. I can list them on and on and on, where basically people are victimized for the entertainment of the masses because it's profitable to the advertisers, to the people watching, and thus where there's demand, there must be supply. And to continue the supply, they need to constantly find new victims to exploit for every single case. And unfortunately, when you're on this side of the tracks, when you call it out, it is not a profitable situation, and it's not a popular position. The mass majority of people find it more popular to be on the side of the tracks that exploits victims. I mean, you look at Sebastian Rogers' case with Katie and Chris. Those people are just fodder to be used by the media and to be used by social media to make money, to basically try to destroy these people's lives because that just makes great entertainment. And that is the end of the day, and that's what we are standing against. And it's unfortunate. Sometimes it becomes bigger, like innocent fraud projects, whereby they try to convince, like for instance, Lana's trying to say Koberger's innocent, and that's just kind of part of the innocence fraud project, whereby lawyers come in, fancy lawyers come in and try to say that this clearly guilty person is innocent because there's money to be made and people are paying money all over the place for it. And then once they get that person off, or once they get that person out of jail, then they sue the government, take taxpayers' money and get their cut, and then everyone makes documentaries, and it turns out the guy was 100% guilty and recommitted the crime again. I mean, that is what is essentially what's happening, and it's unfortunate. And I don't know what you can do. I mean, as long as profit is to be made, it will always continue.
I agree. I fully 100% agree with what you said, B. Tim. As long as there are people that are willing to throw money, this is going to always be a problem.
Yeah, it will be, unfortunately, a continued problem, and I don't know what you can do about it. I really don't. By the way, I think Slim Jim's donated 5 memberships, Queen.
She did.
Okay, I just wanted to let you know.
I was just waiting on you to finish. I don't want to be rude and interrupt you, but
be rude, interrupt me. I talk too much. Sorry. Anytime you need to interrupt me, go for it.
Well, you know.
You didn't deny it. You didn't deny it.
I talk a lot, but I do. I talk a lot too. Some days when you know what I'm saying? Some days I want to talk a lot. Some days I don't want to talk at all. You know?
Yeah,
I got to get sidebars for you guys.
Give me 1 sec. Slim Jim, thank you so much for gifting the memberships, love. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Beats him in the sidebar.
The sidebar.
So I was trying to be proactive and get ahead of the weeds that were growing. And I contacted a girlfriend in a different town that has a really nice, she has a home and like a yard and all the shit. So she has a weed eater, right? One of the really cool ones, like the really good ones. And so I drove 32 miles to pick up the weed eater. I picked up the gas and I drove 32 miles back home. And I was weed eating the front of my yard when I got a text message that said, thought you were going to come pick up the weed eater. And I said, I did. I'm in the process of it, and took a picture and sent it to her. And the response I got back was, that's not my weed eater.
Tell somebody else's.
Bitch, I broke and entered with them home.
Oh my God.
I was supposed to go to 421 and I went to 241.
Holy shit. Did you take it back to him and tell him I'm sorry?
Oh, yes, ma'am, I did. I had anxiety the entire 32 miles because it's a fucking holiday here and I wouldn't get out of jail until Tuesday.
Holy fuck. Stolen property, burglarizing,
breaking and entering, leaving, going from one county to another.
Oh my God.
Do you realize the list that I could have? All because
girl, it doesn't get no worse than this. I fucking laid my debit card down and lost that fucker in Walmart.
Oh, bitch. Did you get it shut off?
No, I found it. Oh my God.
Oh.
Hey, just Samantha, you're up here, babe.
Hey guys.
How are you, love?
Is there still opportunity to share our opinion on T-Rev?
Absolutely, baby. Come on. Yeah, for sure.
Well, for one, I'm disgusted. I think that it's right up there with what Zav done, and my heart breaks for Madison Soto and thinking of what her life was like and those charges, and every day she must have been so scared. And to think that somebody would think it's okay to joke around and have somebody call in and pretend that you were friends with that man. Say it was even true, right? And you knew that person. I would be so worried. Was there signs that I missed? Was there something that I could do? I would go to the police, help in any way I can, and it would probably eat me up thinking, what if there was something I could have done? And this asshole thinks it's okay to have somebody call in and act like he knew this person. Like, it's so disgusting, and it is an insult to every single victim out there. Like, he basically made it into a joke. And once again, YouTube, I'm like mind blown. How do these people think any of this is okay? And for anyone to further support him, I don't know, I don't understand it, Queen. I don't understand it.
Well, it's because people have a sunk cost fallacy where they've donated a bunch of money to this piece of shit. And also the fact is that they have a parasocial relationship with this guy who pretends to be a victim when he is not a victim. He is a garbage human being that should be, honestly, in the old days, he would have been like tarred and feathered and thrown in, just egged in the middle of the streets of the town. But unfortunately, the internet was invented and allowed fools to make money and lazy bums to make money. And now we are in a society where lazy bums are making more than legitimate workers that have to wake up in every day by basically lying and scamming their audience. And T-Rev, you're a fucking coward. You will not answer this. You started your bullshit live talking about another case you want to blame someone else for. You're a coward. You will never come up on this panel. I invite you on this panel. I invite Smoke to come on this panel because you're fucking so lucky, Smoke, that I was at work. You are so lucky I was at work while you were on Granny's watching, because I would have fucking torn you a fucking new one. You piece of shit. I swear to God. I swear to God, Smoke. You are so fucking lucky. Unfortunately, fortunately, I have a job. Unfortunately, I missed you. Unlike you, I don't have all day to hang out. By the way, T-Rev's channel description is games. He has it for. Very, very interesting when you go to Mr. T-Rev's Social Blade. He has a channel type games. He plays games with people's emotions. He plays games with the subs' emotions. And he plays games with true crime cases. I think that is the best description of that motherfucker's channel I have ever seen on YouTube. Garbage human being. And honestly, he will never, ever come on this fucking channel because he's a fucking coward. And if he does, I might give him a little bit more respect, but he'll probably yell and scream and act like a fool. You're a fucking garbage human being, T-Rev. And
how did the text message get out? Is that like Smoke put that out?
Smoke got it out.
Okay, I wasn't sure about that. And he's a grown-ass adult. Nobody could force him to do anything. And as soon as somebody would even say something like that, I'd be like, are you out of your mind? And stop talking to that person immediately. There's no way that could be a good
somebody
idea.
can force you to do that on the internet, then you need to get off the damn internet because you're too vulnerable to be out here, in my opinion.
I mean, like, Smoke's bullshit excuse, like, I'm autistic. Like, go fuck yourself, bro. Like, absolutely, like, and he's trying to be like, I was used by T-Rev, and it's like, bro, you had a deal. You had a deal with him. You said, I will do a scummy thing by pretending to be a friend of a pedophile and a murderer as a childhood friend and make up horrible stories about how I sat there and watched my pedophile friend assault 9-year-olds. And you will give me subs for my bullshit true crime channel because I want to be a T-Rev clone because I'm a talentless hack, loser, garbage human being that looks like a fucking one of those troll creatures from like like underground. I forgot what was those monsters that lived on. Monsters live underground and attacks hikers. What is that movie? Descent. Yeah, you look like the creatures from Descent. Yeah. You're like the monster version of the creatures from Descent, and you're a garbage human being, and you're a coward. Instead of saying no to T-Rev and being an actual person, a friend, you just sat there and said, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it for a deal. I'll do it for some money, some clicks, some views. I don't mind. No, like, this is wrong. We can't do this. This is terrible. Here's here's a image you can look at of Descent of like the multiple images of that monster. He just sat there like a coward, just Samantha. He was absolutely a coward, and he did it for clicks and views. And then when things started going,
God, that does look like him.
Yeah, he looks like the creatures from Descent.
Oh my God, that's creepy.
Yeah, he looks like the monsters from the movie Descent, where like they never left underground and they live underground and eat people. He looks like those creatures. Here, like this picture right here. Quinn, can I share my screen? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I can with the graphics card. I'm not sure. It will be blown up or something. I don't know. But here. Matter of fact, I'll put it in the chat. You guys can look at it. Here, you can look at it. Does he not look like the creatures from Descent?
Yeah.
He does. He looks like the creature from Descent. No, they're both guilty as fuck. They're both garbage human beings, honestly. What did Dev Girl do? She lost a bunch of subs. I don't even pay attention to her channel. I haven't heard anything. She's probably doing the same shit as she always did.
Oh, I've been seeing her notification coming in and out of my nose feed a bit lately.
Yeah, she's doing the same old shit. I mean, whatever, girl. She got her 100K subs, but she gets like maybe 7,000 people watching her. Fantastic. Sometimes 1,000 people watching her. Fantastic. Like total views. Great job. Sold your soul for that. I've commented on that vid. I have Queen on my laptop and Trev checking on my cell phone. It's that multitasking hater tonight. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I mean, he never cared. I mean, like, I always listened to watch this guy saying, I care about the victims, and it's always sounding fucking disingenuous.
I feel like this is such a larger problem with these channels who pretend that they actually care about these missing kids and want to help them, because all we're seeing over and over is the lengths that they will go to get people to their channel, the clicks and the views, and I have a story that nobody knows. Like, it makes me think when that Jose with Summer Wells came on, and now that man, he's not alive. Like, and he should have never been on the internet to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like, following all that shit, seeing all those people when you're mentally not well, but people don't care. It's all about the story and the money that they will make from their channel. It's just, it's absurd.
Veritas, yes, I'm always calling someone garbage. Just consider me the garbage man. Unfortunately, there's a lot of garbage and someone has to take it out. Unfortunately. I don't know.
Hey, B-Tim likes that job. Let him have that job.
I'm the garbage man, I guess. I guess that's my job. Someone's got to do it. Just Samantha, you can help me.
Quick sidebar: that you guys remember Rudy Farias, the one that was missing but wasn't really missing, but his mom said he was, and then they found out he wasn't. And
yeah, I remember that meeting with that that
now
guy.
they're saying he went missing again. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You've got to be joking me right now.
You mean missing with quotes?
Yeah. Yep.
Did somebody check his mom's back bedroom?
Right. That's what
And he might be there.
Did we who was that guy that was like always Heels hated that guy? He was like a guy who jumped on all these like fraudulent cases. I forgot what it was.
Oh God, I don't remember his name.
Yeah, Rudy.
Heels did hate that guy. You're right, beat him. I can't.
By the
think of
way,
his name either.
Queen, the last link on the bottom. I want you to click on it. It says Scream Rant. I want you to look at that link. And
damn, somebody just went and trolled the fuck out of Clue so bad she had to fucking shut her live down and private it. They just fucking Quanell, that was his name, Quanell.
What did he do?
Quanell X. Anyways, though, somebody trolled Clue so hard that she had to go fuck. Yeah, he went up there yelling the N-word with the hard R like 50 fucking times.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it got so bad she had to fucking cut the goddamn live and fucking private it, because you know what happens with that. That'll take your channel down. That's, those. Man, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that's really fucked up.
Queen, can you hit the link on the bottom just to look at that and tell me if that
where in the back? Yeah.
Yeah, just look at it and like it says Screen Rant and tell me if that doesn't look like smoke.
It does, yeah. It definitely does.
It's the monster.
Definitely does.
It's the monsters from Descent. It's the people Descent, because like Smoke never left his mom's basement, so he's become this monster.
My God. Those pictures, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a striking similarity, isn't it?
Yeah, he does look like the creatures from Descent.
Well, I mean, like the color tone and everything is all.
Yeah, man, that guy is as pale as a ghost. He should have changed his name from fucking Smoke to Ghost.
How about Casper, the friendly?
No, I don't think it's the glare. That guy's too busy sucking off on the turtles. Oh, by the way, did you hear about the whole turtle situation, Queen, with that?
I missed it. What?
Yeah, they hung the dead snapping turtle you showed us last night.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a live stream. I talked to you on Discord about it. That's what I was talking to you about.
Well, yeah, I mean, we see. I thought you showed it on here. Didn't you show me the link? Didn't we show?
You think I'm going to show an image of a hanged dead tortoise?
Yeah, it's all over Twitter. I thought we pulled it up.
No, we never pulled it up. We just talked it on Discord about it. Now, apparently, Kate goes on Court TV, and all of a sudden, in front of Turtle Boy's fucking mom's house, there's a 30-pound snapping tortoise being hung by its neck, dead in front of his mom's house. Now, apparently,
a 30-pound snapping tortoise. That's mean to sacrifice it.
And apparently, Tom CPU, I heard, is into fishing and catching wildlife. Like in the fish and stuff like that. So it's being alleged that Tom CPU either worked with people are alleging he worked with Mr. Turtle Boy to murder that turtle. And I say the only way we can find out is since there's a dead turtle on his lawn, the only logical step is the cops should immediately break into his mom's house and search the basement, just like how he wanted them to do from Jen McCabe. Like with the Alberts.
Chloe did it.
I think Chloe.
Yep, I think that Turtle Boy's mom's dog was involved in it, and I bet you we're gonna find dog DNA on that turtle.
I think the basement has the answers.
To get involved.
I'm making a joke, by the way, guys. I'm not
Me too.
Basically, that is a joke. Basically, what happened is that. People said, "Why did no one check the basement for the Karen Reed case because there was a dead officer on the yard?" And I'm making the joke that there's a dead turtle in the yard and they should check the basement in the house. That was a joke. Anyway. But yeah, there is a dead turtle hung by its neck about that.
Out of all the antics that he pulls and the shit that he does to other people, I would imagine his parents would have some kind of cameras.
I would think a Ring version would be like, but there's no Ring video. Very suspicious. They're calling it Turtle Gate now. Let me see.
They're calling it fucking Turtle Gate.
Turtle Gate. Because they're trying to say Kate from Troll Mafia did it. And I'm like, no, she was at Court TV. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no.
I sent you something on Discord, B Tim.
Oh, I see.
It's the chat. It's the chat. It's what it says on here on the bottom. And instead of saying T-Rev, it says B Tim.
Oh my God. Viewers are discussing the latest controversy involving a YouTuber named B Tim.
Yeah.
And are calling out his shady practices.
Yes.
Many are criticizing him for taking advantage of viewers and not actually helping the people. Oh my God.
So instead of saying T-Rev, it says B Tim.
Oh my God. Chat. The AI is working with fucking T-Rev. We're done for.
A man named B. Tim is screaming how you are not my family.
Oh my God. That's crazy. Watch the what's good.
That's funny.
Let me see if I can find the photo. Apparently he has.
Oh, Lord have mercy. There's a photo.
Yeah, he took a picture of 4 photos of the dead turtle in front of his house.
Wow. Unbelievable.
And he's trying to say Kate from Troll Mafia did. Actually, 2 photos of that.
Oh, this just keeps getting wilder and wilder. I do not understand this. What is the deal with this case? Like, could we be any more disrespectful to a Boston police officer?
Yeah, I put the photo in the back. You can look at it. That's the photo.
Unfortunately, Voices, I think it's only going to get worse unless they do something about it.
I think that going into this next one, they're going to know what to expect. And
I've heard from sources, and this is the Gary case. I've heard from like Kate, basically, who has sources there. She's pretty right about everything.
Right.
Like 99% of the time, she's
Yeah.
right. So she's saying that Jackson's probably not going to represent her again, and they're going to go with more of a Bodie defense instead of a third-party culprit defense. And also,
what is that? What a Bodie defense?
well, basically, like the police didn't do a thorough investigation of all other suspects that they could have done.
Oh, yeah, that's going to go over real well. I mean, that's like one step.
So
away
instead of like a cover-up, like
Right.
how they were presenting it, it's more like the cops were lazy.
Let him go with that. Let him go with that, because that won't get him any fucking farther than this did. I'm sorry. I just gotta pick my words very carefully here. Sorry.
The whole investigation was to boss police officer. This, I mean, listen, I think the beginning, if we're gonna go on the camera thing, I think the beginning was a little bit, they thought they had the lady because she basically said, I hit him, could I have hit him, all these things. But I'm 100% sure that lady did it. I'm 100% sure. And 10 jurors out of 12 thought she did it. So it is what it is.
I agree with that, and I came in believing that she was innocent. I seriously believed that it was an accident, but what came out of that believing that showed me that it was more about her actions afterwards.
Yeah. I'm going to ask B. Tim thoughts since Proctor got moved to relocation. That's damage control, basically. The governor's trying to save his ass politically, making it look.
But I'm wondering, B. Tim, also that person, whoever in chat was reading my mind.
T-Rev did not go live. T-Rev did a fucking premiere because he's a puss little bitch and won't come out and talk to his subscribers about being a lying little fucking conniving fuck.
I think T-Rev's a coward.
Scamming little bitch. Did a fucking premiere. Here, we'll turn, I'll show y'all since you guys keep saying, coming in the chat saying he went live. No, he did not.
No, he premiered a
waiting
video.
on his fucking ass to go live. Come on, bitch, go live. Hit that live button, T-Rev. Come on now, where you at? Quit hiding.
The messages speak for themselves, and there's no way out of
Whoa.
that.
So
even if what's he gonna do? Admit it and say he's sorry, bro? You're a scumbag to even have that thought. Never mind to follow it through.
Yeah, here's his. Let's take this off. Yeah, remember to look both ways before you go fuck yourself, T-Rev. T-Rev, Rev Dog.
And change the name of your album.
Here's his live stream. His live stream, last live he did was 8 days ago. That's the last live he did was 8 days ago. But he did a premiere because he don't give two fucks about his subscribers or what they think. He don't give a fuck. He dropped a Micah Miller video, the Micah Miller docuseries. Shocking details. Good way to throw it off, T-Rev. Good way to say fuck your subscribers, too.
Even if I watched his channel, which I don't, I would never believe a word out of his mouth again. Like, this is some extreme shit that he
It looks like Brittany J is distancing herself from T-Rev. Smart move, Brittany. Smart move.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably the fucking smartest thing she can do right now. Get the fuck away. Yeah.
She's like, I'm not really aligned with a lot of creators, and I never knew them. Don't know them, don't care. Like, smart move, Brittany. I'm gonna give you that one. Smart move.
Best thing she can do.
Don't defend that shit. I would not defend that shit. I would fucking back away slowly. Be like Simpson, like Homer Simpson, backing into the fucking bush and disappearing into the bushes.
Tap the link, T-Fraud.
T-Fraud. Oh my god.
Little T-Fraud, little T-Con.
Well, this guy's a coward.
RevCon.
I mean, like, he doesn't want to come up. He came up and bitched him out on Brittany J's channel once, you know, when he thought he was like a copium fucking panel. But he won't come up here and explain himself why he fucking did that. Because he's a coward. He won't even go on his own platform because he's a coward.
Shit. You know what? Let me go see if I've got any more emails with the Discord in there, because I'm sure he's probably saying some shit in his Discord too.
Red Rover, send T-Rev right over.
Well, I'm going to jump down, Queen. So, you know, Queen Voices B. Tim, thank you for letting me come up. I just wanted to say thank you, Red.
No problem.
Scumbag shit. It's an insult to every single victim, and I hope he gets canceled. That's my words, not yours, Queen, you know?
Yeah. Well, no, I think he's not going to get canceled. I think he'll probably skate by like he always fucking does, because he's a loser garbage human being that should probably get a job at his local gas station. But I would be worried that the gas station would blow up because he's such an idiot that he would probably accidentally lit the whole gas station on fire. So maybe we'll get
out back smoking.
Yeah, they'll probably like accidentally throw the match onto the gasoline. And
Is it true, real quick? He was down like 6,000 subs? Is that true?
that's what's happening.
Well, that's a start.
Well, those are active people, man. Those are active people. So that's a really bad thing to do.
Look, has everybody in here heard the call between him and with Smoke coming up and faking that he was the friend of Steven Stearns? Has everyone in here heard that call?
I haven't, and I don't even want to, because it's so that's a trigger warning for me, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna probably play it for those that haven't heard it. So if you want to, you know what I mean, step out for a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like B Tim and skedaddle. I'll check y'all later.
All right, baby.
You get him, guys.
Yeah, for anybody that hasn't watched it, I'm about to play it for you, so you can just see how fucking goddamn mad we are and why we're so goddamn pissed off. Because this kind of shit right here, first of all, Smoke came up and told. He came up on Granny's Watching and said and admitted to doing it. Said his name. He went under Rick Armstrong. And so there was 2 calls. Jeff came up and gave us 1 call yesterday. And there was a call that we found as well. So he called in twice, maybe even 3 times, pretending to be this man's friend. This sick fucking bastard's friend. And the shit they talked about, or the shit he talked about, just makes him sound like he's sick in the fucking head.
Let me see. Pull in his stats up for the newcomers. Yeah, basically he had someone saying that he had 78,000 viewers, like 78,000 subs, not viewers. He had 78,000 viewers. Holy fuck. 78,000 subs. And then basically it's dropped to like 72 now. Now that's like live active people, and that's like terrible. That's like losing like that's insane. That's really bad. These are people who are dedicated subs of yours, and that's gone. I don't even know if Smoke's channel exists anymore. I think he deleted it, actually. I think he did.
Good. That's wonderful. He should go and he should find something much better to do with his time, because he has stated that he allowed somebody else to control him and get him lured into something else. Maybe the online world is not appropriate for Mr. Smoke.
Mr. Smoke, to you. Like, who would ever take true crime advice from a guy named That Guy Smoke or fucking Smoke? Like, imagine if you go on a fucking serious channel, a serious, like, court TV, you're talking about someone being murdered, and then you're like, yeah, my name is Smoke, and you come in with your fucking garbage outfit. And
I don't know. Will you go find the link, B Tim? Because I don't know where it's at again. I've done lost it. I got too much shit back here. So,
what link? So
the call with the T-Rev's call, with the original on T-Rev's channel.
Yeah, give me one moment.
The one where he comes in and says Rick. It's right at the beginning or whatever. It's here's this. This is the one.
The second time he called in. Here's the video.
And listen, I don't believe that he fully took his channel down. He just got monetized.
I think he hit it. Yeah.
Exactly what I was just going to say. I would dare to say this little prick probably hid his channel over taking it down, because if there's no way he would just delete a brand new monetized channel.
Ain't no way. All right, here we go. Yeah, do not mention other people's lives or other people's channels, or you're going to automatically be blocked. And don't email me and tell me you don't understand why you're blocked, because I sure as fuck got a screenshot with your name right on it. So don't play with me.
First caller, here we go. Let's see what the air clear needs to be. Clear clear.
This is T-Rev calling Smoke back on the phone. They set this call up via text message, which we have right here. And we've shown it a few times. This is the text message between them that they set up before this call even took place. So this is Smoke, T-Rev's friend, pretending like he is friends with Steven Stearns, and they're going to talk. He's going to talk and act like he's his friend.
You're there.
Hello?
Hello. Is this Rick?
Yeah, who is this?
You yesterday you emailed me, you just emailed me again and said somebody said something. You want to clear the air?
Well, tell you what. Yeah, and I think I remember who this is. And I think this is what T-Rev in your show that you were talking about. I've seen everything that was going on. I went back and I found your stream and I watched it. And I've seen all your chat on there running their mouth, calling me, saying that I'm a liar and saying all kinds of stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not a liar. They can say whatever they want. I don't care. But I'm not happy about it. You know, I'm not happy.
No, but what bothered you the most, like, that you've seen?
Just them basically saying that I'm some kind of a troll, or that I'm some kind of person on here that's just trying to call you and give you misinformation.
Well, no. I think it's the simple fact that people are saying, if you've seen those things, why didn't you report it to the police then? I think that's more of what it is that could, that the people are saying from what the comments that I've read. It's more of, why didn't if he's seen these things, if this guy's seen the things that he said, why did he not report it to police? I think that's more of what the majority of the people are saying. in the totality of it. You know what I mean? That's what I think personally, just from comments that I've read.
I gave you tasteful information. I gave you tasteful information that could help out the case a lot. And everyone was chiming out saying that I'm just making stuff up. These people don't know a damn thing. I gave you tasteful information. I told you. Everyone calls him Stefan or whatever. I knew him by Steven. Unless he gave me an alias, I'm sorry, but that's what I knew him by. And I feel like you're just taking that information and your chat's taking that information and you're stretching it or some shit. I don't know. All I will know is when I seen the chat, everyone mouthing, it got under my skin because I'm not here to take away from the actual case. I'm here to shed some light because I actually know the guy.
I mean, okay. I'm just saying though, in general, when it comes to this, when it comes to what was said about you in chat, I'm almost positive it was from what I just said about not letting police know that this guy, that you've seen things like this, like him with minors and stuff like, because that's what was said yesterday. You said you seen stuff with minors, so why didn't you report it? That's what the majority is saying, and I thought the same thing.
Well, I mean, at the time, though, I mean, we're a lot older than some of you folks. You know, we're not the same. You know, we're a lot older than some of you folks. So at the time, you know, of course that was frowned upon, but there's a lot of stuff that happened back in the day that wouldn't, you know, go around now because it's just different times. You know how many rock stars or singers back in the day that were having relations with underage girls that never got covered by media or nothing? But nowadays is, you know, I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying, different time period.
Sickos. Fucking sickos.
Yeah, this is sick as fuck. They're sitting there, you know, having a regular conversation like this shit's not made the fuck up. Like you're not sitting here playing games in a little girl's fucking case that was brutally fucking raped and murdered by her fucking sick son of a bitch and stepdad who fucking taunted her pretty much her entire fucking life.
Yeah, what was it, the age of 8 or something? I'm trying to remember, 8 or 9. It was a while.
He was with her mom for a while, so I can only imagine how long the abuse went on for real.
Yeah. You know, it's so crazy. And by the way, that video, I believe I pressed that video. I think, let me see if I got, I think that's the first time he jumped up. I have to say, that was the first time he jumped up.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can go find the one that Jeff put on here.
I think that's the one that Jeff put up. Let me just check and I didn't need to listen to the sound.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Oh, yeah, that's the first one. I can tell you the timestamp. Give me one moment.
All right, perfect.
What type of stuff did Steven Stearns do then? What type of stuff did you see him do? I mean, with your own eyes that you've been around.
Well, I've seen him try to pick up younger girls that were, you know, we were in our teens. We were like our 16, 17 years old. And he'd try to go after 8 or 9-year-old girls, sometimes even 10 or 11, to have sex with them, be in a relationship with these younger children. I've seen it.
This shit makes me fucking sick. I don't even know how in the fuck they can sit there with a straight fucking face and do this shit.
That is a child's darkest, deepest nightmare. That is a parent's worst nightmare. And you're saying that you saw a man go after an 8 or a 9-year-old child, and then it's a lie on top of it. That's got to be some sort of a fucking crime, what they're doing.
Yeah, they're fantasizing or script writing assaults on little girls. that they sat there and they planned in the back fucking, probably in a Discord call, and what to say. And it's like, also the fact is that if this was actually taken seriously by police, the police would be like, okay, we would like to talk to this man because this would go into other victims that this person could possibly have in the past that we will need to interview as like maybe they want to come forward or something.
Rolling off of his tongue makes me side eye him in the.
Let me tell you though, if Dolly did something like this, or you know what I'm saying, fucking Betty, any, I mean, we would fucking go through the fucking roof.
Absolutely. This is gross.
This is fucking disgusting, and I want to know why in the fuck he ain't answering for it. Playing a goddamn premiere. Nobody gives a fuck about your goddamn premiere. They want to know why in the fuck you did this, T-Rev, T-Con, T-Fraud.
Yeah, he's too busy. He's with his kids that he hasn't paid.
Him.
Hasn't paid any child support too. Okay. Why don't you answer?
Oh, you're busy with your kids, but you don't give a fuck about this one, though, right? She was fucking brutally taken advantage of. You didn't give a fuck about her, did you? But you expect us to care about your fucking little ones that you're with right now. No.
Well, he never gave a fuck about any of the people he talked about. They're all just dollar signs to him because he's a talentless hack piece of shit. Terrible fucking rapper that is fake. His chain is fake. His clothes are fake. His channels, his calls are fake. His true crime research is fake. And his emotions are fake. He is the fakest man around. He is made of plastic. He is two-dimensional.
And that fucking relationship with Michaela is fake as hell. When you run out of money, she gonna kick your ass out. She gonna boot your ass to the curb and tell you goodbye.
Have fun, sir. I mean, honestly, T-Rev, you got rid of, like, there was a hardworking woman that was actually having a job, working a factory. You could have gave up your bullshit, growing up as a man, and actually had a life. But you know what? You toss it away for something so fucking stupid as YouTube views. You know how small, like tomorrow you could be banned and suddenly your whole career is over. You're a fool. You're a fool. And you're going to be like one of those 50-year-old men who have like their kids hate them.
He ain't got shit. That's why he's going to be a 50-year-old man without shit. Here we go.
My question is this, why all of a sudden is this information getting brought out? If anyone looks deep enough, you can find the information yourself. There's plenty of people in Florida now that still know him.
9 years old though.
9 or 10, I would say. There were a few that were 9 or 10 years old, and then I know that there were some who were 12 and 13 years old.
You know how hard that is to listen to hear someone say they seen with him try to hook up with 9 and 10. That's hard to hear for me. I mean, I want to say then you didn't think that was fucking wrong?
I thought it was wrong. I've questioned him about some of the stuff, but he threatened to cause me physical harm.
Okay, I mean, I can get that. I can get that, but damn. Like at 8, 9, I don't know.
No.
But I mean, I don't know what your age.
No, that's the same little pry he tried to pull yesterday. Talking about T-Rev and Seth they're gonna hurt me. They're gonna harm me. They were blackmailing me. That's why I did it. That's what Smoke said yesterday. So he pulled the same bullshit.
This guy's you know what? He's a boil on the ass of life.
No, they're losers. They're losers that are talentless hacks that have to fucking
both pieces of shits. All right, here we roll.
Age was at the time too, so I guess what the age factor would matter into everything when it comes to how old you guys were at that time.
T-Rev, listen to this.
But your mindset, if you thought that this person was really going to hurt you, were you in fear for your safety? And you didn't talk to police because of fear for your safety. I'm trying to factor in how old you were then when this happened. So how old were you when he was trying to hook up with those types that you're talking about? How old were you?
18 years old.
16?
18 years old. 18.
18 years old.
18 years old. I'm pretty much basically a year younger than him. And
his accent just broke right there.
He was doing all that stuff. T-Rev, listen, I'm going to tell you something right now. And I hope you are live because I want this brought out. There were certain times where I would pull him to the side and tell him that his whole entire attitude and his approach to this was completely reckless. And you know what he would do? He would laugh it off and say, hey, man, who's going to catch me? Who's going to rat on me? Are you going to rat on me? Are you going to roll on me and tell somebody?
Can I say Queen?
He goes, you're only guilty if you get.
Isn't it?
I hear you, baby. I hear you. Give me a sec. I had to hit pause.
Isn't it kind of like a prophetic type of thing where it's like a prophecy where it's like no one's gonna rat on me. Who's gonna rat on me? And it's literally him ratting on. The only reason why we found out about it was because Smoke ratted on T-Rev. So he could. So it's like I just thought of that re-listening to that. It's like prophecy. Who's gonna rat on me? Who's gonna come after me? And it's like, well, Smoke, you ratted up on T-Rev, so we all know now.
Yeah, and he did a pretend accent. That's his pretend accent. Pam said, wow, I am 57 and never saw this coming. Just unsubscribed from that vile piece of shit. Wow. The old Southern chick learned a lesson today. Yeah, babe, I'm telling you right now, there's a whole lot of people that went and unsubscribed last night and yesterday after they seen this shit and after they heard this call. There's people who have not even heard this call yet. That's why I kept asking y'all, because I know there was people that emailed me looking for the link because they hadn't seen or heard the call, and I gave them the link to my live stream yesterday with a timestamp so that they could go listen to it.
I'm so glad you did.
By the way, key notes to be avoiding anyone that
you were the first one to play that video, actually.
Yes, anything to be avoided was Pam. Avoid any content creator says we're part of a fam. We're fam guys. We're fam. Avoid those people immediately. Anyone that gives you a sob story about their childhood and how you should donate donos to them, God, don't even fucking listen to those people.
Look the other way.
Look the other way. Walk away.
All right.
Here
we go.
Get caught.
I ain't never been too speechless before. You should have at least told your parents. 18 is 18.
They told me not to hang out with him anymore. I've told plenty of people. I told my softball coach. I told so many people. And nothing ever got done about it. I would like to think that whatever happens to him in this outcome, then when he meets God himself, he will be punished for this. And I hope he doesn't get a chance to see God. I hope he gets punished before he gets to see that stage. I hope he gets sent to general population and someone gets a hold of him. Because I think it is sick. A lot of people in your chat may think that I'm just some kind of creep like him. And I've never done anything like that. I may have done some drugs or, got minors some alcohol and bought beer for minors and stuff, but I've never put my hands on a minor.
What did you just say? Oh my God. He said, damn, this is crazy, man. I don't know. I feel like I don't know if I'm being trolled right now or what is going on
here. We're talking about the early 2000s here.
Man. How old are you now?
Took him a
I'm
while
36.
All right. Well, all right, man. Anything else that anybody should know about your so-called friend?
Oh my God, this guy's so stupid.
Well, I mean, I gave you a lot of information, but I will tell you, if I catch your chat slandering my name or trying to say shit, there will be repercussions.
Well,
so
I mean, I can't promise you, dude, that people aren't gonna, badger this call or criticize it because you put this out on the air. You know, I'm live. You hit me with the email. You said specifically that you wanted to address somebody. That's why I called you. But again, I wanted to let you hit the floor and let you tell whoever you wanted to tell. I can't control my chat. I can control what I say, but I can't control my chat. This is a free thinking platform. Everybody has the right to think what they want to think. Whether you get what I'm saying. So I can't stop the people from believing what they want to believe. This is a free thinking platform. They're going to believe some. You may have some people that believe you. You may have some people that don't believe you. You may have some people that want you in jail right now. You may. I don't know. But again,
you do for what? What the hell did I do?
I mean, let's jump. Do you want me to tell you why? I mean, if you were 18 and
the
you seen
tough
this guy
man
with an
act now.
9-year-old, that shit is disgusting. How could you not?
Never
Go down to the police station. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? How could you not go to the police station and report that? Like, that doesn't make no sense to me.
Here with an 8 and 9-year-old. I just know that he's told me he's been with 8 and 9-year-olds. I've seen him personally with 12, 13-year-olds kissing on them, doing things that he shouldn't be doing. But I've personally never seen him do anything with an 8 or 9-year-old. He's told me before he has. He told me the younger the better.
I'm just saying in general, dude, if you've seen that, that would be something that you report to the police immediately, especially being 18. I mean, I was 18 once. That would have been reported to the police if I seen that. Come on. That's I mean, we're talking 9, 8, 10, 11. It doesn't matter. All of those ages. Every single one.
All your chat can get punished in the fucking mouth. That's what needs to happen.
All right. Chill it down. Chill it down, Sparky. All right.
Because I'll tell you,
look, bro. Look, man. Look, I'm just saying, you came on a social platform with people on here saying you know Steve or Stefan Stearns, and that you seen, or Steven, or as you call him or whatever, and that you seen him touch 9 or try to hook up with 9-year-olds and 10-year-olds. That you don't find nothing wrong with that in that capacity of your mind. You don't find nothing wrong with that. Level out with me here for a second, Rick. Level out with me and tell me straight up. You don't see nothing wrong with talking to or seeing one of your friends talk to a kid such as 9, 10, 11, and 12, 13. It don't matter. You don't see nothing wrong with that. Yes or no?
No, I do not see nothing wrong with that. Because you know why? Because me and Steven were both part of the fucking ring. How about that?
Nah, I call bullshit. No way.
Get the fuck out of here!
No way.
So this is Tim being the tough guy.
Man, come on. No way. 219-885-9693. This shit is like Oprah right now.
The tough guy saying.
I don't know what's up with that. 985, you're live. Talk to me. Bring me back to life, please.
Oh, hey, sorry.
Bring me
I
back
wasn't
to
expecting
reality,
to get
please.
this.
Yeah, so that was the second call, correct? We're going to play the first one now.
Yeah. His voice is complete. He doesn't even have the southern accent anymore because he realized it sounded a little bit too much like himself. So he probably was like, and this is where he almost got caught the first time. And he dropped out. So, yeah.
To the phone if you want to get through. If you want to talk, you got to answer the phone.
So he's trolling.
I'll try you one more time, and if not, I'm opening the line back.
Breathing
or something.
in the background.
Or try to get through.
Grieving mother in the background. He's trolling about this little girl. T-Rev, why don't you look into it?
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
Did you send an email saying you were friends or knew Steven Stearns?
I absolutely did. That's me. What's up, buddy?
So what would you like to tell us about Steven Stearns?
Well, I can tell you, I went to school with him for at least 4 years, and he was a psychopath then. And I mean, he's always exerted anger problems and stuff, and I think he's also mentally ill. So that's just my opinion. He's always been questionable. He's a weird guy.
Like what kind of weird stuff though?
Oh, he would always talk about how, you know, he would always like have weird feelings about younger girls and stuff, like girls in like the younger grades and stuff. You know, questionable stuff. You know, as we were in like higher grades, he'd always had weird fetishes and stuff about the girls trying to sneak in the locker rooms, all that weird stuff. Man, he was a weirdo for sure. I will say he got picked on a lot too, and I always, you know, trying to be a nice guy. You know,
what personal story? Like, all right, let me just say this because I like what Mom the Five King said. What can you give a personal story of when any personal story with you and this dude that you can remember?
Well, I kind of don't want this to get out because I don't want my life being in jeopardy. I mean, if you can make an agreement that this ain't going to get out to the public, then I might be able to spill some beans on some stuff that could probably get him in prison for an even longer time.
Damn. But I mean, yeah, I get that. Do you have any more specifics about like anything about him, his characteristics, or anything? Like, if I don't, you know, fill us in.
Yeah, absolutely. So, all throughout high school and even up into, I mean, I actually hung out with him parties for a little bit too as well. Outside of high school, we went to parties and stuff. He was always that type of guy that always would like to linger around and females and stuff like that and get dabbled into stuff that I didn't like getting into. Like, you know.
You do know we're live though, right? I mean, I know you emailed me while I'm just saying.
Oh, you guys are live?
Yeah, you know we're live. I mean, you emailed me.
I didn't think you were live.
Some insight. Oh my, ain't feeling this.
Okay. Are you ready for the big, heavy information on him? Because, I mean, this might get him in more trouble.
Yeah.
So what I will tell you is after high school, I caught up with him for, you know, a little bit. I hung out with him a little bit, went to party scenes and stuff with him. He was always into meth and stuff like that, hardcore drugs, but I'm guessing he got off of them over the years. I did see him, you know, about 6-7 years ago, and he kind of sobered up a little bit, but times that I've seen him, you know, he was just the same guy he was in high school. But I will tell you, there was a time where he got into a lot of heavy stuff. Like he was into that underage sex with girls. And there was a time when we had a party, and one of the guys that we were hanging out with at the time had a younger daughter who was maybe around 8 or 9 years old, and he went in there and was trying to do some stuff with her, and then that guy went to get into a altercation with Steven, and one thing led to another, and he was not allowed around there, but he was willing to go in there, and he was in his mid-20s, early 30s at the time. So, yeah, he was trying to do stuff with his 8-year-old daughter.
That's...
I mean, a little alcohol and drugs involved, and he'll do some stuff that he, you know, a normal man wouldn't do.
Yeah, but why? If that's things that people seen and did, why wouldn't they report that to the police? Why wouldn't, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't you put that? Why wouldn't you report it to the police? You know?
Yes, T-Rev and Smoke concocted this bullshit together, and then T-Rev called Smoke on the phone, and Smoke pretended to be Steven Stearns' best friend and talk about, you know, sleeping with minors and all kinds of sick shit because these sick fucks are nasty.
Yeah,
yes,
I mean,
T-Rev set this up. T-Rev and his best friend, Smoke, they set this shit up. There's a text message to prove it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where I don't know for sure.
I mean, because it's funny because another one of his friends came out somewhere. I don't know who. I just see the emails that come through. He isn't lying. The other guy said he had an underage girlfriend.
Yeah, he's actually done that a lot, man. He's actually had a lot of underage girlfriends. I mean, he's done a lot of stuff that's questionable. What? When I saw the actual evidence that came out against him on the case and stuff that's going on.
What? Hold on. Before we go on a little further, what can you at least give us your name, first name, something?
Rick.
Okay.
My name is Rick Armstrong. And I've known Steven since high school.
Rick Armstrong.
Simple that.
Hold up, Rick Armstrong. How do you spell Armstrong?
Oh my God, you can't go on.
Strong.
Okay. Rick
That's
Armstrong.
Stretch
All right.
Armstrong.
I just spelled it
Tito.
out and put it
Not-
up.
Yeah.
not
All right. Rick Armstrong. It's saying, so this is Rick
That's where you got
Armstrong.
the
Let me
name.
get this right. Rick Armstrong, you knew Steven Stearns. You seen weird things with Steven Stearns.
Absolutely. I've seen it countless times, man. I've seen him go and do some weirdo stuff like sit in front of a park and watch kids and stuff. And you know, he's those type of guys where it's probably a good thing that he's getting locked up. And you know, he's done some questionable things. He's always been a threat to.
Did you report any of this to the police after this crime had taken place here? Like this crime here, did you report any of these things to the prosecutors in Florida? Like of this behavior? Are you still there with us, Rick? I think you're muted. I don't know if he hung up or what, but what is going on? Like, you know, I don't know if he muted or what exactly. I'm just saying, did you tell the prosecutors in Florida? Did you call them up and let them know about information like this? Was it reported to the local police? I mean, damn, if somebody seen him with some underage girlfriends, they could have called the damn police and reported this a long time ago. So in another sense, it'd be and I'm going to take that call. I don't even know. I'm going to take that with a grain of salt because you never know who's who. And I want everybody in here to also take that with a grain of salt. I don't know if I should try to call him back I don't know if I should try to call that dude back. He said he didn't want to get involved. Duty Ron says there is others besides Maddie. So his girlfriend would have seen signs. He had predator. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Predator behavior. You are welcome. Yes, I figured I'd come on louder. Tracy said cloud chaser. He said he didn't want to get involved. You scared him. Was it when I asked that question? Maybe I did scare him. I don't see him calling back. Hold up. I don't see it. Let me see.
I think that's it for him jumping up. That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he don't call back, but those are the two calls for anybody that didn't hear him. Those are the calls that T-Rev and Little Smoke made up together and then called. To troll a little girl that was brutally raped and murdered by her fucking stepdad, like the pieces of shits they are. Just gonna keep reiterating that.
You know what I noticed from this? When Smoke was on Granny's and she was talking to him and he's like, well, I was afraid that, you know, him turning his audience against me. Dude, are you talking about when he was wrapped up, when you guys were role playing people that should be on a registry somewhere? Like, dude, this was so gross.
I mean, you basically sat there and said, oh, yeah, I watched my friend assault 9-year-olds and watched the parks of young children. And I didn't say nothing. I absolutely said nothing. And you thought, like, and you made up this
pulled him aside and said his behavior was deplorable and get that under control.
And I just can't believe that they actually sat there and thought that this was a great thing. They actually scripted this. Imagine grown adults scripting this shit. It's sick, man.
Fucking sick. Whose mind thinks like that?
And T-Rev is such a coward. He will not say nothing. He will just keep quiet. He'll make his little Micah Miller docu-series, shocking new detail, dad bombshell. Well, you fucking cowardly piece of shit posted a video and just kept quiet. You're a garbage human being. You're scared to say anything. Because you know the people are going to fucking want answers. Coward. That's what you are. Coward. I like this line. It says, you claim that the devil is out there. Sure is. He's sitting on YouTube wearing a wife beater, scamming people out of money, and re-victimizing Madeline Soto and others. I've unsubbed and I will be reporting your evil ass to YouTube and the media. Yeah, maybe like, Cuomo would like another interview, why you fake calls on your show and being a scumbag. An absolute garbage human being. You know, just crazy. And you're such a disingenuous fuck, too, that you pretend you give a fuck about these cases.
Stop using voice for the voiceless. It's not yours. It's mine.
You're still mad about that? Stop using voice for the voices.
It's mine, not yours.
You're like, it's not yours, it's mine. Oh my god. What station did he do an interview with? He did it with News Nation. It was during after the Brian Koberger phone call. And let me see.
I've been around a way longer time than he has. Stop it. It's mine.
Can we watch the interview with him with here? This was when he was talking to Mr. About the fake call he got. Here you go, McQueen. It's only 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Queen, you there? She's probably doing something. Wearing his wife beater and his stupid looking woman went to
Careful
beanie.
reading that, beats him. That technically could fit some people. I mean, that's like a domestic violence. The way saying that way. I mean, you could use it as like.
What is it called other than that?
It's like a white undershirt. I don't know, because that's what we always called them too. And then one day I made a mention of that, and I had 3 people turn and look at me, and they're like, "White beater? What are you saying?" And I went, "Oh yeah, God, that doesn't look good at all. It doesn't sound good at all, does it?"
Well,
Yeah.
no. It is what it is. And no, you have the responsibility to. This was real, actually. Well, if it was real and you got a phone call like that, I would probably, if I was like, I saw a guy who says, "Yeah, I've sat through and watched this person basically assault multiple young little girls while I was hanging out with them." I would not be live talking about it. I'd be calling the police. I would try to get information on you secretly. I'd buddy up to you so I can get information on where you live. And then I would probably call the police and say, "This is this whack job here who claims that he basically sat on the sidelines and watched little girls get assaulted." And then the cops would be called on you. Because I'm not going to, use that as content. I'm going to probably try to buddy up to you and find out who you are so that the cops can deal with you and take you in. And then maybe find the other victims to that person. I wouldn't be doing this for content and say, "Hey, guys, I hope to get 100,000 likes," even if it was real. That's what I would probably do.
Hey, Tim, we got one hell of a rainstorm coming in. I got to go batten the hatches. Hang on.
All right. See ya. Let me see. He better not go live because I'm calling. He will fucking hide. He is hiding. He is a fucking coward. A garbage human being coward. I wonder if fucking JLR is going to call him out and just get rid of him. You know what I mean? I would think so.
God, that would be wild, but I doubt it.
It looks like he's posting on Twitter, but all he's posting on, he's just ignoring it. He's like, I'm just gonna go and post this video. True crime.
Sorry, I had to step away. What did you want me to play?
Oh, it was the interview we had with Cuomo, the 2 minute and 36-minute interview.
Okay.
About the
Sorry,
fake
my
call.
daughter's fucking hamster died. This is the second one that we've gotten. Yeah, we went to a different store and got one, and yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I am too. I told her, I said, no more. That's we're done right now. We're done. We're done right now.
Yeah, it's a sad situation. I'm sorry about that.
Well, unfortunately, if you don't, they have such a short lifespan, and if they've spent any length of time at the pet store, I mean, it's an awful thing, and it's anyway.
Yeah, and she gets attached to him, and you know what I mean. She doesn't understand. You know, it's
Yep.
just we lost Tilly, and that was hard enough, and it's been really hard since. And
I was just a tortoise.
And
BTM, no.
A tortoise. They live for like 100 years. Shoot, that tortoise will outlive everyone in that house.
I'll get you one and send it to you.
Dude,
No.
she already got birds that are going to outlive all of them.
Yep, we got enough. We don't need anything else. We do not need any fucking thing else. Nope. Here we go. Let's play this.
YouTube clip from a crime podcast emerged, immediately went viral. Okay. The users of it made me take another look. Take a listen for yourself.
One thing that every single one of them I feel like has asked me is, if you were going to kill somebody, how would you get away with it?
Now, again, it's him talking about the murders as removed from them. The host of that podcast initially was unsure as well whether it was Brian. Now believes it was likely him. He goes by T-Rev, so we'll call him that as well. And he joins us now. Thank you very much for coming with your splendid YOLO hat on. You only live once. Good choice.
Good choice.
What a fucking idiot. Are you serious? He really went on there with his fucking hat?
Yeah, he went on his hat. And
that's how national TV, and this is how he chooses to represent.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like a fucking fool.
Like, seriously. And he got such disrespect by him. He was like, YOL, you only live white. You only live once. He's like, he lost all respect for him at that moment. There was no respect.
Great choice on the hat.
Great choice
on the hat.
On the hat. That was a look. That was disrespect.
So, Brian Koberger, you believe he called into the podcast? Why?
I mean, with friends reaching out and saying, or people like her that spoke out that said that it's, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got.
And it was not Brian Koberger, not at all, not even a little bit. Nope.
And he actually, remember, he threatened Nerd Report and Boston, when Boston was on panel, that he was going to sue Nerd Report for saying that there was a fake call in the chat. I remember T-Rev.
Yeah, you're right.
I remember T-Rev. You would threaten Nerd Report and Boston Nick, that you were going to sue them for saying that it was a fake call.
Agreed.
You fucking piece of shit. I remember. Petrus Farms remembers, motherfucker. Let's go. Look at this piece of shit.
That's right, bitches.
Like, why does he have these posters? Like, this is probably when he was living with his girlfriend, the one that actually had a job and worked, and he just stayed at home all day.
The filter on his face makes him look like a fucking ghost.
Yeah, man. Like, this is like, I feel like we're watching Days of Our Lives with like the fucking smoke, like the filter. You know how they have the heavy filter for like the older people on that show? The Days of Our Lives. But we're watching the Days of a Pothead's Life or something. I don't know. The Days of Loser Rapper's Life. I think the tears are, I think that the rain is appropriate, because I could just imagine him in his basement right now crying in a pillow. Oh, my rapper career is over.
That big old meanie beat him. He's over here hurting my feelers. I'm gonna make a song about him.
I mean, he looks like he's about to cry in this interview right now.
Right?
He's about to cry. Cry me a river. You fucking piece of shit.
You just sang a Justin Timberlake song.
Well, I am going. We're gonna. Well, he's crying a river. He's going to jail too. Everyone's crying him a river as well.
Everybody's crying a river right now. Well, you know what? He has enough money. He knows better than to do what he did.
You know, this guy was threatening to sue Nerd Report for the fake call that he thought was real, and then he does another fake call. What a piece of shit!
Man, you have a shit-eating grin on your face right now, don't you?
Well, you know. Yeah, pretty much, man. T-Berry, pretty much. Both of them. I remember. Oh my god, I remember. Shit. The book from the Governor Cuomo. Oh my god. I was like, bro, the city is literally got trucks full of bodies in it. And you decided to write a fucking book? Fucking idiot. And then he gave blanket immunity to the fucking nursing homes. Oh my god. You are a fucking moron. And this guy was like, I'm in quarantine. I'm in quarantine. This Cuomo here, like the one interview, I'm in quarantine. And then he, like, literally, you see him outside running or taking a biking trip around. I was like, oh my God. It was fun. It's funny. It's like memories. You only live
I
once.
can legitimately hear the shit-eating grin in your voice. I can hear it.
Yeah.
The grin that is on your face, I can hear it in your voice.
You know what? It actually brings me joy when a fraud gets exposed. It's like, it makes me smile. It's like, it's the best time of the year, When T-Rev has to get a fucking job, now he will do so. I know, I can't rhyme it. Well, I'll think of it.
I give you props. Stop busting my chops when I come in with these little quips, these little ditties now.
I know, I tried. I gotta write my script better. I gotta write my song. Maybe I'll make a song.
You better consult Chat GPT, buddy. You better consult
Chat GPT. The worst time, I'll call the album The Worst Time of the Year for T-Rev. And it'll show him like crying with tears in his eyes. Oh, I can't wait till he goes live.
The griftiest grifter of the year.
I can't wait till he goes live and he cries to his audience. Guys, the internet trolls, they're bullying me. They want to hurt me, pull me down. Guys, I didn't know Smoke did it. It's all his fault. He was my friend. Give me some super chats. I need money. Oh, I had such a great time with my kids. Oh, but my kids, my poor kids. I trusted them. I trusted Smoke. I trusted him.
I think you're pouring it on a little thick. Sorry, I am currently running Sweatshop.
I was say I'm not even sure what you're talking about, to be honest, but
yeah, just walk away.
I had to step away for a second. My daughter needed me to help her real quick, but
no problem. I was doing an
I came back and you were crying on the panel. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What is? I don't even know what happened.
I was doing a reenactment of T-Rev's first live when he comes back, when he cries to his audience.
Oh yeah, well, you know, this is what happens when you want to sit here and play with God and talk about you're a man of God, and this God don't like ugly motherfucker, and he don't like to be taken advantage of either.
Yep.
So there you go with your live bullshit. All right, we're gonna go see what the fuck Betty's up to.
All right.
She's been running her little fucking cock box over here too, so we're gonna go see what she's doing going on. And since this little scoundrel over here that, you know, makes explosive candles can't seem to keep my fucking name out of her mouth, I'll be going on Rumble to, you know, talk shit about this little bitch and fucking Cinny too. I wouldn't dare talk about you little fucks over here, but I will have a Rumble date.
Who's those people? We don't remember irrelevant
Yeah, we
people.
don't fuck with them. But anyhow, she listen to this. Here, let's see.
We're going to be back at in the area at the end of July, beginning of August. This one, we're going to be doing physical ground searches
Oh,
in
that's
a few
so bad.
areas.
Okay.
And we're probably going to spend about 2 or 3 days heading back and forth to Memphis. It's going to be like gas wise, it's going to be one of the more expensive trips because we're going to be doing several different tests to Memphis and back. It's going to be there's several routes there. One's a longer route than another. You know, we do have to look at those longer routes. We can't just totally. I could care less about that lady. That lady's got some major mental health issues.
Somebody went in and said Burnt Toast was live.
And she's literally obsessed with me, like really obsessed with me. It's a little concerning. Like I'm concerned for my safety. Everybody thinks this is just YouTube BS, but what other person is that obsessed with some single person?
Bets you are with me. Toast said, "Oh, here we go."
Wow, I hadn't heard this yet.
Trev time, yeah. Google Maps no longer works. She has to drive each of them every time. Grift.
The lady's got a few screws loose. I'm sorry. She just does. You have done an incredible job. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to do my own thing. I could really care less what people say about me, just as long as they're not caught trying to hurt me, trying to get me killed. I think.
There she goes with her delusional shit again.
Stop the cat.
What it must be like to fucking think that crazy shit in your mind every day.
She is definitely a character at this point, like a real fucking character. This lady sits here thinking people are planning to go after her and everything. Like, no, ma'am. All Queen. What we want you to do is set fucking dates for your deposition, you piece of shit.
Yeah, she tries to sit here and talk about it too. I think I might even be ahead of time, but she she tries to talk about that too, and I'm like, quit talking about it and fucking schedule the sucker already.
Yeah,
shit, you're over here acting like you know, like you said like you set a date or something. You didn't. You've been stalling for months.
Yeah, you're scared. She's scared, just like T-Rev, scared to show up.
Boy, she looks like a haggard
she's
new
inside
mom.
of her audience. It doesn't matter. When I find out who she is, and I will be finding out who that lady is, I will be suing.
No, you won't.
No, you won't. Also, she looks like King from Poltergeist 2.
On a fishing expedition with me. I don't know her name, so I can't help you out.
Also, she looks like King from Poltergeist 2.
Me too.
I will be suing her for everything I've got. Right?
Oh shit! $1 million. Burnt Toast.
I was
going to go out, and she's not going to be a 200.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was thinking she looks like a haggard new mom. Maybe having a new puppy is hard. Maybe it's harder work than she looked. She looks a little exhausted.
I said, God, we had Meaty and our new pup. We got this new pup a couple months back, and so I said, now she's getting a pup, and now she wants to have a mascot. Can you stop trying to wear my skin here, please?
Or 300,000 lawsuit. I'm going after her for millions. Does she have it? I don't really care.
For millions, Toasty. For
millions.
She's going after you for $1 million.
What? How are you going to explain those damages to a judge? You can't.
I don't even care. I'm just gonna say she owes me money. I don't even care if she's even got it or even did those kind of damages. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, like, are you out of your? He's fucking wild. And she has like this, like the gavel, the back of her head.
Okay, so my question is, how are you going to go after somebody who remains 100% anonymous?
Well, she thinks she's going to sue people, and they're just going to instantly confess, be like, I know who Burnt Toast. No one knows who the fuck Burnt Toast is. No one cares. I don't care.
No, I don't give a fuck.
I don't. Voices doesn't care. I don't care.
I don't care. I do not know. I never want to know.
I don't even know who B. Tim is. I don't know who Blank Screen is. I don't know who the fuck Burnt Toast is, and I don't give a fuck.
No, I don't care.
I want to make sure she never does what she did to me to anybody else ever again.
Review you?
Ever.
Perpetual victim?
People can review you if they want to. You can't fucking file lawsuits because somebody reviews you.
Perpetual victim. Perpetual victim. Shall we play the song, like the sad music for her? I don't want no one to ever go through what I went through. No, ma'am. Everything you've done is self-inflicted wounds. You're a terrible person. You're
I was gonna say Toasty goes live once a week, sometimes twice a week, if that. she doesn't go live every day or multiple times a day. Betty will go live 3 and 4 and 5 times a fucking day on multiple channels, multiple platforms.
And if you try to sue for millions of dollars, it would be federal, and you would need a lawyer. And you do not have lawyer money. You don't even have.
No, you don't.
You don't even have Denny. You don't even have Denny's money to go to Denny's.
And the only time people listen is when there's a high price to it.
That's so.
There is that. And I could care less what she says, because you know what? She has lied to her audience. She said that this case would have been gone. This case is gone, right? This guy got nothing.
It was, Bets. Let's keep it real. It was dismissed, and you refiled it. This case was gone. This case would have been gone a lot sooner had you not played so many games.
Wow,
but you did the shit on purpose. You deliberately played games to cost me money. You know that.
Yeah, those double chins, man. Holy fuck.
I got nothing. Well,
shit, I got one.
Bubble. I'm still here.
I was gonna say, B Tim, have you looked at me? I look like
I'm not going to be able to run from it. They can sit there and mock it all day long, but there's going to be a day when she's going to have to pay the piper. And I will be there. And at the end of the day, we're going to be depositioned.
Please, can you fucking schedule the son of a bitch already and stop stagulating? Fuck.
She's going to have to be answering my questions very, very soon.
Is that so? Is that so, Bets?
Let's not say anything. Let's not say anything.
My questions.
We'll let you think that. Oh,
My
really? No. Oh, your questions? Your fishing expedition?
Questions. She's going to have to answer me.
Oh, is that so, Bets?
So just think about that. All right, guys. I hope you're doing well. God bless you.
We'll schedule the son of a bitch. Would you already?
Another person that uses God whenever they do their fucking evil acts. They're like, God bless you. What?
I said I used to say, "Hey, all my beautiful peoples," and now she says it, so I can't say it anymore.
Exactly. Honestly, if that woman walked into a church, her hair would light on fire. That woman is full of evil. Everything she does is basically to bring strife and chaos into innocent people's lives, and that's all she does, and that's how she profits.
Absolutely.
And that is an opinion, by the way, so you can't sue me for that, bitch. That is also an opinion, bitch.
Look at this fucking background. Looks like it's gonna come up and bonk her.
Like I was just thrown off my game because this one decided to start screaming and hollering literally 2 minutes before. I put her down.
Oh man, that's what it's like. Now you know what it's like having a kid.
Wow.
She's got a bunch of toys here, but as soon as I start talking, she wants to be right here. So just bear with me. If you guys hear her whimpering, crying, or anything, it's just because I won't pick her up. So we're just going to roll through it and just have fun with it. I don't know what else to say. We've got a long...
I say I still stick with 6 weeks and it'll be gone. She'll be kicking. I'm surprised she ain't kicking it with her foot under the desk. Because chill out. Easy E. What up, man?
Let's just say one thing, Betty. If you didn't want an animal to cling on you, you should have not gotten a dog, because dogs are pack animals.
Want to be all over her.
Yeah, you should have got a cat. And there's a certain species of cat that likes to be by themselves type of deal, like a solitary cat type of deal. A dog is a pack animal. They like to be part of a pack. And if they're like that, you're supposed to walk. That's why he's clinging to you, dummy.
I noticed that, Burnt Toast. I noticed that. She's copying everybody's pets, their soundboards, their sayings, thumbnails, mics, etc. Yeah, like everything.
Well, it's because everything in life for her was given to her, or she basically got her house, everything. Everything was given to her.
Absolute Shambles says absolutely not. Leave the cats alone.
Leave the cats alone.
Ninny said it too. Hashtag save Delilah.
Oh no, Delilah. Why would you be a biblical person and name your dog Delilah?
Maybe it wasn't biblical reasons. Maybe it just was, she wanted to name it that. Who knows? Fuck, I don't know.
Like, you're gonna name it after the woman that stole Samson's hair? And okay, Brilliant.
Well, I mean, if I named it Delilah, it wouldn't be out of the Bible. I wouldn't even think twice about it being.
Yeah, but she's supposed to be a holy. She's supposed to be a Bible person. So she should know that. Just saying. It's kind of a famous Bible story.
Berto's like, because she's an idiot who doesn't read at Tim.
The point is, she's like supposedly a Christian. That's a pretty interesting story.
I think of the name, that song, Hey There, Delilah.
That's what I was just over here. Hey, Delilah.
That's the first thing I think of. A funky song.
Long line of information to go through. One of the things today, for those that are just joining, we're covering the case of Sebastian Rogers. He's a 15-year-old autistic boy that disappeared from inside his locked home where he was residing with only his mother this particular evening. When she woke up, she says he was gone. Many of us do not believe that story, as this boy literally left everything behind.
Whatever.
There's no excuse. A lot of the professionals were kind of starting to realize more is going on in this case than meets the eye. And I think a lot of people are starting to focus much on the Proudfoot home and the Proudfoots as we are.
No, it's still just your little group of fucking people. That's about it. And there's one more guy that's been following them around, following them at the campsite, going past their home every day, going past their work area every day.
Does she understand that she can associate all of those accounts with StreamYard, making it so that she only has to go live once? She's making 3 times the work for her. She's on 3 different platforms and 3 different channels. That's like 9 times the work. Like, you can affiliate all of your those accounts for StreamYard, and like, you would only have to go live once and you would get it all out there. Therefore, you wouldn't have to be up at 3 a.m. making up all of this bullshit. I don't know if she didn't know that, but there's a tip for her.
That face, that's a perfect screenshot of her when she reads the filings when the judge rules in this case. That's going to be her face.
Check this out. Let me put this up quick.
That is the face of someone that finds that the case has been dismissed again.
Yeah. Yep. She fucking decided she was going to refile it. That's... Anyhow, let's see here. Duke, go on. This guy here has decided that he was going to stalk down Chris and Katie. He decided he was going to stalk them down at their campsite, follow their vehicle, follow them wherever they go. And he was going to document it and share it with JLR, from my understanding. Or he wanted to share it with JLR. Not sure if he ever did, but I know he said he wanted to. So this guy here, you can see he's a creeper. He's a little stalker. He's just kind of stalking the campgrounds to see who's there, what their camper looks like, if it's there, if their vehicle's there.
Perfectly normal behavior. I mean, perfectly normal to just stalk people in the streets of Tennessee. Very, very
Stocky McStalkerson. Why do you be so stocky? What the fuck, dude? Like, you do realize that you're being a criminal right now. Those families have a right to a reasonable expectation of privacy. What are you doing?
So, did you guys see this? Jeff says, they named the dog Delilah because Dog the Bounty Hunter's wife, Beth, had her dog was named Delilah.
She doesn't even have an original dog name.
She will parrot somebody. She will copy somebody else. I told you guys that. She parrots.
She's like an amalgamation She's like an amalgamation of multiple personalities and multiple what people throw away, and you get like BHB. Like she's literally like fucking Mr. Potato Head, where everything a part of her is like stuck on her, the nose, the eyes, everything. There's nothing original from BHB. Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. And there's nothing she's ever earned in her life. Everything was given to her. Nothing was earned. She's lives a meritless life, and honestly, she's an abysmal failure. And she'll figure that out when she's like staring, like she's on her last days on Earth, looking into the sky in heaven, thinking about like going to heaven and everything. And she'll be like, "Wow, I haven't accomplished jack shit in my life. I'm a completely useless individual."
Well, this is. Are you talking about this person, or who are you talking about?
Oh, BHB I was talking about. Basically.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you were still talking about this person. Yeah, they sit there, then they drive around trying to figure out how they can see back in there and how they can see when they pull in and out to watch them. See how they're sitting there like watching.
Weirdo. Like, what does this motherfucker think he's accomplishing? The answer is nothing.
This right here, look at him. Look, he's zooming in on him right now. Yeah, he's going to zoom in on you and show you exactly where they are. Watch him. He's a fucking stalking creep.
Well, I hope that they have made the appropriate notifications. This is alarming behavior. This is vigilante bullshit, in my opinion. Yep. Why are you outing their privacy? Their son is missing. Nobody knows why he's missing. So now you're going to go out there and you're just going to drive around for God and everybody to see why?
Yep. He's looking for Chris and Katie. As soon as he finds them, he's going to zoom in on them and tell you everybody where they're at. Because he wants everybody to know where they are. Like they didn't leave to protect themselves already from getting fucking death threats and everything else. But yeah, he wants to show everybody where they are. That he knows where they are.
What is it going to do?
Remember when they dyed Katie's hair? Remember when Katie dyed her hair and they showed a picture of it?
Yes.
Who do you think got that picture?
This weirdo. Great. I love fucking weirdos. I fucking love weirdos. This is some weirdo behavior. Creepy McCreeperson. Stop it.
I would be fucking pissed if somebody was stalking my family down like this.
Okay, so they don't know why their family member is missing, right? But now some weirdo feels like it's his need to go out and put them under surveillance when law enforcement doesn't even feel. Right? Because I just don't understand. While filming the whole time, he's filming his breaking of the law.
Well, this is the type of people you got down there doing this type of shit.
Yep.
It's weirdo behavior.
And he's just going to drive back and forth and do this shit?
Yep.
Yeah, this is pretty much all he does. He goes back and forth and films it and goes up to their around where they camp at, and they, you know what I'm saying? They just drive. He drives around basically.
What are the comments to this? Like, what are people thinking and saying?
Says Sebastian Rogers, is he here? My drive from one CPRV park to another. So he drives from one RV park to the other. Duke, stop it.
Well, thank you for filming your fuckery. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that.
All right, back on the links in the back chat for you, B-Tim, if you wanted to go check it out. There's several other videos on there. I just showed the one. But I mean, we can go over the other ones. I just didn't want to bring any attention to that channel because there isn't very many, he don't have very many subscribers, so I didn't want to bring attention to it.
Yeah, but he got a lot of views. Let's just say that much. Yeah, I've just noticed. But yeah, Jesus fucking.
Yeah, one because that video was posted in the JLR's Facebook group.
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. What a fucking douchebag. What a douchebag. Oh no. But anyway. Shit. I guess we'll continue. We're not. I can't hear anything. There's no sound, Queen.
No sound.
There's no sound, Queen. Queen, there's no sound.
I heard you the first time I was across the room letting the dogs out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't hear anything.
No sound, but I couldn't get across the room to unmute to tell you, I hear you. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming. Shit, I got you.
You're out of breath.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to run back over here to tell you I got because you'd be like, "Ben, Queen B.
Queen B, there's no sound.
Hey, get me on my fucking toes, baby.
Listen, if you didn't come back fast enough, I was gonna lip sing and pretend to say talk like Betty while she's talking and just make up stuff. Try to cover up that there was no sound. Guys, Jesus said to make sure to donate to people who do good things. And I think I do good things. Or something like that. I got to make up some better lines.
What's up, Jeff?
Hello.
What's up? How you doing, baby?
How you doing,
Good.
Jeff?
Sorry, I don't mean to bother everybody. Everybody's talking, whatever. Hey, I was outside when you guys were talking about her, when I said that about her naming her dog that. She said that on a stream. But talk about how she's unoriginal, and has to take everything from everybody. Do you notice, everybody probably already noticed this, but her titles, how they say Sebastian Rogers, period, and then whatever she's talking about, and then period Tennessee. Look at JLR. He's been doing that for a long time.
Yep. I know.
She does this. Yeah. She does the same exact thing as what he does.
Yeah, she's just an unoriginal, talentless hack that only got her channel growth because of Molly Golightly and a few other people that promoted her. She's a garbage.
In your opinion, allegedly.
Well, I mean, it's my opinion based upon historical facts that I've seen through stuff. So, I mean, I don't think that could be in her filing where it's basically she wasn't.
She lies and puts all kinds of dumb shit in her fucking filing.
Yeah.
So who knows?
She's gonna complain about the judge. Guys, these YouTubers said that Molly Golightly shouted me out and grew my channel, and I don't believe that.
We need a deposition. Who's B-Tim? Who is B-Tim? What is his name? Do you know his name? Do you know where he lives? Who is he? Where's he from? Do you know where he's from? Where is he from? Queen B? You have to answer me. Where is he from?
And technically, she doesn't have to answer you because it's a defamation. I don't
fucking know anyways, but I'm just saying.
That question would be objected to, and it would be improper. It would be an improper question. And then that would be...
Who's burnt toast? Tell me who burnt toast is right now. I know you know.
Objection, improper. Beyond the scope of the deposition, you can go for a ruling, and the judge would be like, "Yep, that's beyond the scope."
What's up, Jeff?
Oh, I was saying hi to everybody down there because I didn't want to interrupt. But since she speculates a lot, I've been speculating, and I think her Front Row Joe stands for Front Row Joe Biden. I think she's secretly a Joe Biden fan.
Oh my God! You just hit it.
I know. They both got something in common. They both got something in common. They're both senile.
Well, I'm not talking politics, but I just think that's what she's doing. She's infiltrating them. I know that's what it is. Speculating. Somebody needs to do a thumbnail with her and on her shirt say Biden 24, she would die.
Yeah, she would die. She would die about that. I don't know, man. I
love it.
You know what sucks is she mixes politics.
Exactly, Andy. Jeff is going to be in the fucking filing, the next filing, Jeff.
Jeff, you better
Bro, I
be
don't
careful,
care.
Jeff.
I love it.
You said you defamed her by saying she likes Joe Biden.
I'm just speculating. I mean, that's what she does. She speculates. You know, she did say in that one time that Katie, your son, you know. So, I mean, she could say things like that. I could say, well, I think she's really a Joe Biden fan.
Well, this is Betty, and Betty can do everything she wants, and everyone else has to obey Betty. Don't you know that? Don't you know that everything in the world revolves around Betty?
Exactly.
And everything she says is
all Queen's fault.
It's all Queen's fault, and everything Betty says is absolutely 100% correct all the time and never wrong. And she's never, ever, ever, ever staged the situations for drama, fabricated drama. Absolutely. And she's the most greatest lawyer in the world, most brilliant lawyer in the world, and not an idiot.
All right, we ready?
All right, no problem.
Saw the error in their ways. And during the Nancy Grace interview was the first time that we actually heard Katie state that she believes that somebody may have taken her son. So that's kind of where we're at right now. And we'll kick this off. And it actually was not really, when I started going down this path, it really wasn't going to be about Sebastian, always being in trouble. It actually, the title came from the research that I was doing. And then when I kind of came across Peter Hyatt this morning, it kind of dovetailed into some of my talking points. So I thought we'd kick this off with some of Peter Hyatt's assessment. Now, many of you guys know, I don't necessarily agree 100% with Peter Hyatt's assessment. He believes that Katie or Chris or both put Sebastian out of the house intentionally.
My God, is she serious right now?
Oh, yes. Pause game on point, though. I love it.
What the fuck?
Put him out the house. I do not believe that. I actually believe that the reason why they were so adamant that he went out of the house on his own was because they did not want forensic testing. They didn't want anybody looking under their skirt. That's truly why it was so adamant that they pointed out he went out the door. That's just the differences between my assessment, my analysis, my opinion, and Peter Hyatt's. But everything else, I think we really do agree a lot on when analyzing some statements, analyzing their behavior. It's just a multitude of things. I believe that him and I kind of see eye to eye. It's just that our
And the silence came from the mother. And I don't mean that literal silence. Actually, if I go back even...
We've got it on Dutch's interview of March 17th at about 1 hour and 36-minute mark. He's not in trouble. They didn't really address it in the Chronicles of Olivia video, but they did start. And then there's some assessments that I made on Nancy Grace that we're going to reiterate. And then we're going to go over some of the red flag items as well. So just stick around.
Yeah, well, you know what, though? As much as she tries to blame Chris and Katie, I don't think she realizes that Seth has said a whole lot of shit himself. No, lip lock, she's definitely not joking. She's serious right now. Serious as a heart attack.
That's her serious face.
Yeah.
That's, I know it's tough to see if that's...
She never plays Olivia's interview. I find that interesting.
Yeah, that's because Olivia smartened up and said, let me get the fuck out of here. And she said, he's like, I remember Bullhorn Betty was actually complaining about Olivia, how Olivia wanted to have a boyfriend and a husband and get married. And I was like, really? You're going to complain about that? She wants to move on with her fucking life and have a family? Oh my God. That's the worst thing in the world to do. And it's like, okay. I don't know. I don't know if it was Betty or Molly that said. I think it was Betty, but that's just my thought.
What?
About the whole thing about her complaining about Olivia wanting to have a husband and get a boyfriend.
That was Betty because Molly already got one.
Yeah. So it's so Olivia, she was complaining that she wanted to move on and have a family, basically, Olivia. And unfortunately for Betty, she wants Olivia to be kind of like the gopher, to pick up the shit in her car, do all the editing and the videoing. And, Betty doesn't want that. She wants Olivia to die alone, surrounded by garbage Burger King packages and, rotten food. like her.
Maybe it's Chick-fil-A and 1,000 cats.
Yeah. Maybe it's Chick-fil-A. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's. I'm trying to think of that Avalon commercial.
Yeah, maybe it's Chick-fil-A. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's
Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I mean, like, she moved on. Olivia saw the writing on the wall. She said, let me just do my own TikTok stuff. I can get married. I can get a husband. I can get kids. I can move on with my life. She probably looked at Betty and saw her future. She said, holy shit, this is going to be terrible if I act like it's like Betty's like a nightmare. Imagine if you are a young girl, a young, beautiful girl, and you look at Betty's life and you notice that she's living in this hovel in the middle of Florida, hated by most people on the internet because of her terrible behavior, alone, a terrible cook, and you're just like, Jesus Christ, that's a nightmare. What were you going to say, Queen?
I said, yeah, it's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, and you're alone, and now the only person that you can get to love you is a dog that you basically, who you can't even take care of.
All right, here we go.
Around, I want to tell everybody good evening. I didn't get a chance to tell. Shout out, see her. Well, ring. A, if her energy level comes down, just that week, and she's off. Like she always tries to snuggle with me, and you're very happy to see you, Deb. Beautiful to do. And who do we have here? I'm gonna start some because I don't really have, I didn't reach out to Seth because he just had surgery today. But I wanted to tell you guys, let's keep prayers until we hear from him. And
oh shit! Get ready for the next grift. You heard what she said. He just had surgery today, so get ready.
Hopefully his surgery. They always love to see you, VA Sheila. So now I backed it up past the 136, and I want you guys to. I get it. But there's points that need to be made because we heard about this stuff way early on, right? And now we're here. Now we have a lot more information than we did early on. I mean, it's not a whole lot, but it's enough. We got a lot going on for us here. And we need to start putting these puzzle pieces together. Put on this ride along. Just him. And he knows, even though he was 3.5 hours away, he knows everything about this case, more so than Katie, the one that was actually in the house with the child. No.
When did he ever say that, Betty? When did he ever fucking say that? Not once have I heard him say he knows the case better than she does or anything like that. I just know that she hasn't came on and talked to very many people.
Oh my God, she looks like she's about ready to say, what you talking about, Willis?
Knows more than she does. Knows more than all of us, knows more than Seth. He is the one that has all of the information, all the top stuff that the cops won't tell anybody else. He's got that. And he's always happy to, let you know he's got it like that. Right? Arrogant. But Nancy Grace isn't a YouTuber, is she? Nancy Grace is a prior prosecutor. You're talking about somebody that knows their stuff, right? Their stuff. And I don't know why I didn't pick up on this before. And maybe I did. Like I said, I may have brought it up, but I don't think I emphasized the importance of it. And then I started thinking,
well,
cooperating. She's always wanting to tell us that he's cooperating.
What is she talking about cooperating? The police said that all the parents were cooperating. All three of them.
Yeah, she's full of shit.
Yeah, we'll have to go back through this later another time because I ain't got time to be going through all her show. I'll have to go through and pick point. I'm not gonna watch that whole fucking bullshit ass stream. I'll go through and get timestamps. Fuck that.
Well,
bump that, baby.
If you want to give yourself migraines and basically brain damage listening to that woman,
yeah. Every time I listen to her shit, I get a damn migraine. Every time.
You're like, fucking lady, man. I swear to God, this is the biggest Karen around. Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm telling you what, for real.
For real, man. It does feel like a lobotomy, JJ. It does feel like you get a lobotomy. Listen to this lady. I can't believe people actually listen to this lady for true crime. This lady is the worst when it comes to talking about cases. All her fucking substance is mostly just basically reading off other people's works. Fucking online, online articles, watching other people's fucking videos, and then getting mad people review her. Oh my God. Woman's terrible at true crime. Absolutely abysmal. And then she says, I'm going to go to location. And all she does is basically talk more about getting a steak and just talking about shit than actually walking around and explaining the true crime situation, maybe giving a tour of the location and giving like an actual video discussion. Instead, she's like, hey guys, you can watch me drive around through the highway while I talk and ramble to you while I'm not paying attention to the road. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to also talk about how I'm going to get a $50 steak. I'm going to get a $50 steak. Well, Michaela is going to leave T-Rev for sure. She will see the writing on the wall and she will dump that piece of shit because she will squeeze every single net worth out of him, and then she will throw that bum out of her house, and then he will probably have to eBay and beg for other people's charities. Because at the end of the day, T-Rev, most YouTubers like him, including Betty, in my opinion, are just e-beggars who are nothing different than a person with a can on the side of the road with a sign saying, donate. That's pretty much
it. They're standing out there saying, help me. Times are hard.
Times are hard. I don't want to work. And this lady thinks she's winning the lawsuit. Okay. Congratulations, ma'am. You played yourself. You will see that. But no more comments about that. Michaela, let me see. Tree hugger would be a militant about peppering trees. What are you talking about, Stitching? We don't know what you're talking about. Because she wasn't really there for Sebastian, it was on her way to Trump rally, or I don't know about that, but that would make a little more sense to me. But who knows? I don't know about that. I'm confused. What part of T-Rev, Seth, and GF all play in part now more than ever? My guess is, according to Betty thinks that, I think there's a clip. I watched the clip. She thinks she was the lady was sent in as a honeypot operation against Seth to sleep with him, Seth to have sexual relations.
I'm sorry, did you say honeypot? No, Winnie the Pooh is complicit in this?
It's a CIA term, like a honeypot, where you kind of get someone to sleep with you, and then you get blackmail material because they talk too much or whatever. So basically,
I'm not as intelligent as you are.
Basically, she was sent to have sexual relations with Seth, and that was so that T-Rev can use Seth, basically, and that Seth is a victim of T-Rev and Michaela, which I might agree with her a little bit, because I feel definitely that Michaela had ulterior motives, and I don't know if there's any sexual relations. I have no clue. I have no clue about that. All I know is she met him, and that's it. I don't know about no relationships. I don't know about nothing like that. No clue. This was Betty's thought process, not mine. I saw it on Tiger Like or something, some channel. I saw a clip of Betty saying this while in the car. So,
as much as she bragged about posting those flyers on light poles, that's the only thing she did, because she would have bragged about anything else she did. She spent all that time putting those down through there. Well, when you drive down through there, not only is it illegal, but when you drive down through there, you can't see what those signs say. You wasted your time.
Well, no, she basically didn't want to get out of her car and walk around and put them up. She wanted to just get out of her car, walk to a pole, and put it there and walk back to her car, because she doesn't want to actually walk.
Right, but she bragged about it. But not only is it against the law, it was a waste of time. When you drive down that road at 40 mile an hour or 20 mile an hour, you can't read those little bitty pieces of paper.
Well, it wouldn't have been convenient for stalking Mr. Bowersox.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. She would have bragged about it if she did anything else, though, because she bragged about that.
Well, I mean, she just basically did that. She knew what time it was. She was going down there. She knew that she would get increased viewership, and she might get a little bit of drama, which increases viewership, and that's what her plan was. I mean, she wasn't like, in my opinion, I don't think she came down there to spread awareness for Sebastian. I think she went down there because she saw the writing on the wall. She thought, hey, this could increase viewership. This could increase a lot of viewership. And she was and that's what she did. And
She don't go anywhere. She doesn't go anywhere to spread awareness. It's always for the money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always for the money. That's what it's all about. Like, she don't do anything. I mean, in her videos, she posts videos of her searching, and her boots have the tag still on them. You did it just for the video.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's I agree with your opinion. I think she does this for basically, she figured out a while ago that if you do actual true crime where you talk about a case and you try to be professional, you're not going to get a lot of views. And she realized, hey, if I pull out a bullhorn and I act a fool in the middle of the streets of a true crime case, I get tons of views.
Well, hold on, Tim, because that's what, like, you got to think back to what was she already doing when Molly went down there. They all met in Florida because Molly went down. Her sister lived in the same area, and Molly went down there to take the laundry basket.
Oh my God, you can hear those fireworks, can't you? I'm sorry.
No problem.
So, I mean, she was already down there with the bullhorn screaming and yelling when Molly met her.
Well, that's how she got her start. And at the end of the day, I always find it very interesting that, you name your true crime channel Bullhorn Betty. And to me, it's like, is that really what you really should be the focus of your true crime channel? Like, pulling out a bullhorn and screaming randomly into the crowds of people about what? What is your message? Your message is nothing. Her message is basically just like, oh, I'm just going to cause a ruckus. I forgot. Yeah. Bullhorn Betty's also a stolen name. I forgot about that too.
All she does is harass families that are going through the worst time of their life. Their child is missing, and she's just blaming them and harassing them and trashing them to make money. If that's the way I had to make money, I'd be homeless.
I'm sorry. One more time, Jeff. Say that one more time.
What? That all she does is harass and trash families that have a missing child. They're going through the worst time of their life, and she uses them to trash them and talk about them and blame them to make money. I mean, I'd rather be homeless if that's the only way I had to make money, to do that to somebody. Imagine going through the worst time of your life. Your child is missing, and you have somebody online accusing you and trashing you and talking about your missing child while you're going through this, all just so they can make money. Imagine if that was you.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. I mean, like, this lady does this, and the fact is that she continues to do it, and she continues to profit from it. And unfortunately, the people, the systems are involved that allows this woman to continue is the mainstream media and also YouTube that promotes that type of bad behavior. Because it's like, to me, Bullhorn Betty is, in my opinion, no different than like those people that RL streamers that do like reckless things in real life, like, and kind of do reckless things to get the audience attention to watch them.
Right.
And what she does is very reckless. I think her driving streams are extremely reckless. I think live streaming and driving are reckless things to do. It could kill someone, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I do it, but I agree. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but like she's like speeding, like in a busy, like you're down an empty road. She is like literally in the middle. Like you are literally like the only car in like 70 miles or 100 miles. I rarely see a car pass by.
And I never cross that yellow line because you'll hear it before you realize it.
But you got no, not like Jackass, because Jackass is like a show that was scripted a lot of times. No, there's a group of RL streamers that are currently on Kick and other platforms who will harass people in real life. Like there's one guy in Japan that was saying like you know, Hiroshima and Nagasaki to a bunch of Japanese people and screaming that in their faces and like saying a bunch of other things and like or doing some crazy things in Japan until like the Japanese mafia basically humiliated him on a live stream and we're about to kill him.
Wow.
Yeah, they were going to live stream it too. They all had masks on apparently.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Another guy's facing time, about to be arrested. You know, it's like those types of things. But these are all
that guy that keeps scaling all of the buildings, you know, just for his audience, because his audience, you know, he's kind of like the human Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Problems in big cities because he goes up tall
What
buildings.
Betty does is driving is dangerous while live streaming because she could easily be distracted and then hit someone, you know, or hit another car. Another issue I have is that you're going into a high tension situation. You don't know the scenario. You don't know what you're getting into. And anything can happen when you get into a high tension situation like that. Like when she pulled over and went to Bowersock's side of his car, screaming like a maniac, like a crazy person, you are escalating. You purposely escalated that situation. It was very high. Well, it was very good what Kodo showed, Chronicles of the Oblivious. She showed basically, it seemed in the video that it was set up, that she was stalking him in the video.
I said that from the beginning. The way she was sitting there and whipped in there. I also believe that she pulled that police officer over. I truly believe that she, like, police officer might have been going to fucking somewhere to get a soda pop. You know what I mean?
I mean, like, think about this. This is a relative of a missing kid, right? And suddenly they see a mysterious car following them all over. What's to stop that guy from being like, is this guy part of the kidnapping ring that took my son? Is this guy or my grandson? And takes out a gun or something like that. You don't know. You really don't know.
Wanted to happen.
Well, you know what? That's not good because you don't want to be the other end of a gun in a high tension situation. And that's what the problem is with her. She tests people and she doesn't realize she's going in the middle of high tension situations. And instead of de-escalating it and trying to discuss things and trying to educate our audience about a case, she's mostly escalating the situation to the point where something bad could happen. And she doesn't realize that. Or she's just too fucking wackadood to not realize that. Like, obviously, I like comb my hair. What do you mean you comb your hair?
I don't know. That comment said, I like Jeff. He is smart. He likes to comb his hair.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wabi Sabi. What are you doing, Wabi Sabi?
I like to comb my hair.
I think we all like to comb our hair, except for Betty, because every time she combs her hair, pieces of it fall off.
I don't comb my hair on a regular basis. Fuck off.
She gets a haircut every time she gets in the shower, a chemical texturizing.
Yeah, exactly. My God, her hair is terrible. Like, what happened to her hair? Jesus Christ, man. Stop with
that cuticle is blue wide open, let me tell you.
Yeah, like, what would be able to save her hair at this point?
Oh, you know, I know exactly what would save her hair. You know what it is? Cut it off. That's exactly the only thing that's going to save it.
That's the only thing you can do with that.
Cut it right where that gray is, right there. Because that rest of that, technically, VTM, the rest of that is not hair anymore. That's technically not hair.
No.
It does not have the chemical composition of hair anymore.
So you think she should invest in a wig?
No, she could just cut it off.
You know what? Go 1984 Legend of Billie
Sally's bleach.
Huh?
I said quit using Sally's bleach. She gets her bleach from Sally Beauty.
I was thinking she could just go Legend of Billie Jean King from like 1984. Just shave it all off.
Yeah, just shave it all off and get a wig, a good wig, and put it on.
Just rock on with that. Mm-mm.
She lives a miserable life, and misery loves company, so that's why she tries to bring everybody else down.
No, she brings everyone else down because it's the only way she can earn money. She is a freak, in my opinion. Yeah, like her audience, they all want to sit there and be like, Betty, you're doing so much for this true crime case. But the truth of the matter is that audience is there to see blood. It's the Coliseum. And Betty is just someone that they like to see. Beatsum, you have read Rainbow Bees post first. It started out sounding like Dick and Jane book, so I finished it.
Thank you, Wabi Sabi.
Interesting.
It's nice and combed. It's not nice and combed right now. I'm wearing a hat. Let's see if it pops up.
But like that's why I have a problem. Also, like with when it comes to T-Rev as well. I mean, the guy escalates. He gets this fake person to call up, make up all these fucking bullshit allegations. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? These people are all skeevy, disgusting individuals that are just escalating a already tragic situation and making it 10, 20 times worse.
There it is.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Yes, she does. She does. You know, another thing I hated about T-Rev? Whenever he was on that interview with that guy, he's like reading the chat out loud while the guy's talking.
Cuomo?
No, I'm talking about when T-Rev was talking to his friend Smoke secretly.
Oh. Okay, go ahead.
I know you're using a microwave and you have like a dog around or something.
I did. Well, not using the microwave. It's my Cricut. I am running I am currently running a Cricut shop, and I had to let Mason out.
I knew that's what it was.
Yep, it is my Cricut. I have to make
over there. So.
Got a Cricut.
I have to make 19 of these for divisional placements for our.
Oh my gosh, those are so cute. Those are adorable.
So it's for our foundation for self-harm and prevention and awareness, and to get back into nature because that helps reset the mental health, right? So I have to make 18 of these for the divisions. Anyway, and I get to go be a big girl and camp all by myself in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's going to be fun, right? That's what I said.
Interesting.
It's going to be fun. I promise it'll be fun.
Hello, Bootler. Bueller. I think it's Bueller.
Bueller.
Most of us have heard Dre Latina on streams by now.
Draw Latina, yeah.
Oh Lord, never mind.
Doctor. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had to think about it.
Dr. Loco.
What is his relationship with Dre Latina?
Well, she's a big supporter of all things.
All things T-Rev?
Mm-hmm.
Whack job. I mean.
Well, I know this lady was a wackadoo on the Zav girl thing. Was trying to I think with the Kylie Rodney case, was it? She was trying to make up some bullshit there. I remember that.
Oh, I have bear spray.
Wackadoo everywhere.
Firearms, so I'm not worried. Am I teaching children again? No, ma'am. Nope. I am running a backcountry aid station. They will have to check in at my place or I'll be calling search and rescue.
Dre was a longtime MGL and simp, and she's ridiculous. She's a wackadoo, okay?
Also has been over with Ikadmau and multiple others.
Like, I wouldn't trust that woman to diagnose me with a cold if I was sneezing and I had a head and a fever and I was like literally coughing.
Had a head injury.
Like that woman is terrible.
You're an asshole.
I am an asshole. I'm just telling the truth. That woman is a fucking idiot. I wouldn't trust her any. Just like I wouldn't trust a DUI lawyer with any legal advice. The man is as dumb as a bag of fucking hammers. Gets every case wrong.
Oh my God, you got it right. I love you. I hate you so much.
That guy is an idiot as well. He's like, I remember I was listening to the Karen Reed thing. He's like, Karen Reed can now bring her malicious prosecution lawsuit. Sir, it was a hung jury. That's donezo. Maybe she was acquitted. Dummy. Oh my God, I can't speak. Sorry.
Stick to DUIs.
He gets those fucked. He fucks those up too. I've heard those. He gets his clients that I've heard stories about that too. The guy's a fucking moron. Like there's certain people who are just talentless hacks. They can't have a real life job and they come here and they pretend to be like in fantasy land. Like DUI lawyer pretends to be an actual legitimate, smart, competent attorney. In actuality, he's a fucking moron. You got fucking T-Rev trying to pretend that he's a rapper / true crime content investigator, whatever. Guy's a fake cardboard copy of, his chain's fake, his shoes fake, his fucking clothes are fake. His calls are fake. His true crime studies are fake, and his fucking raps are terrible. I mean, you got everyone.
Oh, I love this. Keep going. Please, can I put another quarter in you and you'll just continue to keep spinning and whirling derby?
Jesus Christ, man. Like, I feel like we're in what is it? The land of imagination here. Everyone pretends to be things they're not. You know, I mean, like Dr. Latina pretends to be a competent physician or whatever. You got T-Rev pretending to be a true crime channel and a rapper.
8 Mile T-Rev.
Like, half mile T-Rev. And you got fucking DUI lawyers or these law tubers who I wouldn't even trust with a fucking parking ticket trying to give like advice on a murder trial. No fucking clue what they're talking about. And they just jump on here. It's just the dumbest thing. And then people like, who's a lawyer? Well, congratulations. He wasted his money. He would have been better off fucking going straight to McDonald's. He might have become a manager and made just more money than making it on YouTube. I mean, honestly, sometimes law degrees are wasted on the stupid. And it was wasted on those people. Honestly. They are dumber than ambulance chasers. Ambulance chasers are better lawyers than them. Also, T-Rev music is terrible. Whenever I listen to T-Rev's music, I get a headache.
Yeah, well, stop naming your songs after me. Like, give me my name back, jerk face.
It's Voices for the Voiceless. He stole your name.
Well, the internet is kind of for anybody to be whoever they want to be, right? I mean, that's kind
That's
of
the
what
problem.
everybody does, you know. But the problem is when you start getting into other people's real lives and harassing people. Be who you want to be on here. You could be your cocktail dress there in the chat if you want to be, you know, but you're not bothering anybody. You're not hurting people. That's the difference.
You're not going to go make people put your cocktail dress on and wear you out in public. You're just being a random cocktail dress floating around.
The problem is using other people to make money.
The problem is that the internet has disconnected people from reality. Okay, you got people who are pretend to be financial gurus trying to say I'm a multi-millionaire, but meanwhile they want $49.99 for a fucking course on how to become rich. Okay, if you were so rich, then why do you need selling a $49.99 course on how to to become rich? Aren't you rich already? Why don't you just put that information out there? You got fake like wealth gurus. You got fake true crime channels. You got fake calls for those true crime channels. You got fake attorneys who I wouldn't trust with a fucking parking ticket. And you got
RSOs for searchers.
RSOs for searchers. Fake fucking PIs. Fake dog fucking searchers. Everything is fake on here. We are in fucking Never Land, and everyone wants to live in fantasy land. This is not fantasy land. I just want to bring people back to reality. Reality check. Reality check, guys. Dr. Latina, you're not a good physician. I think she got multiple complaints on her fucking. I gotta read it again. She had multiple complaints. I gotta read it. But like the lady is not that great of a doctor, in my opinion.
So you're also not a B either.
Wants everybody
So,
to
but
go
you're
to
also not a B either, like you're
I'm not a B. Oh, fuck. I'm pretending to be a B.
Right.
You guys, Celia wants everybody to go to their window,
It's harmless.
open it up, and scream, I'm mad at the world and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Yeah, I feel like, what was that broadcast? What was that movie again? I'm trying to remember it. I know what the movie you're talking about.
We're not going to take it.
No, that was from the movie. I think it was Broadcast. I'm trying to remember the movie that you're talking about. Let me see. Was it? I think it was Network. I think it was Network. Was it Network?
I gotta go real quick. Okay,
All
I'll be
right.
right back. My husband's sick, so I'm just trying to. I gotta make
Hopefully
sure
you
he's
do
okay.
better.
All right. Yeah, he's okay. All right. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
All right. See you around. Network. That was the name of the movie. Okay, that never happened. Beat him under Boston law. Can prosecutors not bring it back and charge? Yep, they're going to charge her again. They already said that. And Mr. Jackson probably is not going to re-represent her again. And they're probably going to not go with third-party culprit defense. And also, John O'Keefe's brother did an interview today that has really going to piss off a lot of people in the Free Karen Reed movement. So, very fun times. And Karen Reed's going to have her hand out asking for donos because she needs to wear like $2,000, $3,000 suits while she begs online for money. Just saying. So, keep on donating. Keep on donating. Yeah, they won't give up. He was a police officer. Oh, they're retrying her. I've heard rumors that there was like 10 jurors that were guilty and 2 weren't. I've heard rumors.
I wanted to know how it was split. How did you hear that?
Kate from Tro Mafia, and I think she's pretty reliable.
Because Kate was there that day when her and I was there the day Kate and Elise and a couple others went through the buffer zone and they got attacked. Elise got water thrown on her.
Yeah, they raised $435,000 on GoFundMe. Yeah, they raised up a lot of money. Well, number one, I don't know why they use GoFundMe because they're going to take a nice piece of that.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to take a good cut of that. I don't know how much. What was it, like 20%?
Somewhere in there.
Like something like that. Number two is that good luck. I don't think that's going to cover the full retrial, to be honest with you. She's going to need more money than that. She's going to need another $1 million. Another $500,000 on top of that, probably.
Oh, wow, that's not our fucking problem now, is it?
Yeah, because she's going to have to do another 3 months. They said they're going to do a schedule this month. So they're probably going to retry her like 3 to 6 months from now. So it is what it is.
Not our problem.
Yeah, they're 100% going. There, they said that the prosecution said they are definitely going to retry her. They already said that. Nope, the judge can't stop a retrial. Well, unless they said like dismissed or something like that. They make a motion to dismiss or something like that, I guess.
It doesn't mean that Bev's gonna go for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, they're going to go with it. They're going to retry for her because they were very close to getting conviction on that one. I don't think they were going to get the murder 2 one, but they were pretty close on that. There was people that were going to do the DUI one, the murder with that.
I agree with that.
So they're going to retry her, and that does not count. I think that she's going to face. Yeah, well, tax dollars. That's how it is, man. They were pretty close to a conviction. And she pissed off a lot of people with working with Turtle Boy, doing that stuff with the witnesses. I think if she didn't do that and she did like a Bodie defense where she said, though, these people didn't get enough proof that it was me, and she would have gotten a hung jury, they might not have retried her. They might have been like, okay, well, we might not want to do it. But she pissed off a lot of people with the witness intimidation stuff. She pissed off a lot of people.
And that's a whole nother situation that I can't wait till it happens.
Oh, what? The trial with Turtle Boy? Oh my God, that's going to be amazing.
Oh
my God. I'm more excited about the trial with Turtle Boy than I am the Karen Reed trial. Oh my God, that is going to be amazing to see all the nitty gritty on that one. Oh my God.
Oh my God, I cannot wait.
I can't wait. Miss, you're welcome to your opinion on the case. I think honestly, 100% sure that she's guilty. The family of John O'Keefe believes she's 100% guilty. I've seen that woman grin and like smile at John O'Keefe's family.
I've seen her be so inappropriate.
Yeah, I think, and it's a common theme with a lot of people like that. They like to re-victimize their victims. They smile. Yeah. It's a very common thing you see.
Delight.
Yeah. Give Turtle Boy. Really, Turtle Boy is bad. Turtle Boy is terrible.
Awful.
You gotta watch a couple of his those documentaries. This guy harassed. He put like the social security numbers of the witnesses in the case on his page. He took pictures of their kids. He harassed their children. He harassed not only the actual people he believed were murderers, but the actual children as well. He would call up them in phones. He would tell people their numbers. He went to one of the Alberts' pizzeria and said this pizza is made of blood, and completely just constantly protested and stood in there and lied about the business. He was terrible. He was screaming cop killer. He was putting people's private information. Higgins, who was an undercover ATF agent, was outed in the middle of an investigation and was called up by
Jeopardy.
He's crazy. He's really bad. He's the worst out there, to be honest with you. He's definitely the worst out there.
He did not care about an undercover officer's identity. He cared more about his own agenda.
Yeah.
Outed an undercover officer's identity. Think about that.
He was a middle school I think he was a middle school teacher, but then he said inappropriate comments to a student during a game. I think I seen the video a little bit. I got to look it up, and that got him into hot water, and he had to resign basically. Like I think it had to do with football teams or stuff like that. And then he started his career of crazy blogs and stuff like that. One situation where he stood in front of a school screaming, "I'm a sex goblin," in front of a school.
You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, he did that. Then he proceeded to do other things like harass people. He also admitted under oath while he was sworn in for the order of protection that he is a revenge pornographer. That he uses that to go after people, like women that he dates in the past, and releases that on alts, basically. And he admitted that under oath. And it was so bad that they actually passed a law based upon what he did. So just like Betty, a law was passed because of his actions. Because there was apparently in the state of Massachusetts, it wasn't against the law before to do that. So he was allowed to do that and not face any consequences. So the representatives of Massachusetts decided, oh, well, that's a terrible idea. Let's make a law to make that illegal. And that's, so I guess just like Betty, a law was passed because of him. Oh yeah, he is a lot of false information. The guy got everything wrong in the Karen Reed case. But the fact is that why they're going after him for witness, because he was working with the defense. The defense basically would leak out documents to him before they would file them, and they would tell him exactly what to say in the case. And also the defense also paid. It's alleged that the defense also it's not really alleged. They went to like YouTubers like Yellow Cottage Tales and Twisted Strategies and a bunch of other channels, and basically told them, hey, would you like Yannetti or Jackson would talk to them and be like, hey, would you like to talk to these lawyers about what to say? And Karen Reed wanted to control the narrative, and she would release the documents to Turtle Boy and tell him exactly what to say, what exactly what to talk about, and that's being alleged in the filings against Turtle Boy as well, and they got the cell phone records to kind of prove that. So he became like the mouthpiece. So everything he said was basically propaganda piece for the defense. None of the information he actually researched or anything, it was all given to him by the defense. And that's why he got that documents quicker than even if it was filed by the defense. And he got everything wrong. The defense lied to him. He got played by Karen Reed because the defense told him that the FBI was coming to arrest everyone. And he really believed it. Also, key information was left out by him that the defense lied to him as well and made him look like a complete fool. He got almost everything wrong. Except for the solo cups. I'll give him that. Solo cups and maybe Proctor's inappropriate text. He got that right.
Well, a broken clock can be right twice a day, Tim.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. But besides that, everything else was wrong. Please show proof. I have never seen proof, and they couldn't bring charges because everything was already public. Please show facts. Well, the thing is that there was a video of, I would have to pull up the Kate's Trump Mafia thing, that shows that basically he gets confronted about one document that he wasn't supposed to have. He was like in the middle of a phone call, and he says, oh, I have this document. And it's like, oh, how do you have that document if it's not even filed yet? And it's basically pretty much known that he was the mouthpiece of the defense, that he would get the documents faster than they were being filed. This is not like me speaking out of terms. He was the mouthpiece of the defense. So, yeah, and I say was because they're not working with him anymore because he's too hot right now.
That supports everything that I've been told or shown.
You seem like good eggs. I wish. Let me see. I never watched soap operas growing up. I watched Dr. Phil. Yeah, it has good shows. I always used to watch that when I grew up. They tried to bring in charges but couldn't. What are you talking about? Tried to bring in charges? They have charges launched against Turtle Boy. He has about 19 charges in 2 separate cases. Karen Reed's going to be retried. It's 100% fact. She's not gonna. They're not gonna not do retry her. It's just how it is.
They're not going to not. It's just how it is. Please accept that.
Yeah, they got it. They're going to. The court. I mean, I don't know what the judge is going to say about. They have a scheduling hearing, I think, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
And they're going to go through it, and they're going to see what they're scheduling for me, like when the next trial is going to be, and all that. And they already made a statement, the DA, that they're going to retry. Oh, well, please show, because there no crime talking to subjects of your stories. No, I don't think that's a crime. That's not a crime. It's an ethics violation for the attorneys, but not a crime for him. The crime goes for the witness intimidation. He's being charged with witness intimidation and picketing without a license.
Plus all the crazy bullshit that he's done to women.
Yeah, he's not being charged for the information gathered. He's being charged for his actions because he's going to have a hard time defending. What's going to be a problem with him to defend is he's going to try to claim that he's a member of the press. But the problem is that you can't really claim that you're a member of the press and then lead protests. If he was like, oh, I'm reporting on a story and I'm just gathering this information and I'm reporting on it, like, I believe Proctor said X, Y, and Z, and you put it out there, you're not going to get in trouble. But if you basically go to a place and then you say on live streams, my intention is to poison the jury and to go after people, you're going to get in trouble. It's just simple as that. And he videotaped this, and he's going to be in big, big trouble. He's going to jail. And if he was a smart man, if he was really smart, I would tell him to make a deal. That's just me. You're facing lots of charges. You can be up, if he stacks them on top of there, it could be over 100 years because it's a 8 to 10 for witness intimidation in a murder trial. And he did it to multiple witnesses, and that's not good. And unfortunately for him, Karen Reed has a cleaner record than him. Karen Reed has no record at all, no criminal record, I believe. And she's a much more likable person in comparison to him. So I think he's going to have some issues. And I think he doesn't have enough money. He raised like $120,000, and he needs about probably another $300,000 more to fight for this case. But that's just my opinion. How is Karen's fault? Well, if you read the documents, the charging documents, basically she used Jen Altman as an in-between to contact Turtle Boy, and she would tell him exactly, like the text messages are out, about what to say and how to get the information there, and also provided a then she would direct him to talk on, like, I think, what was it, Messenger or something. I'm trying to remember the app that deletes your texts. It's like
Signal.
Signal, yeah. They would communicate on Signal about it, and basically she was in constant communications with Turtle Boy via that method. There's a lot of texts. The police have them, and yeah, but he's connected with her, 100% connected.
Well, there's documentation that the only place it could have come from was Karen Reed or Karen Reed's team.
Yeah, pretty much, man. But anyway, they had no proof because they tried putting them both in jail but couldn't. That's out. No, they're going to do a retrial of Karen Reed, and Turtle Boy's coming up. His trial's coming up. I think a scheduling hearing is coming up the 11th for Turtle Boy.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah. So he's got a scheduling hearing, and I'm sure Mr. Bredell is probably going to try his very best to get it dismissed, but I don't think it's getting dismissed. He's going to trial, and there's going to be a lot of information released, and it's not going to look good for him. If I was Mr. Turtle Boy, and he's also been trying to dox the jury, which is not going to help his case. I think it's not a very smart move. And if I was in his position, I would stop. And I would probably just keep things copacetic and just report on cases. Just my advice. But anyway, there's improved Karen's telling him to harass. Yeah, there is. There's text messages that leaked that said that. I would have to look for them all, and I have to look on Twitter. but she basically directs them on exactly what to say. And let's say you're in a situation where you are leaking information to a guy and you notice him harassing the witnesses to your murder case. Would you continue to work with that guy, or would you say, no, I'm not going to work with you anymore and not send you anything else and work with a legitimate source? And let's be real. If Karen Reed thought everything was on the up and up, why would she work with Turtle Boy? I mean, she could have worked with the,
Brett Buffington.
Brett Buffington, someone else, more credible. Brent Buffington. I'm sorry. Brent got mad at me. Grant, sorry.
She could have worked. I mean, there's multiple other people.
You don't think, like, why would you ever work with Turtle Boy? You would work with someone else, like more reputable, like the Boston Globe or something like that. You wouldn't work with a guy like Turtle Boy with all his history. I mean, the guy is not someone you would ever want to be associated with if you legitimately didn't think you were doing anything wrong. I mean, that's the truth. I don't know. We're just talking, and Queen just skedaddled away, and I don't know. We're just rambling at this point.
Shit. I just looked up and whoa.
We're just rambling at this point, and we're just answering and talking to the chat. And people are talking about John O'Keefe's brother's interview, which I listened to a little bit, and it's pretty devastating to listen to.
I've got the tab opened in the back to listen to it. I haven't listened to it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's having issues with her internet, so I'll just hold it down and talk to the chat and stuff like that. You know how it is. You know how the internet is.
You know how it goes around here, yo. Don't be funny.
Yeah, the interview is pretty good. I actually watched it. I watched the summary and I watched it. And the guy is basically, he really believes Karen Reed did it, and he's been harassed for it too. They've been going after him on Twitter and stuff like that. You know, I feel bad for Mr. John O'Keefe, John O'Keefe's brother. I really do.
Paul?
Yeah, Paul. I really do feel bad for him. You know, that poor man's gone through a lot. The family's gone through a lot and still go through a lot. I feel really bad for them.
Well, you know what brought Kate and Elise and all the girls out, right? You know what they did?
I've heard.
Like, it was the actions of the turtle turds that resulted in, and it was for me, it was like being involved in the counter version of Savannah, right?
Yeah.
So the day before, the turtle turds, Tom and everybody, all the pink wearers, all went to the VFW and harassed the O'Keefe family. Like, they pushed in the VFW and they pushed in on the family when the family was there to await the verdict like everybody else.
Yeah.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
And the girls decided no more, and they got together and they all went, and they were on the news. They were on News Nation. They were on the Boston Globe. I mean, they were on Entertainment Inside Edition. I mean, it was wild. Like, at one point they were mobbed because they were straight up saying Karen Reed is guilty. They came in to be the counter protest.
Yeah, I gotta look into the Sandra Bushmore case. I don't really make comments about cases unless I read the files. And honestly, this case has taught me I really don't like relying on the media when it comes to those cases. I need to actually read the files of the case and actually get an idea, like police reports. Sorry about the fireworks. Like police reports, stuff like that, whatever like the actual documents are to form my opinion. Because unfortunately, a lot of articles are very much, it's based upon the opinions of the article writer, including the information they choose to source out in the article. And it can be helpful for a quick synopsis, but you still need to really research on the case. If you're interested in true crime, you got to read the actual files of the case, to be honest with you. There's no way about it. You know, you got to really read the charging documents or anything.
Oh, absolutely. You have to sit down and you have to, you as the reader, or you as the person that's interested as it, you can't just go off of somebody else's story. Okay, so, like, you know, a person can be in a room with 5 news organizations and get the same information, and all 5 news organizations are going to write their own perspective of the story, right? Yeah, Ellie, I don't know. B. Tim and I must have really screwed shit up. Queen was like, I don't know, y'all just talk, go for it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It is what to do.
Queen's like, whatever, they got it. No,
I think Queen just probably lost internet or power
I'm sure
or something.
it's internet or power. It's
Yeah.
the 4th of July, and just crazy shit happens all the time. Wait, one more. Sorry, I'm trying to count my.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, because the problem with me, like the main problem I have with people is not the fact that you have like with like some of the like FKRs or free Karen Reed people, is not the fact that people believe Karen Reed's innocent. You can believe anything you want in a case. That's why it's called an opinion. Anyone can have one on a case. I just don't like the fact of the harassment of people that have not been arrested or convicted of crimes. I never will stand for it. I will never be okay with it. Sorry. Even if I clearly think you're guilty, in my mind, I'm going to be against it. I would be against people harassing Karen Reed. I would not be okay with that. I think anyone who harasses her would be absolutely wrong to go, you know, if someone came up to her and did like, yo, we're going to go to Karen Reed's house and mess with her in person. I'd be like, no, do not. Leave her alone. She has a trial. I think she's guilty, but, you know, we're going to see if she's guilty by trial. I can still hold my opinion after the trial, but I don't think a person needs to be harassed. And the same thing I have with other people. And the problem is I don't agree with mob rule. I don't agree whereby people get tried by a mob instead of just being tried by the courts. And that's just my opinion. Welcome back, Queen. Oh, she's not back. I thought she was back. My bad. I think she was back and then she left. Fuck. She's gone.
There she is.
Oh, she went away. She went away. Wait, she's back. Oh, Queen, you there?
She's like, damn it.
Queen, we can't hear you. You're muted. Is everything okay, Queen? Queen, are you there? All right, she's not there. She's got something going on, technical issues. I'm glad prosecution. Let me see. Okay, so Rudy Ferris was found safe. Okay, cool.
Right. Queen had talked about that earlier. All right.
Queen, are you there?
She'll come back around. Don't worry about it. What else do we talk about? Keep rolling.
Keep rolling.
Rolling. Keep those doggies rolling. Rawhide.
He probably is thinking about trying to deal with technical issues and trying to get control of the live probably in a moment. You know?
Man, I
what?
I am blown away by the fact that T-Rev and Smoke thought that they would be able to pull this one off. I still believe they're friends. I'm sorry, you're not going to get me to believe otherwise. I think Smoke's a goddamn liar, and he can go straight to hell for all I care. I mean, he looks like he came from the bowels and depths of it. I would urge him, if people have so much control over him online, would strongly urge him to get off online and go find something much better to do. Because
I mean, the Smoke is a talentless hack, and I say that a lot, but he really is a talentless hack. He's worse than T-Rev. He's not entertaining. His camera looks like it has Vaseline on it. He's pale as a ghost, and he's a loser. And honestly, some people do good on being entertainers, and some people just don't have it. And he just doesn't have it. He's not interesting. He's not smart. He's not good looking, because sometimes that can get you views too. You can be a talentless hack but look good, and people will watch you. He's just basically subpar everything. And the problem is that he thinks he's good. He thought he could ride the coattails of T-Rev. And the truth of the matter is, and he thought that they can bamboozle, and scam, and defraud.
Can you hear me on here or no?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Now.
We can hear you.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys said it a couple times, but I didn't know if you guys could hear me on here or not.
You were muted
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was muted, but then I unmuted and said, "Hey, can y'all hear me?" And nobody said anything, so I didn't think you could hear me.
Yeah,
Nope,
we
just heard you now.
Yeah, don't worry. We were just talking about politics and war and peace, and also we were also talking about.
We live by like a little town or whatever. It's not even a town, but they do their own little set of fireworks, and they were out there lighting them off. So we were fucking sitting out there watching them for a minute. They don't usually only goes for like 7-10 minutes or something. So I stepped out there and watched them with the girls.
No problem. Anyway, Queen, I got to skedaddle.
Bye.
Yep, I'm gonna skedaddle myself. I appreciate you guys hanging out. We've been on here 5 hours though. That's a long ass time, and I got shit I gotta get done. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out.
No problem. You have a good one.
See you later.
We'll see you later, B10. Bye, voices. Bye, y'all. I appreciate you guys hanging out.
Bye.
Y'all have a good night. Be safe on these YouTube streets. I will catch y'all on the flip side.